I don't need.
There's just big air quotes around easy.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
of course.
easy comparative to other things.
Relatively speaking, yes. But, okay, well, we're going to call it easy. I didn't jinx it. There we go.
So aside from using glitches and things, this is the fastest route to Bowser in the game. We're just going to go up through Donut Plains, and then we're going to take a little detour into the Star Road. That's why we got this exit. We're going to go right into the Star Road, go around, and then the last Star Road exit is going to take us directly to Bowser's Castle.
And this is the way Author Blues likes to do Star World. Not the way
Time
we
was
were looking
good.
at before.
Legion was good. How y'all doing today?
And we're going to set up for some zips here as these blocks rotate.
Headphones on.
I'm actually not going to
okay.
do zips
No.
here.
We're going to avoid the zips
Yes.
here.
No
So here,
theatrics,
it's-
none of
it's
that.
really,
no, I just want to draw.
it's a
I'm gonna
high-risk,
show y'all
low
exactly what
reward
I've
in
been
this
doing
Yeah,
this
this
category.
spot in
entire
particular
day.
is very easy to zip beyond the camera, which just kills you
As soon as I
instantly.
woke up at like what 9:30,
It's hard enough
I
when you
freaking
have a
remember- I think it
normal
was like
controller to
9:30,
sort of like
9:40,
respond fast
whatever.
enough to be able to
is
prevent
just what I've been
yourself
doing.
from zipping in the wrong direction.
That's it.
I can't imagine
I've been
doing
watching
that on the
GDQ
one-handed controller.
and drawing. How y'all
I
doing
like the
today?
decision here by Chef to just ignore the star altogether. We don't want Yoshi to grow up just yet because Yoshi will not be assisting Mario in going fast if that happens here. And I don't know if we are going to have Big Yoshi. I don't think we do. I think, no, don't do it. No, Chef Dot.
We had to.
I didn't say to eat them.
I feel like it's got to be nice having an item to swim with because I feel like on
Hear
the
the
one-handed
stream?
controller, tapping
Oh,
to swim
we
is probably a real
can?
pain.
Yep.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we can't.
Yeah, you'd have to hold like up or down to stabilize yourself, and that would get way more annoying.
It's just sort of occurring
'Cause I
to
mean,
me
like,
all
if
of the
you
little
can-
inputs that
well,
you do
it
when you
looks
play
good.
this
I
game.
mean, if you can't
just
hear it,
becomes
that's-
so much more annoying or
that's-
even
that's good.
more difficult in a lot of ways.
I want that to happen. We can't
Yeah,
hear
you're
you.
really thinking
Wait,
about
you can't hear me?
the minutia of
Oh,
your
it's too
controller
loud?
inputs when you
Oh
try
shit.
something like
We
this.
can hear
I hear
the
this is
stream
a
you're
lot
watching. It's
trickier
hard to
than
hear
it
you.
looks
Oh,
like.
right. Duh. Okay. I can turn it down.
And Shufta wants to press back every time Mario's head dips down.
All right. How's that?
And that can be done with more or less
Nice.
accuracy.
Perfect flight there. Well done, Chef.
That's harder than it looks. Gaining height is not difficult when you're flying, but it is
Yeah,
very
that should be
rhythmic,
better. That should
and
be better.
You don't have a lot of opportunity in
Excellent,
that
excellent.
stage right there to gain height. If you
Yeah,
miss
better.
one or
Nice,
two,
glad to hear it. All right.
It might be too much.
Okay, now we see the.
Oh, T, what's good? How you doing?
Now we get a chance to see this.
Thank you for the alert time. I appreciate it.
So we're gonna see door 2. Yep. Fancy door entry.
Back into the shadows.
No
No
flag.
door
I gotta
flags.
change that.
Again, entering those doors is really temperamental, let alone keeping flight outside of those doors.
Unfortunately, we're not going to go. In
Doing
the
good. I'm glad to
six.
hear it.
I knew someone was gonna mention
yeah.
in the 6.
No, there's a category where you
Yeah,
just
what
put
y'all about to
yourself
see
into
from me
the-
is just
the
just someone who wants to watch speed run.
made out of
I just want to watch speed runs.
This is an intentional.
This is what's
yeah,
gonna happen.
intentional damage
I wanna
boost
do
there.
this all
That's why
next
Shufta switched
weekend.
over to the Fire Flower because
If y'all
he's
want me
going
to-
the
if y'all want me to
cape
keep it a
later,
stack
and
with
now
you.
we actually do get to see.
Because
yeah, we're gonna turn on the lights
all up
with
until
the,
Sunday, because
little
GDQ
disco
happens
ball
until
there and some quick
it's
piece
coming
where
on
you can
Sunday.
spin flight. Oh,
It's okay.
okay, unfortunate, but we're alive.
The most important thing is making it to Bowser, and we made it to Bowser.
So I was talking. You were saying that Shufta is going to try a new strat for this, or was that?
That was with Cape.
With Cape.
Yep.
Sorry.
All good. All
Hang
good.
on, let me.
Attempted ball skip, maybe still there in phase 2.
I can try.
Yeah, it's still possible.
I mean, it's temperamental. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not easy to get.
So Bowser's going to throw out 2 of these Mecha Koopas per phase, and Shufta's going to try to keep one because it's going to make. Yeah, we're trying ball skip, so it's going to make.
Don't I
things a
think
little
for
bit
you right now?
easier.
Excellent,
Delaying
excellent.
Hitting him for that first hit actually changes a little bit about
So
where
happy
he
to, it looks
stops.
so cute, dude.
Makes
It looks so
easier
cute.
to prevent him from throwing the extra Mecha Koopa off the side. And so now, despite not having the cape, she still has the extra Mecha Koopa between phases. Ball skip is still possible. It's tricky, but it's tricky with a cape anyway, so that hardly matters.
I appreciate, Shufta, that you're still in between phases when you're just kind of waiting. You're still kind of just fooling around. Like, with a one-handed controller, like, I would just be standing still and just being like, don't touch anything.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta get used to it, right?
Yeah.
All right, so
Nice.
yep, Bowser's gonna go to do this, and we're gonna flip the Mecha Koopa right up. And
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was
I think
really
that's-
great.
I
Well
think that's it.
done.
Yeah, like I said, the Mecha Koopa might get caught on the edge of the clown ball and not actually hit Bowser, but that was really, really
That was
well
a
aimed.
successful ball skip.
Yep. So Bowser would throw out another one of those bowling
Oh my God,
balls,
so like
and
this
that's
part
why
is
we
so
skip
cute.
this ball skip by hitting.
Well, have
Bowser
fun.
at
I
that
gotta get
moment,
back to
we
work.
skip that
Bye,
phase.
everyone. Bye,
By preserving
Legion.
this extra Mecha Koopa here,
Thank you so much for
she
coming out. I
didn't really
appreciate it.
hit on
You have yourself a
Bowser's
good day at
third
work.
phase, which will speed it up a little bit. Instead of bouncing 8 times, he bounces 5 times or something like that.
There's a visual cue here. Gonna throw it right up through the clown car. And there's the hit. Well
Nice.
done.
Yep. So one more hit to do it. And time will be coming up.
Here we go.
And time.
Nice.
That was amazing. No, let's clap some more. Let's do a lot of claps. Even one hand clapping.
Yeah, remember
I can do that.
everything you just saw was on a controller being held with one hand.
Shavda, you have answered the riddle. You have shown us the sound of one hand clapping.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for having me. Thank you, 3, for being on my couch.
Easy,
really
bro.
appreciate
It's
being here.
easy.
I love GDQ. Been watching since 2013. Yeah.
She's got another run coming up this week that you're not going to want to miss. Joker Shell OK.
Yep.
Don't miss it.
That
It's
is
gonna be
a
amazing.
highlight of the marathon.
She needs 2 hands for that.
I think we are good to go. Yeah.
Yeah. GG.
How's it going? Awesome. Game's done quick. 2026. My name's Ruby Hart, and I am here with the wonderful Bob Hay.
Kyle,
How
what's
you
up?
doing?
I can clap as well.
Quite
Look.
fantastic.
Okay.
How are you?
Yeah.
Are
Okay,
you kidding me?
okay.
After seeing Shavda's one-hand, left-handed run of Super Mario, I am over the moon.
First off, I'm left-handed, so like I'm incredibly just fascinated at how
Dude, I could clap with no
Shavda was
hands.
able to just beast through that in less than like 12 minutes. Can I get another round of applause for Shavda real quick though?
Absolutely.
1 of 4. Let's keep it going.
Already
And
did. Won't
we
do it
have
again. Got it.
A ton
Got
of
it.
prizes that we're going to be showing you, and we have all been raising money going towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Now, help us get in as many donations as you can before the end of this week, and especially before the end of tonight. So let me show you a few of what those prizes are. We also have a ton of incentives that are open at the moment for later tonight, including the upgrading Luigi's Mansion to 100% of that run instead of just a normal category. So please help us meet that. Take a look at all of the incentives available at gdq.gg/donate. So the first one I want to show you is from a regular submitter of ours, Greta Ice Vixen, who makes adorable perlers, including this Chikorita perler art. Her mats are so incredible and super glossy. I absolutely adore them. This is only a $5 minimum donation. Thank you for sending this to us, Greta. We really, really appreciate it.
I really love the Gen 2 style, like the Gen 2 of the Gen 2 starter. But like, you know, like through every like old Pokemon game, like you'll have like different, you know, like stances for when they're in battle. So Gen 2 just like really harkens back to like the really good times when I just popped open my Game Boy Color, and Chikorita was my Gen 2 starter to
Then
pick.
I'm going to tell you and everyone else kind of a spoiler. We have a few more of the Gen 2 starters from Greta that are going to be showing up again later this week. So if you don't win this one, there are still other opportunities to win the other starters from this generation. Then another one that is so cute, and this is one of the neatest prizes just as far as being multifaceted, in my opinion. So this is a Katamari CD keychain that was sent to us by Massivius. So this is a $10 minimum donation. It's a little CD that has a front and back. It has art on the spine. It also has art on the inside. And here's the really cool thing, one of my favorite parts. Not only does the front, much like a regular CD, come out and it has a bunch of Katamari art inside of there, but the little CD pops out and it has a chip, like an NFC chip in it. So if you tap it to your phone, it starts playing music from the Katamari soundtrack.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this whole thing just is so charming and so well made. Like I said, this is a $10 minimum donation. Thank you so much for sending this in.
You know, charming and well-made are like the bulk of our prizes here, and like we cannot thank every contributor enough for sending them in. Let's keep the
Wholeheartedly
$10 tier on rolling. Speaking of, we have a painted wooden Pokeball coaster set by Beyond Basic Geek. This is a set of 4 that you'll actually have. We have the Master Ball out first, but let's get you affixed to the designs. We have the Ultra Ball, right here. And again, these are very expertly painted with some polyurethane coating, so you know it'll last long. Then we also have the classic Pokeball right there. Again, a set of 4. We got the cork bottom, so to prevent that sort of sliding, we got the 3D printed case, so everything fits nice and flush. $10 donation will get you into the running for this.
Yes, and then, okay, I'm a huge Legend of Zelda fan. I love the plushes we get. We get so many good ones. So this is from Pincushion Cat Plushies, which is a little mini Korok, and it's so soft, feel it. Yes, it's insanely soft. So if you're someone who loves a really, really soft, cozy, comfortable plushie, it fits
I love
right
how
in the
excited
palm
she
of
said
your
that.
hand.
I'm a
It's
big Legend of Zelda
$25
fan.
minimum
She's so
donation.
cute.
This would go so well in someone's home who watches the event. Take him home with you. If you've been looking for a yahaha, you found him moment, I think this is it.
All right, we're keeping on with the $25 tier, and we actually have a set of these DMC shot glasses by Puppy Shaker. Now, I'm going to be holding this up and rotating this because these are double-sided. These actually feature the cast of DMC5. You see Dante right here, and if you kind of slowly rotate, you'll actually see the Devil Trigger emblem, which is super, super nice. Again, and not only do you have this one, but you will also have this set of 4. You got, again, the Dante, the Voidjul, the Nero, and the ever so mysterious V, all with their Devil Trigger variants. If you reverse them on this side, Puppy Shaker, this is such an amazing gift, and this could all be yours for a $25 donation singular. Now, I see you're already ready.
I was very prepared.
You
for
are
the next
already
one.
ready. So for
Listen, it may not be June, but every day is Pride here at Games Done Quick. At least I feel.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, from the Yeti, we have the Velocity Plush Trio in your assortments of various colors. You have the original Velocity right here, but then you have the awesome 2 Pride variants. You have Trans Rights Velocity. And then you also have, if you look on its side, the Rainbow Gradient Fur Velocity, a bundle of 3. $50 single donation to rehome these really great Velocity plushies. This is like it's so awesome, and I really am so grateful for the Yeti for crafting a whole bunch of our mascots for this sort of thing.
Wholly agree. If you want to take home one of the GDQ mascots, this is a great place to send that money. But we have a ton more of the marathon still to come. We have that Split Fiction run that's going to be really, really soon.
Oh my Lord,
I cannot wait. Yeah.
No, I can't wait either. And the people in the crowd are raring for Split Fiction and Luigi's Mansion
sorry. I couldn't quite hear. Are you excited for Split Fiction? Are you? Yeah, I'm gonna take
I
that
love
as a yes.
coloring
Yeah.
Split
Rayon
Fiction and
green
Luigi's
first.
Mansion and Katamari and so
Get
much
Glor-
more to close
Glorpyon.
out Monday night at AGDQ 2026. Stay
But,
tuned.
my
Stay
shiny
glued to that
Espeon,
seat.
I love
Keep
you.
Up with the hype. We will be back in just a few moments.
Hello, Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. We are going to take a quick break while we're setting up Split Fiction, but I just wanted to say welcome to Fatal's Block.
Oh, it's like you
And
came
my
back for
name
more.
is The Valiant Son,
Yeah,
and I will be
yeah,
your
yeah,
host for this
yeah.
upcoming run. But make sure to grab some PJs, grab your plushies, because we're about to go into story time, and we'll be right back. For those of you who have already grabbed your plushies, already grabbed your PJs, thank you so much. I wanted to read one more backwards donation that we had, $25 from Patrick and Ada, that said, Hips et la Rofsknat, dia kol dog, Thraxgish tulotrev, nos nam segol ivzos, swaz uv dlo re 8, yim hit gnad me. Which of course says, I'm donating with my 8-year-old who says, survive Luigi's Mansion without being scared. Good luck and thanks for all the fish. And that is mentioning right now gamers, after the Split Fiction run, we have a Luigi's Mansion run that can be upgraded to 100%. That is more Luigi's Mansion, and I know that we can get there. Right now, we are just over 60% of the way towards that $20,000 needed. We need to upgrade that category. Get your donations in, and make sure you are marking that incentive. As well, I would like to shout out, if you are watching this stream in English, welcome. But if you are watching on one of our Restream channels, thank you as well. We do have that language bid war open for Luigi's Mansion. Right now, German is in the lead with English close behind, but I would urge you, put most of your money towards that 100% because the 100% category means more time with your language of choice. We are currently raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. I'd like to read this $25 donation from Tom Force 42 that says, "This is in honor of my mother-in-law who is doing well battling cancer a second time." Thank you so much for your donation. And reminder all that we are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is the only US-based nonprofit organization solely dedicated to cancer prevention. Their vision is a world where cancer is preventable, detectable, and beatable for all. Their mission is to empower people to stay ahead of cancer through early detection. The foundation is all about taking the power from cancer and giving it to the people. You can find out more information about PCF at preventcancer.org. We have a $50 donation from Seriously Surly that says, "Missing this one in person, but here in spirit." Let's go GDQ. Let's go PCF. Let's go everyone hanging out and supporting this wonderful cause. And I see so many people in the audience right now. Hello, chat. Hello, room. Are y'all ready for this Split Fiction run coming up? I am so excited. I love these runners coming up, and you all are going to love them as well. Reminder as well, we are still making our way towards that Luigi's Mansion. We have jumped up to 65% of the way there. Chat, I know that we can knock this out so quickly. I want to see that 100% by Elite Spud. But we have only until the beginning of that run, so make sure you are getting them in. And especially, reminder that you can use that Twitch charity extension tool. The Twitch little button where usually it says sub, you can click that to donate directly and then use the extension to mark your donations for that incentive. And welcome back. I hope you all have put on your jammies and your plushies. Welcome to Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. We have a $100 donation from Scott K that says PCF and GDQ and Split Fiction. Hype! also had another $100 donation from Nick that says, lots of love to GDQ. Great to see you do your amazing thing in this new year. Keep up all the great work. This has been an awesome marathon so far. We've raised almost $125,000 already for PCF. Let's knock that out of the park. Let's raise even more. And now, chat, as I said, some of these people that you're about to see are some of my favorite people in the world, and I know they are about to be yours as well. So here to show the side story showcase of Split Fiction, please welcome Blackheart Wings and Professor Birch.
This too is Yuri.
Hello, AGDQ.
Hello, HDQ 2026. I am Professor Birch.
And I'm Blackheart Wings. And we are here to show off some Split Fiction.
You are probably wondering why, or what the category of a
You're doing great.
side story showcase is. I'm getting the stutter out now. Great. This side story showcase. So in Split Fiction as a whole, there are 12 side stories amongst the main 7 levels of the game found throughout some of the first 4 levels. There are 12 total. Today's showcase is going to be taking us through 10 of those side stories. This showcase more or less started as an online thing, but as you can imagine, playing an online co-op game over Discord latency, as well as across the country from each other,
Was difficult.
is going to have some issues. So we elected to cut out 2 of the stories because they require a lot more coordination between the 2 of us. That online play really was
Unoptimal for.
unfun. And we like to enjoy our speedruns.
With us on our couch, we have 2 wonderful friends.
Yes,
If
if
you would
our-
like to introduce yourselves.
You.
If just his actual favorite people in the world would like to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Quacksilver. I'm Kara.
Great.
Awesome.
We get right to it.
Anyway, this is going to go fairly quickly. These are 10 levels in total, but all of which are more or less under 5 minutes except for one. And time is going to start when we both confirm our character selections. So time is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck, gamers. Good
First-
luck.
First up, we are starting with the very first side story in the game whatsoever, and that is The Legend of Sandfish. Gabby, would you like to do some plot exposition?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so here we are playing as 2 authors, Mio and Zoe. I am playing as Mio, who primarily writes sci-fi, and Birch is playing as Zoe, who writes primarily fantasy. The 2 of them received basically like a publication deal with Raider Publishing. This is the primary antagonist of the game. They showed up to this publishing location under the guise of a publishing deal under the condition that they partake in an experimental technique.
In a virtual reality sort of setup where, based on story ideas that they have given to Raider Publishing themselves, Raider Publishing has created,
That was rude. Sandfish is rude.
but yeah,
Raider Publishing has designed what is essentially and what we affectionately call the Torment Nexus.
from hit book, Don't Create the Torment Nexus. Okay, I messed that one up. You need to go again.
I'll go again. Okay. What we're doing here is we are distracting the sandfish. They function. The sandfish are being so rude today. Hi, hello, over here. Get me.
Okay,
The
that
sandfish, they behave in the same way that the sandworms from Dune behave, in that they react to any movement on the sand. These pillars here basically function as the intended distraction method, but it's faster to just run into the dunes and you hit your, it's faster to run into the dunes and just leg it if possible. They're being so mean
Being
today.
so rude and coming so quickly.
They're giving you extra time to explain the plot, that's all.
Oh
Please,
my god.
mercy.
Trust us, this is just early nerves.
It's RNG manip for later
Exactly.
later segments.
This is all
Oh,
intended.
that didn't. Oh. So yeah, so essentially the. Okay, this is. Okay, reset.
Breathe in. There we go. Jess, do you have any messages for us?
I was gonna say, while y'all are fighting some,
Give it to me.
some
No.
It did
sand
not.
sharks, we had $25 from 3Pup come in. It says, "Hi friends, you're all really
There we
cool and super inspiring. Best of luck on the run, Gabby and Birch. I know you both are going to crush it. Super proud of you both. Less than 3."
Thanks, Three Pup.
Thank you, Three.
But yeah, so the side stories. So why, in this experiment, Zoe and Mio are in the same, essentially, stories when they're supposed to be in their own personalized ones is because a little mix-up happened after Mio got freaked out by the entire process. Basically, in the first main level that we get the tutorial in. Oh God, throat's a little dry.
There is a tussle. Mio freaks out and
Falls into Zoe's pod, and therefore causes a glitch in the system. And also, one of the results of this glitch is these side stories start to appear. These are all the side stories are technically ideas that they did not give Raider Publishing, as we come to find out, because starting in this one in particular. And this is more or less how we find out that Raider Publishing isn't actually. They didn't give Zoe, Mio, or any of the other authors they invited to the office that day a publishing deal. They're currently harvesting all of the authors' story ideas. Sound familiar?
Yeah, when Bert said they're using a new revolutionary technology, that technology is called IP theft.
Exactly.
It's all the rage.
It's all the rage. This game very heavy-handedly essentially acts as a metaphor to be anti-Gen AI.
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
pop off for that, crowd.
These devs do so many things so well. Subtlety has never been one of them, and I love them for that.
I know game devs who use subtlety,
and they're all cowards. Oh no.
And also worth noting, for the purposes of this showcase specifically, the side stories are being arranged thematically rather than necessarily in the original any percent level order. So this is a custom showcase brought to you by Gabby and Birch.
Yeah, because two of the stories in particular that we're cutting out are two of Mio's, which will be two sci-fi stories. We sort of arranged it in a way, I'm going to chapter select, and we are going to get into the first of Mio's side stories. While we do, Jess, do you have anything more?
Yes, I wanted to say we had a $100 donation from Cody that says, "My wife and I saw
Cody!
GDQ for the first time at GDQ, so we are very excited to see
So do you have a
Split
wife?
Fiction."
Oh,
and
shit.
I wanted to let you all know that we are almost 75% of the way to upgrading that Luigi's Mansion to 100%.
Chat, you want to see Luigi's Mansion 100%.
You really,
really do.
You really do.
So they're here to stop a bomb train from reaching their target.
I know writers who use subtext, and they are all cowards.
So yeah, some people watching may be familiar with these devs. Other games in this genre format, It Takes Two, and then before that, A Way Out. These like very narratively driven, asymmetrical co-op experiences.
All made by the
each
same
one
dev
of them,
team.
Something that this team really likes to do is they will make a game in
So
a
good.
genre, and then at some point, I think they just said, okay, but what if we put every other game in that game? So we're not going to see much of it in this showcase, but there's so many. You should play this game. There's so many weird little mini games, and just in A Way Out, you can play Connect 4, and it's completely optional. It has no connection to the story, and there's a ton of stuff like that.
You do see a lot of the genre mixing and inspiration from other games in the side stories, but it really shines through in the main game. If you have not played Split Fiction, I genuinely suggest that you do.
Please play this game. There is so much more content to this game that you are not going to see in this showcase. Please very much do. This was one of Gabby and I's favorite games of 2025. Hence why we played it so much.
It's really good.
I need to knock that off.
You're good. All
Anyway,
right.
so as we're kind of getting into it, a lot of the speed tech I just did not. Anyway, I was supposed to hit a prompt there to grapple onto the end of this train. So a lot of the speed tech in this game is essentially going to be getting from these sort of prompts as fast as possible. But to do that, it's really sort of finding small little optimizations in movement, or as we'll see in a second again, the movement tech that we have been doing. So we have a dash, and the fastest way to dash in this game, or the movement tech primarily, is that if we hit our dash button in a certain rhythmic pattern, we avoid going what our second dash actually does, and that's put us into a dodge roll state. The dodge roll state animation is slow. We do not want to see that. But the more we just dash, the farther we actually travel, because the dash does cover a decent amount of space. We're not dashing right now, because clearly we're on jet skis. So.
Right now, the mission objective is get to the end of this prompt, don't get shot.
Mm-hmm. So as we see again, once we go off this ramp, go into attack formation, we're just going to dive bomb.
It actually really is an impressive sight.
The visuals in this game are some of the best, like some of my favorite moments in gaming. We're going to see several of them throughout this showcase. This game is so cool.
This game is so cool.
This game is so cool.
We're going to see a lot of some of my favorite set pieces in gaming just generally. That's how cool they are.
And as if running through a train, on top of a train with the conductor throwing bombs at us wasn't enough, it's rotating now.
Yeah, and I know we've seen a number of deaths already, and I have to, if you haven't played this game, if you play this game, you'll die so many. I died so many more times. And embarrassing. And it's a co-op game, so you're dying that much in front of your friend. So it's public humiliation. It's a lot.
Anyway, now we're playing a shmup.
Yeah, now it's Gradius. Gamers love Gradius.
So this is the conductor. This is the final boss of Train Heist. We need to defeat the conductor. Fun fact, and it's going to be an important fact for later, we can only aim this way in traditional shmup faction.
We can't adjust our, like the only way we adjust our aim is by moving up and down
Holy.
and front.
Hey, after Okami, me and boyfriend play this.
Mr. Conductor, be kind. I know that's kind of the antithesis of what he's doing right now.
I just bought this game like a couple days ago. It was on sale, thank God.
And you may have noticed this a couple times. The way that death works in this game is you don't lose your checkpoint unless both of you die within a fairly short period of time. So a moment ago, we had one player die, and there's a little, essentially mashing mini game. And as long as you can do that to revive yourself in time, you're good.
This is a fun little exploit that we do. That one little corner is just not accessible for his hitbox, so we hide there and just shoot the dickens out of him.
While you fight the conductor, may I share some love with you all?
Yep, go ahead.
We have $15 from Sapphire that says, Gabby and Birch, I could go on and on about how amazing, wonderful, and funny y'all are. You both reach as far as space and time could possibly grow.
Saf, we love you.
Thank you, Saf. We love you.
You can do another one.
We have a $100 donation from 3Stand that said they bought Luigi's whole mansion, so we may as well play all of it. Let's go!
Yeah, we're not paying for any percent of the mansion. Like, the mortgage covers the whole thing.
And if you're familiar with the PAL version of Luigi's Mansion, it is expensive.
I really thought you were going to say if you're familiar with mortgages, and I'm not.
Okay.
So I got really worried.
That is
GG
Train Heist.
Conductor.
Oh. Okay. You're also going to see me essentially menu out before we get final cutscenes and stuff like that. That's because in our Discovery playing online, if we try to go back to chapter select while in a loading screen, sometimes the game likes to crash.
Hello.
So
Gilgamesh, dude, how you been?
Because we haven't tested that on local.
So what you're saying is that while this game is mostly parkour, it is a little bit menus.
A teeny little bit.
Yes, it's fairly menus.
Teeny little bit menus.
It's
because that sounds like menu speed tech to me.
It is.
So
Gabby and I are menus gamers, so playing a parkour game.
Okay, so I played this game, but you can miss the side stories, and I never saw this one until practice earlier today, and immediately, as if just an autonomic function, I said, big man. And it was only a moment later that Big Lady appeared.
Shout outs to Big Lady.
Oh, the hunt? Oh, yeah, how the hunt's going?
Oh my god.
2,000, 21,001 and 21017 so far for a draw. Jesus Christ. Keep going, bro. Keep going. Watch GDQ with us while you like fucking grind that shit out. Yes, sir.
I love the frame fatales very much.
Chat, feel free to donate with your favorite giant women.
Something to note about Mountain Hike and a few of Zoe's set pieces specifically are that they are all rendered in game. None of these are cutscenes. These are all in engine, so we can't skip a lot of these parts, which is fine because it's really neat.
Sorry, I didn't notice before that you grapple off his nose.
Hey, buddy. And Cody's right beside me. Hey, buddy.
We somehow, so every time we've done this showcase before this, we've typically had a couch that had not played the game before and to blind react. And somehow, the one time we picked someone that has played this game before, they are still apparently blind reacting to something.
I'm sorry, I'm multi-class. I'm experience and ignorance. I can do it all. Don't say big man, don't say big man. Don't
I
say
believe
big
in
man.
you so much.
Don't, I just said it 3 times, but I made a lot out of it to make it seem like it was okay.
Jess, bail us out. What have you got?
Got any big donations?
I was gonna say, we've got a $25 donation from Chibi Carrera that says this too is Yuri. Love you both, and so proud of y'all, less than 3. And we are $4,449 away from that upgrade to Luigi's Mansion. If this too is Yuri, upgrading to 100% is also Yuri. I don't make the rules.
That is true.
No, that's
True bestie.
The ancient texts are very clear on this.
verified by true American lesbians.
something. Luigi is a he/him lesbian. There we go. That I know what the crowd wants.
We're focused tattooing on the fatales.
So anyway, in these side stories, a lot of characterization also happens. So I'm gonna just let Zoe and Mio talk this next little point out. And sound familiar?
Zoe.
Where's Zoe from?
That comes
England.
up later. Yes. A lot of the characterization, and you can watch like these characters grow and come to know and understand each other as they proceed, both through the game and the side stories. So you can watch their character progression as they, gain a deeper understanding of each other as they explore the other's subconscious. I am not kidding. That's what these side stories are.
They are still very mean to each other throughout most of the game, though.
Yeah.
Which too is Yuri?
Okay. So we are coming up on
It's the
our
easiest
next
cheer button. Just
on our
the
next
Yuri.
Mio level, and couple warnings. This is going to be one that we do really need a lot of lock-in time because we are going to be constantly looking for audio cues. Because if the name of the level didn't tell you something, a star is currently collapsing.
There will also be a volume warning at the end of this level. 3 guesses why, and the first 2 don't count.
Seems like a fun vacation destination.
So if you couldn't tell from that, the audio cue we are typically looking for is that when the level gets extremely quiet, that's when a flare comes.
Zoe's got so many jokes in this level too.
What are we even trying to achieve here?
She's just like me, for real, for real.
While you're a little safe from the sun, I wanted to say we got a $5 donation from Mother Enthusiast that says huge SO to moms. Can we get a dono train for all the moms?
You know who else is a mom? Elite Spud.
Ooh, true. Elite Spud is indeed a parent. Hey, can we get some love for Elite Spud? Yeah. I want to hype up Spud for just a quick second while we get through here. For SGDQ, Spud got Luigi's Mansion in on backup and had to make the difficult decision to back out because they had recently become a parent for the second time. And so now they have been invited back to the main stage to show it off for everyone, and I think it would be a fantastic thing to be able to show off 100% as like the greatest comeback story of all time. So
Let's get 100%.
let's make it happen.
So richly deserved.
Anyway, we're going to see that there's other people at this outpost besides us, and that this is effectively Sci-Fi Pompeii. Oh, how am I going to be an optimist about this? This is a scripted flare.
And now we need some serious time. This platforming bit is very precise.
Wait. First try.
Nice.
That was fantastic.
Hey, anyway, we're going immediately into another attack. We call this one YOLO because the gimmick of this is shimmying up and down these posts to avoid the flares, to stand behind the doors, and we can get it in one cycle.
I missed it. That's okay. Birch got the YOLO.
Nice backup.
Easy game.
No origin to this unstable spectacle. Nothing inside that wants to break free. Yeah, I consider myself pretty stable. Stable, yeah, like a dying.
No one in this game is stable.
No one in this game is stable.
No one on this couch is stable.
something throwing rocks in glass space stations.
We do have a good opportunity while we are going through these rotating platforms, Jess, for any donation or two would be swell.
We have a $50 donation from Oh Hey It's Kara.
Hey.
It says, wait, if this too is Yuri and this too is Yuri, am I Yuri? Gabby and Birch, you're killing it, and I'm so proud of the both of you. We also had $10 from Evie Nix that says, shout outs to Big Lady.
Yes!
Shout out to Big Lady.
Can we get a $5 Big Lady train?
Oh my god.
We have so many Big Lady donations actually coming in.
Music to my ears.
Maybe this world is okay after all.
Hey, so you know how we have been doing all these things with the barriers we have to press button prompts for?
What if we had to do that while also platforming?
What if we had to activate them with parkour?
This is once again a pretty precise section, so it's serious time.
Yes, and at the end of this serious time is the volume warning, in case it wasn't obvious from the approach to the explosions.
It's almost like these flares are getting faster.
Don't freak
Hey,
out.
first try.
You're fine. First try, baby.
That's really impressive.
Okay.
It's fine.
I dodge rolled it.
2 cycles,
Go.
good.
2 cycles, great.
Almost out of the woods?
Okay. Me. You. Me. Go.
Oh my gosh.
Volume.
Absolutely crushed it.
It is so easy to mess up any of those timings. That was incredible. Slight biggie.
As our sun explodes, I want to read this $100 donation from Quacksilver.
Hey.
Hey.
It says, this is how you lose the time war is a 2019 science fiction fantasy LGBT epistolary novel by Amal A. Motar and Max Gladstone. It was first published by Simon & Schuster. It won the BSFA Award for Best Shorter Fiction and 2019 Nebula Award for Best Novella. And if you let the dominoes chain enough, it is directly responsible for two of my best friends in the entire world on the GDQ stage, showcasing the joy and connection at the heart of speedrunning for the world to see. All the love in the world to you both, Gabby and Birch. You're crushing it. And of course, let's go lesbians!
Let's go lesbians!
Let's go
Anyway, So we
lesbians.
missed that as we were dying to a black hole. We're pigs now. A much more chiller, much more calmer level in its entirety.
Yes, I do fart fly.
So fortunately for me, in this case, all my movement tech has been taken away, whereas Gabby still has her dash. So a lot of my sort of skips in this case, because the entire shtick of this level is us finding these apples to feed to the doors to open up the next section of gameplay. We have to do that, essentially solving puzzles using our own movement tech.
I just want to draw everyone's attention to the fact that you have a wallow button in this section.
Yeah.
They take away my dash, but they can let me wallow.
Also, can I talk a moment about the crimes these devs have committed?
Absolutely.
Take it away.
Oh wait, first, apple door. That door loves apples.
I do love me some apples.
That door's just like me. So I earlier talked about how many incredible things these devs have done with these, asymmetrical co-op narrative cinematic experiences, and that's true. But also, they want to hurt you. They want to hurt your hearts, and I don't know why they do this. Every single one of their games has at least one just shockingly upsetting moment. In It Takes Two, if you've played that,
You know the one.
all I gotta say is the elephants. And it's very cute. It's very cute to see these pigs running around. But I need to remind you, the devs want to hurt you.
If there's anything cute in this game,
Please, no. Okay. One more time.
so as you can see there, while Kara was talking, I was able to sort of, in this section, our puzzles are meant to be sort of done together in some sense. I was able to get away with just breaking some
Let's go.
You got the skip! You got the skip!
Hey, I've never landed that before.
That's never happened before.
That has literally never happened before.
In all of our practice, we have always gone to the backup. See, I was about to say,
How much time
Gabby's apple is
does
the
that
one
skip
we technically
save?
do intentionally in this,
No.
in that one, but no.
No,
you're
but for
correct.
AGDQ, you brought the heat.
This too is Yuri.
Oh my
This-
god.
This too is platforming.
What if big lesbians?
What if
Just
we were?
saying.
What if we were both pigs and
And we had a wallow button.
we had
Oh.
we,
I do have some giant woman donations if we would like.
Go for it.
hit us with the giant women.
We have a $50 donation from Sarah of Mars that says, favorite big woman? Lady D from Resident Evil Village has a big mansion and is a big woman.
Classic.
So excited to see Fatals repped during the event. Let's go, Fatals. And we are less than $3,000 away from that Luigi's Mansion upgrade.
Let's go.
So anyway, we are approaching the end of Farm Life. It's just this quick little slide to the end of the level, and easy as that. We don't even have to jump over these hay bales, because they do nothing.
But why does only one pig flinch? This is
Because this is Zoe's story.
Because one pig's having fun with it.
anyway.
Pepperoni.
The devs want to hurt you. They don't care about your feelings. Shout out to Steven Sausage Roll. Not only are you a hot dog now, you have to cook yourself.
And not only do you have to cook yourself, but you have to
Okay.
put ketchup on
Okay.
you. The city of Chicago does not endorse this speed run.
The city of Chicago, the city of my birth, incidentally, doesn't know what it's talking about.
Wow.
Chat, can we get donations based on food crimes, hot dog opinions, and/or opinions on the city of Chicago? Anyway, nothing bad happened at the end of this level.
We don't have to worry about it.
You don't have to worry about
It's
this.
fine.
As I said, we skip 2 Mio levels, so we are going to do a second Zoe level back-to-back. That was a Zoe level, by the way. I can't stress that enough. That was Zoe. So now we are on to Notebook. Zoe's Notebook. The Notebook of Zoe.
Ah, yeah, that notebook.
Once again, rendered engine. We can't skip this. So Jess, hit us.
I have a $75 donation from Cheesy Pie that says, why is it called Yuri when you're in the woman you're out hot eat? Wait, never mind.
I gotta go.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god, this is the best day of my life.
We also had a $5 donation from Jackie Lantern that says, hey, Gabby and Verge, since it apparently takes two, here's 2 reminders that you're each loved aggressively. And here's the second reminder that you're each loved aggressively. Thank you so much for all your donations. We are closing in on that Luigi's Mansion. And chat, I need us to close that out because I want this bid war on the language selection to get spicier than it is right now, but I need the 100% so we can have more time with whatever language that wins. So please, mark that incentive. Let's get that met.
Come on, chat, you got this.
Chat absolutely has this.
Chat, we're just over halfway through this showcase.
I zoomed out a little bit,
Easy.
and I thought
Who's
I
gonna be the
drew
person to
Rayon
get us
in
over
we call him Sasuke's outfit.
It could be you.
Those
It's
are
Could be
cookies.
in this room.
You know the prize you get for being the one to get us there?
Is
A
it Luigi's
100%
Mansion?
category upgrade. Not at liberty.
So we have a $50 donation from Spaff.
Thank you, Jess. Oh my god, thank you.
It says 100% is bigger than any percent. So if you support Big Lady, you're contractually obligated to also support Big Luigi.
Correct.
Keep crushing it, Verge and Gabby.
So, long and the short of this level is that this is a work in progress from Zoe on just a typical save the prince, call to adventure, yada, yada, yada. But Gabby has some opinions on this level.
Boy, howdy do I. So, this is not the first time that this happens on this level.
In this game.
In this game, Mio is notably one of 2 protagonists, but also the only person of color. And she consistently is anthropomorphized. She turns into animals throughout the game, whereas Zoe gets to maintain a little bit of her humanity. And honestly, I think that we should be a little bit more mindful and careful about the way that our protagonists are, portrayed within media. As a person of color myself, I saw a lot of myself in Mio when playing this game, and I think that we should be able to, see ourselves in the games and the media that we interact with. So, if you're making a game, maybe be mindful about the way that your characters interact with the narrative, and maybe stop turning your people of color into animals in your narratives. That would be swell.
Yeah, there's a lot that can be said about, oh, it wasn't intentional, it wasn't on purpose, but I always think about how it's not enough to not mean to, you have to mean not to. Like, doing things accidentally still means you're doing them.
Yeah. From a character standpoint, in Zoe's defense, a lot of Zoe's stories are written essentially having both her and her twin sister as the main characters, hence why that's kind of a blind spot for her. As much of a, as I like to call her, a problematic fantasy author she is.
Zoe writes a lot of escapist fantasy, and it comes through a lot within the game and the writing. But it does not take away from the fact that this is the narrative of the game that we are playing, and the other person is a person of color. So, an oversight that can very easily be amended. Just something to think about, I suppose.
Anyway, we were in a cave with Spikes doing parkour. Is this still? Yeah,
The one from the crowd. The single yes.
And I know
And not even like a rabid, yeah, just yes.
I know exactly who that yes was.
Also, at risk of sounding like a broken record, this game is beautiful.
It's so gorgeous.
This section in particular, the hand-drawn style, like the adjusted frame rate, it's so well done.
Anyway, so in that case, just like the birds, we had to line up to shoot the bows, but because we're in total darkness, there was a rock in one of the ways. And now we are coming up to the boss battle of this, and Technically, we're picking 2 different bosses to fight because this is still a work in progress, and we've been skipping over a lot of these prompts. Anyway, first we fight a crab. We do this specifically because it is faster to fight the crab first, because in this first boss battle, we don't have to technically do the second phase of the fight, and the crab's second phase is annoying because it will stand on one side of the screen and fire rocks at us, and essentially the way to do this quickly would be one of us tanks
Why did he go all the way over
because
there?
I was all the way over there.
Oh, I see.
First time for everything. Anyway, we're fighting the duck next.
It's always the birds in video games. No one likes the birds in video games, and I find that rude.
Okay, at least on this couch, you get to be both bosses.
This
you were
is
the
true.
crab and the duck.
This is true.
Some of us get jealous.
And anyway, the duck melts very quickly because that's all it does.
360 no scope.
That's on par for how this run has been going.
First try.
First try.
Every try.
Every time.
Every time.
Call this game Cover Girl because that was easy breezy and beautiful.
Easy game. E for everyone.
While we're in this draw in Fantasy World, I wanted to read this $25 donation from Purple that says, shout out to my favorite giant women, the Entwives, wherever they may be hiding.
Ooh,
Good pick, good pull.
great pull.
All right, that is Notebook. So we are moving on to, so the next 2 levels are a pair of levels. We did see a pair of levels in what I like to call the Doomed Yuri levels, in that we die in the end in both Collapsing Star and Farm Life. Now these are the competition levels.
Any SSX Tricky fans in? Yeah!
Yeah, the next 2 levels are essentially, as much as this is a co-op game, the devs do give us a chance to compete with each other, starting with Slopes of War. Fun fact, despite playing...
I remember the last game that we played from the same devs. I have to interrupt with a story. Last game I played with the that was made by the same devs. It was a way out with Boyfriend, right? And there was a part in the game where you could arm wrestle with your friend. The guy you've been struggling with the entire time. And me and Boyfriend, I'm not kidding, matched for like 15 minutes straight. I ended up winning, because fuck him. I love him.
Yep. This is basically an auto-scroller, so super quick, before we throw to our lovely host, who's rooting for Birch in this? And who's rooting for Gabby?
Thanks, Chad.
All right, Gabby, lock in.
Oh God, oh God.
No
okay.
pressure or anything. Hey,
I love an underdog.
Gabby will get her win in the
I
next
will
level.
listen. I will get my lick back. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It'll happen. This happens every time. It's okay.
You've beaten me on this level before. Just for the that you've still beaten me in this level before.
you hit the pig trick for the first time, I believe. Hey, Jess, what do you got for us?
I wanted to point out that we are so close to that upgrade to 100% for Luigi's Mansion. We are just outside $1,400 left. We jumped up big number $1,100 to upgrade to that 100%, thanks in part to this $10 donation to PCF from Anarchy as F that says, well, I bet you're gonna be big stars. Oh, Gabby and Birch, I'm so incredibly proud of you both for bringing this game to the big stage. This game is so incredibly you-coded for the both of you, and I'm so grateful to be able to call you both my friends. You are two of the kindest and warmest souls in this space doing good for this world, and I'm so glad you found each other. Good luck, aliens, from one of your favorite cowboys.
Anarchy, thank you.
Thank you, Anarchy. Anyway, that little bit we just went through is what I like to call top 10 scenes that make you go, heck yeah.
What's making me go heck yeah is we are now less than $900 away from that upgrade.
Oh my
Keep
god.
it
Let's
up,
go,
Chad.
Chad.
Chat, we have 3 levels after this.
We are closing in on making that. I had $50 from PT come in. that says, throwing in a mix-up for big women everywhere. Any Street Fighter Elena enjoyers?
Shout out to Street Fighters. Shout out to the FGC.
You got Quack in your corner.
You
for
got
sure.
Quack in your corner.
And
We also have $10 from Kitty in a hoodie that says, let's go Luigi's Mansion 100%. We are so close, chat. We are 96% of the way there.
Y'all are crushing it.
Chat, I believe. I have full faith.
Just like I believe that Gabby can win this.
It's okay. It's okay.
Don't call it a comeback.
They've been here for years.
We also had a $100 donation from Surf Wizard that said, sure, big Luigi, why not?
why not?
That's the most Luigi thing I've ever heard. He's enormous, and everyone's like, sure.
Sure, this might as well
This
happen.
might. This too is Yuri?
Oh my god.
Is it? We may be finding the
Oh
limit.
my god, we finally found it. The outer frontiers of Yuri.
As y'all cross the finish line, I want to read this $15 donation from Evie that says, so incredibly proud of you both. Your energy is lovely and your passion is contagious, and I'm so lucky to have gotten to know you both so much better over this last year. Also, is Steve getting smaller?
I have missed a crucial meme.
Good.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, this is Kites. This is the shortest out of all 10 of the levels. It's a race. So when I said that I would make my comeback, this is my big comeback.
This is how you win.
This is how I win.
I'd love to shout out a really small piece of polish from the end of that last level. Obviously, most of this game is on split screen, but it went to just one player's screen at the end. And I'm 90% sure this is right. The player who wins is the one whose perspective takes over the screen.
Yeah,
which is just such a small thing, and it's so cool.
It wipes to the player who wins, and in both of these levels, there are cutscenes specific to who wins the level essentially.
Yeah.
In some, if Zoe wins, Zoe kind of gloats little. If Mio wins, Mio kind of gloats little.
Because they're both kind of insufferable.
They're both
Just a
insufferable.
little bit,
They're
yeah.
they're both writers, and
I love this game and I love them, but they are insufferable.
I almost missed that. So in here, we're flying through these rings, and these rings essentially recharge our flight mirror in this case. And if you miss one, it is really punishing because
Really
you run
punishing.
out of your flight meter and essentially fall to your doom.
We've tried skipping one of the rings because it gives you the impression that you can make it to one of the next ones. No, you can't.
Apparently, I was able to do that in the last section of rings, but in this very final one, it is very important that you hit all of them because they are just spaced that annoyingly far from each other enough, or you run out of meter that quickly, and it is essentially a race to see who gets to that prompt first, and Gabby, of course, takes the cake on this one.
Nicely done.
Great news, we did win the race to meeting that 100% Luigi's Mansion.
Let's go! Thank you, chat.
Chat, thank you all so much. Due in part to this $100 donation from Marcen3731. This is AGDQ, the best way to kick off a new year. Big women, big Luigi. We also had $25 from Emma that says, donating for my spouse's favorite large woman, Obsidian from Steven Universe.
Dude, yes.
The good pick.
Go pull.
There's so many good options.
There's so many
You
good
can't
options
go
from
wrong.
Steven. Imagine the show that has the song that goes about giant women, having good picks for giant women.
When I played Baldur's Gate and I always had Karlach in my party, I always gave her the Elixir of the Colossus. I don't even know if
You
that
didn't
stat
have
bonus.
to volunteer that information.
I know, but I think it's important people know what I'm about.
It's very important. Anyway, we are in our final Mio level of the showcase. We are on our penultimate level. This is Space Escape. So we are seemingly once again on a space station where some kind of disaster is happening. We're just kind of working our way through some platforming.
We did 2 big jumps just then. That's in part due to the gravity. There is, oh no.
So the main gimmick of this level is that instead of a double jump, our single jump is a wide arcing 0G jump that can get us cover very large distances, but at the same time, we can cut that arc with our dash and move a little bit faster and sort of drop down from the apex of our jump, or even cut our jump before it reaches the apex. Anyway, after we put on our spacesuits, we're gonna go on a little spacewalk and show up to, we are quickly approaching one of my absolute favorite set pieces, scenes,
This part is beautiful.
settings in pretty much all of gaming. So
Let's just take a minute and take it in together.
Heavens, that's quite a view. Even better than I imagined.
even better than I imagined.
God, it's so cool. I love this game. Also, I just want to make a note, especially in this level, the audio design is fantastic.
The fact that we can hear the breathing in the spacesuits, peak.
So ideally, in a perfect world, we would be able to access this last escape pod. This is not a perfect world.
Any fans of Gravity starting Sandra
Sandra
Bullock?
Bullock?
Legitimately, the first time we played this casually, I had a panic attack because the design of this level to sort of create the feeling of this that you are doomed.
Doomed and like lost and afloat in space with a dwindling oxygen tank and your grappling hook as your only tool to get out of it. It is intense.
I'll be honest, even just watching this from here is a little much for me.
It's a lot.
Oh my god. This is being rude.
You got this.
There we go.
There you go. Easy.
First try.
First try, every try.
I've often said that gravity is the rudest of the fundamental forces.
Really?
I'm
Oh
not
man.
even gonna address that.
At some point, I'm like, I hope this gets literally 0 laughs, and I nailed it.
I also
Nobody agree with Kara.
I also think
it's
you
true, I
activated
feed off
Jess
of
a little
that.
bit because Jess does math for a living, and hearing that really was just incredible.
Oh, what is it? The weak nuclear? Come on.
I'm an electromagnetism girly myself.
I'm a librarian.
I'm a screenwriter.
Jess, bail us out again.
I wanted to tell you all that we have $25 from Elite Spud that says, greetings from next door. Best of luck to the both of y'all, less than 3.
Hi,
And I
Spud.
wanted to remind everybody right now that the language selection for Luigi's Mansion is open. We have more Luigi's Mansion, so more time with this language. Right now, German just jumped in the lead as I was reading. So it is just barely in the lead by about $10, I believe, over English. But if you are feeling comfortable with that language choice and instead want to show some love, we do have a soundtrack choice as well for Rise of the Triad Lucratus Edition. Right now, there is 3 options, 1994 MIDI, 1994 OPL, or the 2013 Reboot. None of those have any money towards them right now, which means you could be the first. If you're appreciating the soundscape here and want to influence the soundscape later, that bid war is open for you.
Wait, that is Space Escaped.
Thank you, Jess.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, Jess.
Thanks, Jess.
And we are currently entering our final level, which is the final level of the showcase because this is Gabby and I's favorite of the side stories.
This is Moon Market.
So this is a very old idea of mine. Should I be worried? Nope. And I can't wait to show you.
The premise of this is that we are going to a magical night market.
Zoe explains it.
Once again, rendered in engine. So we have been doing all these levels inbounds. There are out-of-bounds skips that essentially equate for the any percent of this. The any percent of these levels. The any percent for this level is just over 1 minute because after this quick little cutscene, there is a chance to hop up in some geometry that completely and entirely skips the mechanics of this level. But we're going to do every little bit of it.
Just for you, chat.
Just for you, chat, because the concept of this level is that, as we're sort of getting tutorialized right now, is that we need to find these cat spirits to find the gates to unlock them. And we do this through a series of 3 quick little mini games, platforming sections, what have you. Skip. Or you could let the cats show.
We can watch the cats run
got
away for a moment.
Anyway, we're coming up to what is essentially the most difficult of the first 3, and that is Baba Yaga.
I'm so glad we got woos for Baba Yaga. This is a well-read crowd.
Or,
As
shout out-
JPEG so fantastically put it.
Barbara Yaga?
Barbara Yaga.
Shout outs to Barbara Yaga.
Barbara Yaga is one of my favorite big women.
Well, yeah,
Look at her.
the house
Look at
is
the
the big
house.
woman.
Yeah.
I think Barbara Yaga's just regular size.
No, Baba Yaga. Barbara Yaga is the house. It's a Frankenstein's monster sort of deal.
Okay, the monster refers to Victor as his father, so the monster's last name would also be Frankenstein. So they're both right. I'll take things I didn't expect to say on the GDQ stage for 100. But I'm right.
I have some things to think about, not gonna lie.
On the note of you should play this game, we're not going to see any of it in this speedrun because it's a speedrun, but this level in particular is just a playground. There's so much you can do in the main market hub that has nothing to do with progression. It's just there for you to have fun with it, and I love that. I don't know why the same devs that want to hurt you with things like the pig section also want you to have the best time ever. This game is so good.
This game has an achievement called Potion Maker? Potion Seller? I don't know. And during our casual playthrough, I was just faffing around by the cauldron, making all of the potions, and Birch was like, my dear, my love,
we're
we're
the
in the
Torment
Torment
Nexus.
Nexus.
Show
A
up in-
little bit of urgency, please.
God forbid women have hobbies.
God forbid I mix a little potion,
They,
you know?
they give this to you because this is the final Zoe set of levels, much like Notebook. But anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Big
Oh, Angie baby.
I do have a $50 donation from Lesbian Cat here.
Perfect timing.
Just sitting here watching a very lesbian run with my very lesbian wifeys, living my very lesbian life. I freaking love women. Let's go lesbians and also trans rights.
So true.
Trans rights. Let's go.
That really got me.
Let's get back to the gate.
Anyway, we are wrapping up Coffins real quick as the second of 3.
This really is parkour the game. There's a lot of platforming. It's fun, don't get me wrong. But if you're a menus girly and you're learning parkour for the first time, the skill curve is definitely something.
Shout out to the little mole people with wizard hats.
They're so cute. Alrighty, and so in this section, we have to fill in these empty flower beds with flowers via dancing. It's
For some reason, this was the hardest part of the game for me. And I don't know why.
That makes sense.
I'm not gonna ask questions about what that means.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We have $15 donation from Bree that says, I just donated, but I needed to send in big Eurigi. Is this anything?
Oh,
Eurigi.
It is.
It is now.
Some ideas are too powerful to be spoken. When let out to the world, you cannot predict what they will do.
You out of there.
What hath lesbians wrought?
And you can tag at Games Done Quick on Blue Sky with your fan art of Eurigi.
Oh goodness.
Chat, who do you ship Eurigi with? There we go.
Brave soul.
That's actually the most correct answer.
You know?
I'm not gonna lie.
Anyways.
I have expired.
Anyway,
I am deceased.
we are coming up at the end of this level and this showcase. Oh my god. Real quick, if our commentators have any final words
Support the women and femmes in your life. Watch the rest of this marathon. We're all coming back in various forms throughout this week. Trans rights forever, trans liberation now. That's me.
And that's also me.
And time. I've been Professor Birch. I'm going to be back here on Tuesday, so Gabby, take it away.
Real quick. That's a 51-56. That's a PB, baby.
That's a PB, baby. Let's go!
Okay, I don't want to keep us in for very, very long. So I do have a little list of everybody who I want to shout out because I would be nothing without the people who have supported me to get here. First of all, I want to give so much love to our host, the Valiant Son, who is my best friend. We first had our appearance on a mainline online during the online era, and now they're hosting for me, and I am here, and it's a beautiful full circle moment, and I love you. I love our friends here on the couch. You two are absolutely wonderful. My life is so much richer having known you. Shout outs to the Cowboys and Aliens. You know who you are. You're absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for being in my life. I want to give a shout out to the language restreams. Un saludo especial para Speedruns Español. Thank you all so much for your work. You're absolutely incredible. And additionally, I want to give all of the groups in speedrunning who are working to uplift and support underrepresented groups a lot of love. That is Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, LHS and ASA, Hidden Heroes on Hotfix. If you are interested in any of these groups and you are on site, check out the tables during the day. GD Queer, Lady Arcaders. There are so many of you. Thank you all so much for your work. You're incredible. We are here. We are incredibly talented, and thank you for giving us a platform. And finally, thank you for being my partner in crime. It is exactly 1 year to the day that we met. So happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
What an anniversary,
That
PB.
is it for me. Thank you all so much. Tune into Elite Spud. Thank you all so much for getting that 100% incentive.
PBing a GDQ for your anniversary. That's so cool.
Foundation. Cancer touches us all, and this all goes to an amazing cause. So stay tuned, and thank you all so much.
This is how we win.
This is how we win.
Thank you both so much for that absolutely amazing run. Chat, we're going to take a quick break, but thank you so much. The party with Fatales will be continuing. Finally, I'd like to say with this $25 donation from Luigi that says, I too am Yuri. Thank you all so much. I'm handing off to another lovely Fatale host. Satan herself is coming up on stage, but we're gonna hang out for a bit, get comfy cozy. Luigi's Mansion 100% is up next.
moving like that. Wait, is that holographic effect like on every? Yeah, it's the entire jacket. Okay, all right. I'm trying to figure out a good way to do this holographic effect that is on this jacket right here. And I think I found a way, but I also think I found a way to get piss me off. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I'm gonna be dead ass. I kind of want to do this the entire week. Like after GDQ, hey man, we are back to our regularly scheduled me yelling at Mike. And I think the first gaming sesh with the homies, that's gonna be with a boyfriend. A humble bundle? Humble bundle?
It's all available on www.humblebundle.com.
Her mic's off. Your mic is on. The wrong mic is on.
Ooh, mic check, mic check. Ooh, mic check, mic check.
For 15 years,
Hey, there we go.
Humble has been raising money for charity through their bundles, storefront, and subscription service. We've teamed up with Humble again to show off new speedrunning favorites, all while supporting PCF. Check out the AGDQ 2026 bundle featuring games from this year's marathon, including Mika and the Witch's Mountain, Shovel Knight King of Cards, Nuclear Throne, and more for only $10. Plus, you'll be supporting PCF with your purchase. It's all available on www.humblebundle.com. Woo! Hello, everybody. My name is Satan herself, and I am so excited to be your next AGDQ.
Let's go, Satan herself.
Host. Woo! And I am even more excited to announce that we have an open incentive for our Nuclear Throne run later tonight. It is a bonus Cuz run. And if you don't know what that means, well, Cuz is a character that was added to Nuclear Throne very recently, and he's a little bit OP. If you've seen the Luigi's Mansion game that we're about to see on stage, he has a little bit in common with the Boos from that game. He's kind of a white ball thing, and he has a special power. And Ghosts can phase through walls, but Cuz's special power is that he can hold 3 weapons with no arms. So if you want to see a bonus run done with Cuz in that fantastic Nuclear Throne run coming up later tonight, we will need $10,000 allocated towards that incentive. We have $9,500 remaining. So when you donate, make sure to click that incentive when you donate, or click any of the active bid wars open right now, including one for Luigi's Mansion that is happening super soon. German is in the lead, but still only by this much. So chat, you can influence that last second with those donations if you would like. But now it is time for Luigi's Mansion 100% no out of bounds PAL version with Elite Spud. It's time to pal around with some ghosts, y'all.
Hi. It's so weird. Hi.
The Luigi
I'm
cosplay,
Luigi
let's
Slime.
go.
I'm going to be playing Luigi's Mansion for you. Y'all actually met the category incentive upgrade. It's 100%, not no out of bounds, any percent no out of bounds. Thank you all very much for donating all that. That's incredible. This is the PAL edition of the game, the PAL version released in Europe. It's unlike anything you've probably ever seen before, unless you're from those countries. And even then, not a lot of people know about this. It's absolutely off the wall, and I have two wonderful people here to help me explain all the nonsense we're going to be seeing.
I'm Kai. I currently have the world record for this specific category, and honored to be here. Like, really, I never would have thought this could happen. It's amazing.
Likewise.
I'm Brandino. I'm a 3DS given human shape. I run this game on the Nintendo 3DS, which, yes, it did release on the 3DS in 2019 as one of the last games on the console, and I actually run that version. But I also run this version, and I'm also very excited to be here today. It's going to be a good one.
The 3DS version, very similar actually in like the way it works to PAL, because it's kind of like the spiritual successor to that. PAL has 5 months of release time between American and Europe, and this was a launch title for the GameCube, so they had 5 extra months to work on this game and really give it extra polish. They added in a new Hidden Mansion mode, which is like the New Game Plus mode, and it completely changes like everything about the game. Most notably, I'll save that for later actually, we have a bid war that we really need the answer to.
And you really need German to be your language.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was scared English was going to win.
It was close.
I have never seen German because the only time I've ever played in German was when I did it blindfolded, so this is going to be novel. It is the slowest language, so we're going to have to make up that time. I'm ready in 3, 2, 1, go. So right off the bat, we picked EGAD's second dialogue option. It's very important in any Luigi Invasion speedrun, but most for this one because it is PAL, and we need that Hidden Mansion mode to make everything PAL-ified. If you've played this game before, you probably already noticed that something is horribly wrong, and that is because everything is flipped left to right. It is mirrored. It's also completely dark. They've basically removed all the ambient light from this game. Miyamoto decided that people from Europe should not be able to see the game they're playing, so do not adjust your monitors. That's the way it's supposed to look. It looks just the same way for me. Thankfully, we have the brightness all the way up, and I can see everything perfectly. So standard Luigi's Mansion stuff, it is 100%, so we're going to be getting a lot of money. This orange guy always spawns. Get that bar out of there. Gonna be checking some things are RNG, like that is not. That is. This guy normally doesn't spawn here, though. That's a pink ghost. Usually it's all orange ghosts in the first room. I don't know what that's about. It's kind of weird. And that's a blue twirler. Those normally spawn in the last area of the game, and they're in the first area of the game. Those mushrooms are also a little more common. You'll be seeing a lot of those, and we don't like those because they make small Luigi. We want big Luigi, don't we? So that was like the only easy room in the game. It's immediately going to get hard. That's another blue twirler, of course. They love these guys. And then normally we get introduced to doubles in this room. We're going to be cozying up with a triple. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, even with the mouse.
Actually helped me there. The iframes were nice. Out of that room in a flash. Check for money here. Get another blue twirler in here because why not? Why wouldn't he fit? Normally in 100% we get a Speedy Spirit out of here. Please don't hit me, Mushroom. This Speedy Spirit is going to drop a silver diamond, which is interesting because it's only in PAL that it does that. It's very important to our money requirement for 100%, which is 150 million out of 186 million. This is about 80% of the total.
We need all of the money we can possibly get out of this mansion for this run. The requirement is staggering.
On NTSC, it's only 100 million. So
it's about 70% of the grand total on NTSC. So we have more money to get and more percentage of the money to get in order to get a rank. 100% has a couple requirements, one of which is collecting all these things we're going to be seeing next. Who wants to talk about portrait ghosts?
Yeah, so all of the ghosts you've been seeing that we've been fighting so far have relatively low health, 30s, 20s, 10s. There are more powerful ghosts in the mansion called portrait ghosts, which have 100 health or maybe more depending on some situations. But these portrait ghosts are essentially our bosses for a different number of areas, and we also have a huge boss for the area. Our very first portrait ghost here is this guy Neville in the study. But before we talk to Neville, we need to spawn a bunch of money in this room, and we're gonna do that through two methods. First is this guy, the Speedy Spirit. You saw us collect one of these before. They give out a ton of money, including diamonds in this version, and gold mice, which also give out these diamonds and gold bars and all this money. It's all necessary to move forward for 100% in POW. The requirement is just so large. And we're already grabbing Neville.
Now, as you'll notice, Neville is actually dropping pearls. Those count as money. It's really important for us to get that as well, especially because one of the changes they made on PAL, you can't duplicate the pearls like you can on NTSC. We can't try to grab extra cash fast. So we're gonna have to grab so much more money.
And the thing about pearls is that they drop based on the amount of health you're able to get off the boss in like 1 suck of the vacuum. So like you do not get the largest, most expensive pearl without doing over 90 damage to the ghost, which is essentially 90% of its health. And that goes for all of these ghosts. So it's really important that they do not break off. And Lydia is already trying to be rude, but we got it.
I just want to see how high of a number I can get here because we have such good RNG. It's like actually incredible how much money I have.
Okay, so we're already heading into the boss of the first area, and that's this guy, Chauncey. Chauncey is a pretty difficult boss because, one, the changes in POW 100% are pretty finicky, and two, we're going to be going for a pretty difficult trick here within the Chauncey boss fight. So you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yes, Chauncey, this is a cool little strat over here where we hit the rocking horse without triggering Chauncey's dialogue. So if we pull the ball over here, please, come on. Okay, there we go. Saves a couple seconds. We're going to be doing something really cool, hopefully, fingers crossed, called the Chauncey 1 cycle, found about 3 years ago. It involves a kind of frame-perfect input. You have 2 frames to do a 1-frame input, basically. It's based off a sound cue, so I'm going to get quiet here soon. But basically, the mechanics are you need to do a frame-perfect art pump, so you're holding both of the triggers. You need to let go of one and repress it, and you have to do that motion in 1 frame. And if that motion seems familiar to you, it's because this, too, is a regrab.
This is really hard, so 100% let's clap if this works because this is a run killer instantly for most of the runs.
Oh yeah, the horses are big, by the way.
Big horses.
No, there's no way.
The emotional whiplash. Oh my God. Also, look at him go.
Look at him go. Best outcome, best possible outcome, actually, because we got to see Fast Chauncey. Would you believe it? That's the second time I've done that on GDQ. I missed it the exact same way the first time.
So what happened is Spud got the press perfectly. It was at the perfect time, but Chauncey just pulled a little too hard and broke off after we got the hard part. So it's just unlucky.
Get in there.
And we get that measly 3 health, and that's area 1. I think you're gonna need this.
Where's the key? There's the key.
Ha-ha.
So we are in now a unskippable cutscene. Satan, would you please take it away?
Oh, I absolutely please. I've got $30 from Celestial Saf, who says, I'm so thrilled to finally see POW on GDQ main stage. Luigi's Mansion is my favorite Sonic game, and I love the madness in POW categories. And Spud, you've always been my favorite to watch, manifesting the cleanest Astro Hall of all time, and for every boo to... Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for your donation. You got this, as long as you avoid the poison mushrooms. Scary. And you know it's not so scary? If you donate $25, you can get entered in to win a wonderful prize of Luigi's Mansion Movie Art Canvas. It's a beautiful art canvas with the lead art of Blue. So if you love Luigi's Mansion as much as we do, you're probably going to want to get that $25 minimum donation in automatically. And speaking of, $25 from Chuckles. It says, do a barrel roll. Go Spud, go.
Thank you. There's so much extra text in German. It's wild. I'm getting like 2 extra text boxes every single time. It's so wordy.
Production, I need less game volume, more host in my ears.
That would be great. We are now entering area 2. We're going to try to force spawn not force spawn. Oh my god,
okay.
AMG is here.
So we wanted to, that mouse is completely RNG. He just spawns based on kind of where Luigi is in the hallway, and we extended our time there just to make sure we got him. And first try, he was never that nice in any of the practices.
We got a really cool triple coming up in here. I think Kai or Joven came up with this. It's really cool.
Joven actually found this about a month ago. So we used
I'm gonna
to
get Cody a
have to grab
snack.
there.
Cody, you want a snack? What's that, boy?
This is just way
Want a
easier,
snack? Come on.
and not only that, but you preserve your health, which is extremely important.
Yeah, we were down to like 60 HP by the end of Area 1. Area 1's easy compared to the rest of the game. We're going to be doing something really cool. It's actually definitely easy. We're not going to miss it for sure.
Yeah, so we are headed to the ballroom where we've got a strat waiting for us called the 6-piece. It's exactly what it sounds like. There are 6 ghosts. We want to suck them all up in one go, and it requires some very specific movement manipulation on Luigi's part and a damage boost.
Let's try that again.
Luigi got a little scared there.
Here we go.
Yeah, so that's called a...
One more. They're not behaving.
That definitely happens. So kind of what Spud is trying to do there is by going into first person at just the right time, you avoid getting scared by the ghosts, which freaks Luigi out and messes up your movement. All right, now we're gonna take an intentional hit here because the enemies in this room are brutal if you have to deal with them.
Yeah, there we go.
Easy 6-piece.
Now, the reason getting those iframes is so important because if one of those flying fish touches you, you drop all 6, and it's just a disaster.
Those aren't
Doodle
in
D,
the
what's
seat.
up?
It's a PAL specific edition, and it stinks.
Thank you for the raid.
Looks like we're not going to be released early.
Greetings,
from
what's
the
good?
stance. So the floating Rolinda's here.
How you doing
like to
today, Pill the
dance
Bill?
And circle you.
Onyx,
and
what's up?
Either their hitbox shows up basically as soon as it possibly can, or you lose.
Dude,
10
today I am
seconds. If
just-
It shows up quickly. We call that early
Lee,
release.
what's good?
Now here
I am
comes one
doing
of the
good. I'm glad to
hardest
hear
rooms in
it.
the game.
Dude, today I'm
Few
gonna
rooms
turn
we're
this
not
on. I'm
going
turning
to
this
be
on.
able
Hang
to
on.
get. Oh my goodness, the pearls are everywhere.
Today I am just I'm doing what I was doing like the entire day. The entire day, bro. I just want to watch GDQ and draw fucking slime girls and femboys. That's it. That's it. That is all I'm going to be doing. I want to do this the entire week. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Even though those aren't my days to stream, I will still just this is all I want to do right now, man. I'll get back to yelling at my mic and playing video games like later. Right now, just like it's art time, dude. Art time, dude. Munatic, how you doing today? Nice emote. You can't go to bed? Dude, what the fuck? As you should. Yeah, it's a good time. I'm gonna donate when I get paid. Right now they're the charity where everyone's donating to is Prevent Cancer Foundation. So I will be donating some money when I get paid in tomorrow, I think. Hi, my dude. Doing quite well. Stream was struggling, so wanted to stop by and hang out in here. That happens. What was up with stream? Was it like internet issues or like PC issues in general? You can still yell while doing art. I could, but I want to hear the commentators. I want to hear the commentators and like the game itself. You know, right now I'm just gonna slow down a little bit, just talk with y'all for a little, because it's been a minute. It has been a minute. Yeah, fuck cancer, dude. Honestly, hot take. Fuck cancer, bro. Oh yeah, now watch this.
It's make it flashy, guys.
Let's go!
Check it out. Here we go.
Oh shit! Sonny Austin!
Great! Yeah, that makes sense.
My ears are gone. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought I turned that down. I thought I been turned that shit down. I'm so sorry about that. Yippee Lee intro. I do like it though. I love the Lee intro. It brings me joy. I'm glad to hear it. Nah, it's cool. Okay, I guess. Dude, but this has been like, I'm not even kidding. It's like what I've been doing the entire like fucking day, and I'm going to be doing this the entire weekend. As soon as I get out of work, like, cause I was thinking like, damn, I'm not taking a single day off this entire weekend, this entire week. No day off from stream, no day off from work. I'm like, fuck, I want a whole day where I could just like watch GDQ or whatever. And lo and behold, this fucking idea. GDQ, please do not get mad at me for streaming your stream. I will be donating. I swear to God. Oh my God. Shiny Arceus is wild. Dude, the Shiny Arceus is one of the rarest shinies out there. Yeah. I got like all the top 10 rare shinies. So all I gotta do right now is just make videos out of it. I'm so happy I did that. Now I can just move on to like my true love, which is dying in Nuzlocke. Me and Rayan are gonna be doing a Soul Link later. Not now. It's gonna be a few like months from now because he's got hospital stuff to take care of. So yeah, we'll continue the Soul Link later. For now, we have like 6 videos coming out for the Soul Link. We love dying in Nuzlocke too. We love dying in Nuzlocke. It's my favorite food, my favorite meal. No. Can't get enough. I can't get enough of that. Yeah, so right now I'm just like, I mean, we could talk, we could chill for a little bit, we could talk and whatnot, but it's like for the most part, I am just drawing and watching GDQ. This is gonna be my entire life, this entire week. Twice a year, this thing, GDQ comes on, for like a fun. It's like we fundraise for like Stop Doctors Without Borders, Prevent Cancer Foundation, St. Jude Hospital, stuff like that. And I don't know, for that entire week, I will just binge this. So like, this is my life. Fireball! Ugh! Stop throwing fireballs! What the fuck? What the fuck? We love Liar streams as well, supporting fundraisers. Fuck yes, dude. We love this. We love this. I mean, just because I am using their stream, I do like y'all here. Don't get me wrong now. But it's like, if you want to just go to GDQ, it is, I mean, just go there, honestly, because I'm just going to be watching this while like drawing, fucking hot babes. Like if you want to watch the, I don't know, if you want to watch the back of my head, like while me drawing hot babes, I mean, like go right on ahead. This is like the point of view you want to watch the art kid in class. Point of view you want to watch the art kid. The drawer. Ooh. Point of view you're trying to resist. Can you draw me next? Can you draw me next? Ooh. No, it's okay. Just say you hate us. No, no, no. I'm kidding. Hot babes and the back of your head. Sheesh. Dude, it's been a time though, man. Like I wanted to play more like Pokemon Legends or Legends ZA DLC and like do a 12-hour stream of Metroid Prime 4, but nah, man. Right now, hey look, twice a year this shit happens. You know what I'm saying? For a whole week, I just watch speedruns. This is that time. This is just that time. Oh, what are you drawing? Oh my God, can you draw me next? Can you draw me? Dude, I was like, I remember this one girl really wanted me to draw her a bunch of Sonic characters. So I did, you know what I'm saying? Like I did it free of charge, but it was like, this is when we was in middle school, if I can remember right. And I remember, like, I would do it because, like, hey, if you asked me, I would just do it back then. I was in middle school and I really liked drawing Sonic the Hedgehog. So whatever. You want me to draw Shadow or whoever the fuck, I would just do that. I didn't care. And the reason why I stopped was because that one girl was very rude to me one day. Out of nowhere. She said, I'm going to need a drawing of Sonic and Shadow fighting. And you're going to have that to me, like, today. Okay. And then she like put her hand on my cheek and kind of tapped it a little. And I was like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I was like, nah, I'm not doing this shit anymore. What the fuck you just do to me? Like I was in middle school and that was the first time anyone's ever been rude to me like that. And I was like, fucking excuse me, what? Like maybe my sisters, perhaps? No, not even my sisters. Not even my sisters were ever that mean to me. And I was like, excuse me? The fuck? I thought we were cool. Was it the fuck? I could have sworn we were friends. I thought. Excuse me, man, dude. I was giving her like free Sonic art in middle school, like, and I genuinely thought we were friends, and that was like where I just figured, oh, I'm not doing that shit anymore. Fuck you. What the fuck? The hell was that? Looking over the artist in class, like, hey, friend, could you draw me? Can you draw me your best friend? This is not just rude. That's just disrespectful. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I just stopped drawing people. I just stopped drawing people shit. Like, unless you gave me, I didn't figure how to do it for money until like years later. But I was like, nah, I ain't doing that shit no more. What the fuck? She didn't say a singular word to me. I think she realized how like rude she was. Because it's like she didn't say a singular word to me after that. She didn't ask, hey, where's my drawing? And I just didn't do it. I just did not do it. Shame on her, shame. I mean, we were in middle school, so I'm not mad anymore. I'm very sure, at least hopeful that like she learned a goddamn lesson, not to do that anymore. Because at first, I'm not even kidding, I knew her for months, and then I thought like, hey, you know, she's cool, whatever, I'll just do it. You know, you want like Sonic art, dude? I love drawing Sonic the Hedgehog. I'll do it. It's cool. I got you. Here, take this. Yeah. And there was that one instance where I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I don't know. But I'm not. But I promise you, it's fine. Hopefully she's more kind with asking for free commissions. Hopefully she's not asking for free commissions. Shit. We had that one time we was in middle school. We are not getting that back. I accidentally loosened the shit out of my mic. I'm gonna need that not to happen anymore. Oh, hell no. All right, there we go. All right, had to tighten that shit back up. You know what? You're so right. Yeah. I mean, again, it's funny now. It's funny now. I'm all right. It's funny now. Back then, I was like, the fuck? Nigga. No, I'm not doing this shit anymore. What are you talking about? So right now, this jacket right here, I'm trying to get this to be like holographic, and it's so difficult. I'm trying to look for like something on the Clip Studio Paint art thing or whatever. No, you had every reason to crash out. I had every reason, but I didn't. That was like a valid reason to crash out. I still didn't. I don't know. For some reason, I just didn't. Again, I was in middle school, totally different person. What I showed was restraint. I'm proud of myself for showing restraint because I was like, damn, what the fuck was that? I just didn't do it. That's all. Respect? Yeah. I'm trying to find out what's a good way to do this gradient shit. No, what's it called? Not gradient, but like a holographic texture. But every single time I try and download like a holographic texture for Clip Studio Paint, it just shows me like, hey, here's a set of 12, and it's like, okay, where's the set of 12? Hey, here's a set of 12, and it's like, it doesn't show me the fucking set. So I'm like wondering, is it downloading, or is it just like, did I just get scammed? You know, like it's free, so I mean, like, I'm not too mad, I guess, but I'm still like, okay, where the fuck's my information at? Where's my stuff at? Getting scammed? I'm totally getting scammed, bro. Like, does anybody here have like a Clip Studio Paint and like a holographic set or whatever? Let me know. I have artists in chat. I need this. No, fuck. I use Krita. Well, it looks cool because it's free, and I do fuck with free shit. Not gonna lie to y'all, I do fuck with some free shit. All right, let me turn my
object can be like upwards of like 10-20 seconds depending on how bad the situation of trying to find the boo has gotten.
It is really good for being a free program. Yeah. Oh, I've heard, dude.
Section here. So we're coming up
I
on
see
the
another
logs. We need to
gradient
get 'em
set.
'cause it's a 100%
Hey, he's Infinite Painter.
requirement. We need the boo as well, but we also need the money in this.
I never
room,
heard of
so
Infinite Painter.
First, we're gonna grab fire, of course.
How likely would you recommend it? Because I'm happy with what I got, but I mean, like, how would you recommend it?
To do a lot of counting. Shout outs to math.
So Lugs is gonna take like a full
Paycheck?
minute
I barely know
before
her.
we can do that. So we're gonna go do something else.
Get it? Oh, so
we need the RNG mouse from the kitchen.
okay, so it's been had.
Now, it can take so many tries to get this mouse to spawn. So let's go ahead and do a group count.
One.
Oh, first try.
What?
Let's go.
Okay, never mind, guys.
Never
Counting
mind.
is canceled. No more count.
There's only one number.
So these mice only have a 20% chance to spawn, and so far we have gotten both first try. So it's really good.
We're fine. We're not fine. Aw.
Oh, okay. Well, we unfortunately lost. If you lose a Speedy Spirit, they do not come back.
Yep.
Yeah, so we are down 2
What?
million.
No, I actually forgot to show. I
Yeah,
did.
we have a really good money pace. This
Yeah, we
part
do.
is really hard.
It's a free
Also,
app
you
on
guys
Apple
at
Store,
home
but you
help
can
donate to help Luigi's money
pay for the
pace.
month, pay for the monthly,
not pay attention to
pay
my
for the
health,
MO, the plan, monthly plan. I like it personally.
Totally
it's
fine.
very easy to
This room is
navigate.
really hectic
I don't
'cause
like
the
doing
mice
subscription-based
can trip you, you
things.
can get hit by pots
I
and pans, you have to
just
set
want
up
to
a
buy it
quad,
and that's
you
it.
have to gather money.
If you maybe do subscription-based,
The
I will
real
get it
main
for
thing
free.
about learning PAL is there's no random hearts really. Like you cannot heal unless
Multi-plan
you
start.
get
No,
the
that's cool.
multis on
That did give me an
ghosts,
aneurysm.
so
I
you
will.
just
I will
die
admit
over
that.
and
But
over
I mean,
and
I got
over
it
the first time.
eventually.
You really have to practice the rooms so that you just
Like
can make
eventually,
it
I'll just
through
get it.
the
It's
run.
all good.
Yeah, because the big hearts, they removed them. There's only one.
Yeah,
in
just
Port
buy it and
Roberts,
move
so
on.
you
If I
get
can't
to
buy
for
it, I will
free.
get
So
it.
for the first few areas,
It
you
won't.
gotta
It won't
just
be for money.
Get multis.
So Mr. Lugs has been doing his thing in this room the entire time, and now he should run out of fireballs. And look, we can suck him up.
I'm not paying for anything. Yeah, if it's on a computer, I have a choice of paying for it.
Oh yeah.
Like an indie game,
Nice
yeah, I'll pay for
overlap
that. Don't
there.
worry, I got you. Photoshop, bitch.
I don't want that guy.
Bitch.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, you
We
funny.
do not
Woo.
want that boo yet
Woo.
because of the amount of rooms that are still kind of dark around us. Losing a boo here is really frustrating. They tend to, like, if they go out into the hallway, they could go any which way. And the thing is that we don't have a boo amiibo to scan. This isn't LM3DS, so we cannot find those boos very easily once they are gone. That's a fun feature of the 3DS version. You can scan amiibo to change a couple things about the game, make it easier.
And that boo in dining is almost a copy and paste of that first boo we saw, so it's pretty easy to lose him. We'll make a revisit though, it's fine.
We're doing a pretty exact setup on this dog, Spooky, here, because by having him bite us on the third charge, he will start walking back to his doghouse right when the bone ghosts spawn, and then when you suck up the bone ghost, he'll be vulnerable, like, immediately. It's so fast, it takes longer to explain than what is happening.
Rubies are the most valuable of the colored gems. They're worth $1 million, so the same as a large pearl. We try to get as many rubies as possible. I can't remember how many there are. Like 6 or 7. We get 5 of them.
Nice RNG there.
Triple.
Triple! Woo! All right, back to the count.
It's not working.
That triple is partially RNG because they go different directions every time you do a run.
Photoshop more like wallet eaters. Not how I get it. Not how I got it. Tell you that much.
Don't touch the controller. Nobody touch the controller.
Stretch break.
If you touch the controller during this cutscene, it changes where Bogmire spawns. He already spawns in a pretty good spot, so we don't want him to move. So just don't touch the controller.
Okay, Bogmire is one cyclable, kind of like Chauncey, but he's way easier. He has a gimmick where he has like a timer, kind of like Chauncey does, where he tries to break off after a certain amount of time, but you have so much time to do it, it really isn't a problem. Big problem is that he pulls extremely hard, so we want to see him go straight into the wall over here. He is not cooperating. Please don't go that way. Hey, there we go.
Nice.
Okay. Real safe.
In the 3DS version, one cycling Bogmire requires re-grabbing him like 3 or 4 times.
All right, we are done with Area 2. We have another unskippable cutscene, and it's a German, so you have even extra time, Satan.
Oh, wonderful. Well, first of all, I've got a $10 donation, which, by the way, is enough to enter you in to win a Faith plushie during this unofficial Fatales block, so please definitely do that. From Elise Rujasu, who says, if I had a nickel for every strange, backwards-ified version of a classic Nintendo game from the Mario universe I've seen on GDQ stage today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Best of luck, Spud. Thank you so much for your
Classic
generosity
line.
towards PCF. And also, yeah, we are backwards-ified. If you want
Haley,
to
guess
send some more
what?
backwards donations
Chicken
my way,
butt.
we would love those tonight. And we've
Got
also got
'em. Let's
$50
go.
from Something Wicked, who says, "That's my
Nice
wife."
Yo, true. Let's go.
Would you say that Luigi is your pal? Big Luigi loves trans rights. Woo! Fantabulous. We also have $25 from Osborne, again, enough to enter in that Luigi's Mansion prize as well, who says, "Hey Spud, I'm so happy to finally see you live and in person at a GDQ event. Your runs and streams have always been a highlight of my day, and I'm so happy and proud of how far you've come and how much of a positive influence you've become in the speedrunning community. I'm honored to call you my friend, and I can't wait to see what you do next. Thank you for being you. Your friend, Oz."
Thanks, Oz. I also can't wait to see what I do next. I have no idea. This is the culmination. I was gonna say something, but it's gone. Wait, we're just gonna move on. Oh, it was because yeah, we had good money count. We were having really good money count, even with the drop diamond. We might be fine. But like Oth said at the start of the Super Mario World backwards mod, it was not mirrored. It's backwards. There's a difference. This is mirrored. Still forwards though.
We can't actually see our money count, like our actual exact money, during the run. We have to be in one of those transitioning cutscenes, so we can only have like a rough idea of what our money pace is.
Also, spoiler alert, they've got Mario.
What?
Speaking of, $5 from It's a Mia Mario. Hey Luigi, what's the holdup? I think he's impatient. We gotta get to him fast.
Fun fact, we don't actually need Mario for 100%. We just need King Boo, so like we don't even need to talk to him. It's really important that I use the water on this guy, because mushrooms can spawn from enemies in PAL, and if you can imagine a mushroom in this tiny little room, you could probably imagine what happens.
Didn't scan that amiibo to turn the mushrooms into healing properties, I see.
Y'all just get all the quality of life, don't you?
Alert, thank you
We
for the
get
alert. I
everything except
appreciate
the
it.
2 times more powerful vacuum, which is honestly the most quality of life. It's Mario's brief.
I think I found it. I think I found it. I think I
You
found
might
it.
have
I think I
noticed
got
that
it.
picked
I
up
think I got
Mario's
it.
hat. We just picked up a letter.
Oh God,
We're gonna be
please.
grabbing all of Mario's
Oh God,
items
please,
this,
please.
this area. It's very
Please.
important to progress here.
Please. Oh. What? Why?
You might think that 80 HP is a pretty good number. Like, I'm cruising, right? Like, there's no danger of me dying wrong. Biff can 2-hit you. I'm gonna take this really
40 damage a punch, 80 if you're small. So Big Luigi, important.
One of my first attempts at PAL, I died because I was at 80 HP, I got shrunk, I thought I was fine, and he one-shots me.
Yeah, it happened in our race too. That was a great time, getting destroyed by Biff. So I made sure I saved after Area 2, just in case.
And also, we pick up a key there. That's going to let us get back to Area 2 faster. It's actually a secret key. You technically do not need it to progress, but you need it to progress. It cuts down a lot of backtracking.
Lots of stuff we need in his room. Biff is like Lugs, optional portrait ghost. We're gonna get this chest. We did not get Lugs chest yet. Look at that later. All the optional portrait ghosts drop silver diamonds, which is, hey, just more diamonds. We love diamonds. Gonna use the, listen for the sound here. Blink and you'll miss it. So we extinguished the door from downstairs, and we're going to go in that door and count again. Who's counting?
1.
1.
2.
2.
2.
3.
3.
3. It's not looking good.
4.
4.
What comes after 4? Okay, thank you. Okay, I got this one. 6. Shirley.
7.
So the ghosts are starting to spawn weirdly, which is why I'm doing this now, because we don't want to deal with this.
We need this mouse. 9. 10.
10. This is what happens. You get false hope with the first 2 mice.
11.
Nope.
12.
12.
He's not home.
Lucky number 13.
13.
They're not home.
14.
No.
Wow. 15.
19 is what I got in practice. This is kind of unbelievable.
17. 18. Oh no. 19?
19.
Yes, 19.
Can we get a $19 donation train for us to feel better? Thank you, chat.
$19 donation train. So
Exclamation mark, dope.
I'm not going to clear that room.
Oh, we went through all that trouble and
yeah,
you're not even going to clear
I
it?
can't clear it because they added elemental ghosts to that room. So I need fire to clear it, but since I have fire over here, I'm already like right next to Astral Hall. We're just going to do this now, which is a routing. Please, Luigi. Thank you. Routing divergence from NTSC. Normally we do Tea Room first, then we do Astral Hall last and go back downstairs. So now we're doing Astral Hall first. We're going to end up at the completely opposite end of the hallway. This room, like storage room, really stinks because there is forced like RNG here because we cannot get the quad. Burn, burn, burn. Thank you. Where's the other guy? Perfect. Not out of the woods yet. This room is really hard. See if we can get this hard quad. Yeah, almost.
Aw.
Still a triple. So Spud was standing in the center of the room and spinning because that got all the ghosts to kind of spawn at the same time. Again, they like to spawn behind Luigi. So by spinning in place, everywhere is behind Luigi.
I don't know why there's skeletons in this room, by the way. They kind of just start throwing dudes all over the place in PAL. Like, it just kind of gets weird. They're only in the boneyard otherwise. Boo? No, boo. I hate this room.
Boo
yeah, go ahead.
is scarily fast. Blink and he's gone.
Yeah, very important that we drag it down right there. The lower a boo is to the ground, the less likely it is to double cackle, and the less likely it is for you to lose it. I'll be doing like kind of minor boo things like that to manipulate their position all the time, especially later game because they get so fast and so high HP. We really, really do not want to lose those boos.
It's been a little bit stressful, so we're gonna do some stargazing, kind of chill ourselves out. But there's this moon here, and Luigi's about to channel his inner Piccolo because we've got to destroy that moon.
And we got the money, good.
So these little boo meteors spawn, and we have to line up just right to get them to destroy the moon.
That was not just right.
We normally have a visual cue for this, but PAL is so dark that the visual cue is not really there.
Bullseye, boom.
No more Saiyans. And Luigi's actually canonically the first runner in the 70-star relay because that's his star right there.
That's right.
Woo! Check in Saturday for that.
Y'all gonna hear this sound a lot on Saturday. Can we get a clap for this, by the way? I feel like it deserves a clap. I don't have a lot of fire. I don't want to risk it.
Now, this is probably one of the biggest examples of a room that has changed. On NTSC, Tea Room is only 2 10 HP ghosts. That's it. This room is completely changed in comparison.
Yeah, this is one of the hardest rooms to do, I think. Like, technically, this is just, there's so much going on. And trying to get the mouse at the same time is just no way.
Speaking of the mouse, that $19 donation train is going so unbelievably strong. Y'all are fantastic. Like this $19 donation from The Door, who says, number, go up. Thank you, The Door. Well, The Door has been very generous also to contribute towards our bonus Cuz run, which is already at 35% met. Luigi's Mansion fans and Nuclear Throne fans are shaking hands right now. So if you'd like to jump on that $19 train, please go ahead and allocate that towards the bonus Cuz run, ! Donate, or click that donate to charity button underneath your stream if you are watching on Twitch.
So a lot of things happened right there. I got my strat for Tea Room where I take intentional damage from the grabber to dodge the damage from the twirler. And then we got to set up the tech skip.
Oh, even better. I did it. Right okay, all right. Oh,
If I can catch
Fucking
the boo
annoying
and
me.
pull that cloth off right after, then Egad will just completely forget to call me, and I can save.
Ah! All right.
One of the few ways you can still interrupt that text in PAL, since they did away with the mouse hole way to do it.
Did you get the cheese mouse?
Uh-oh. About that good tea room.
Do we need to visit the door again?
No, I think we might be going.
We may water a plant or two later.
That sounds
What?
good too.
Okay,
God.
he's probably, I guarantee he's at 0 in the next room that he went into. They can't escape at 0.
Never compliment the run. Okay. I'm hoping that it hides. I'm going to do this weirdly out of order because I don't want that boo to leave. I'm going to do Petunia first. This is a little weird. Normally we do Petunia after Nana.
Really funny property that's only on Petunia, because you have to use the ice to kind of get her heart to show. If she disappears, like you break off, you don't have to wait for her to go back in the tub. If you just spray ice in the space that she was, she's still there, she gets affected, and you can still suck her up and like finish before she respawns. Only Ghost that seems to have that behavior. I actually
Yo,
found
he's
that on
sucking her
3DS
up.
first,
Shoot, let me
and
at
in
her.
both versions.
Really cool strat in here that Kai pioneered. We're going to intentionally drop Nana for a very good reason. So we're going to get the big pearl by getting her below 10 HP. And then drop that. She'll respawn. She's fine.
Okay.
All the
We've
money is
solved.
not where I want
It has been solved. We solved it. We solved it. The mystery's been done. It's over.
Please, thank you. Nice.
Nice. Getting all those overlaps.
So basically the idea with that is that you're draining Nana's health as you're moving left to get the speedy, rather than just walking all the way left without doing it. And you can also get the chest cutscene skip, so doing that over just doing them one at a time saves like 6 or 7 seconds.
I heard the boom move while I was like working on catching that first one. I know there's 2 in here because one of them left. The tea room, so it's probably in this thing because I just checked that thing and now there's something else in it.
1.
You might save warp.
I'm thinking I want to keep the ice more because I want
That's
to
true,
do
too.
something really cool in the
Oh,
area
yeah,
hallway.
You're absolutely right.
So I'm going to scan this mirror instead of save warping. And we're going to head back up to that Area 1 hallway because we have the key from Nana's room now, which unlocks the one room we couldn't do in this hallway called the Twins room. This is the whole reason why we delayed our return up here. So we got some not too difficult boos, and we have ice this time. I did catch those boos in the other room with ice. Ice freezes them in place, so it's a good complement to our pumping because we can obviously already do that. But one thing that ice does is it allows you to freeze boos in place and walk away. You don't have to have the vacuum on them to keep them in place, which is very useful for our strat that happens after we clear this room. Before that, though, we have to clear it.
This Twins room is home to the greatest sound effect in the game, which we'll get to hear in a second
Please
after
prepare
they
yourself.
spawn. We'll tell you when it's coming. All right, yeah, sound effect after we leave the room. Ready? All right, so the Twins want to play a game, but we don't really have time for that, so we're going to cheat. By blowing our elements at the boxes, the box that the Twins are in will shake, and that automatically lets us know that they're in there. Whether or not you find them without cheating, they still accuse you of cheating, so unfortunate. That always made me upset as a kid. I was like, I did not cheat.
Had to juke Henry there so that I could get the diamond out of that bunk bed. Oh, is this gonna happen again?
There's no way.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
Yes!
Oh my God.
Let's go.
That happened. I can't say that's never happened before because it happened in practice like an hour ago, and I was like, that's never happened before, and then it just happened again.
So yeah, that's the twin double. So like, yes, that is faster, something you want to do, but it's a very difficult strat to go for, especially in 100%, because
I heard you like doubles.
I do like doubles.
And I like $19, so I've got $19 from RNG Mouse, who says, can this green guy go away?
All right, Boo Double, ready? Look at that.
Woo!
That is not easy to do. The Boos have to behave, and that's the one thing they don't do.
Now you'll notice that actually skipped EGAD calling us a second time.
Yeah, only one text. We get only one text here too, if we can, or 0 text in here if we can catch this Boo, and pull that cloth off like we wanted to do in the tea room. Oh come on! I opened it. Why did it not spawn?
Classic.
Shout outs to Zircon for that Boo double idea, by the way.
Yeah, big shout out to Zircon.
Zircon is like OG PAL runner.
How did that hit the mirror?
It's fine.
Zircon is also the undisputed best runner in 3DS. Came to the game relatively late and just absolutely demolished all competition in his path. What a legendary gamer. Okay, this is, to me, one of the most frustrating rooms in the entire mansion, the billiards room. And that's because of our boy Slim Bankshot, who's holding the cue. So Slim is going to break these 3 billiards balls out into like space in the room. And there's a couple different ways that they can break, but there are some really not good patterns. And we need them to break pretty cleanly because we have to use all 3 of them to suck him up. Because you have to hit him 3 times before you can do that. And these balls can disappear for so many different reasons. Easy
Good
though.
pattern. There's always a pattern that screws up the way that you do it. Like, I like doing it topside, and there's some patterns like the one I got in practice that just completely obliterated my chances. And then like you did bottom side, and it's like something like that might screw you up. Oh, beer, come on. This Boo's obviously very fast. Luckily not that high HP, so we can still back it up. Every time I like don't cleanly get the vacuum onto the Boo, you hear a double cackle and it like makes a little extra noise. That's really bad for high HP Boos. And the really, really fast ones, so like that one, for instance. This next Boo in the room we're about to clear is going to be a big example of when we don't want to hear double cackles, because it's the first one that we cannot one cycle. This is our, like, kind of like our pit stop for hearts here for a long time. So I'm doing really good on HP, but I am still really keen on having 70 HP.
I can't believe 48 is doing really good on HP.
That's PAL. So there's 6 guys in here. It's a little too time consuming to try to get the 6. Oh, hello, friend. So we're just gonna burn them all because it's just as fast and way safer. This is the last of Mario's items. If you're keeping track, we have the glove, the shoe, the letter, the star, and the hat. And now that we have all 5, we can take them and, you know, like summon Exodia or something. Really good Boo behavior here. I just want to see it under 100.
I have a donation that's over 100 if you'd like to hear it.
Oh, please.
Fantastic. We've got a $110 donation from Zudmud, who says, here's $19 for the 19 doors. Srud 91 Het Rough 91's. Oh, looks like I did the mirrored amount too. Let's get that nuclear throne incentive met and have a great week of speedrunning. Trans rights, less than 3.
All right, so now we're finally doing that backtracking to this room. A big part of our money is going to be what comes out of this plant in the, I believe it's the boneyard. When you water it in each area that you're able to, it drops a gold diamond, and there's only 2 of them in the game. We're going to be getting the second one as well, but this gold diamond is worth 20 million, so we just have to have it.
Yeah, and there's only 2 of them. And again, our money limit is 150 million. To be clear, nothing in this game comes close to the amount of money you get from gold and diamonds. The closest second amount is 2 million from regular diamonds. So yes, that's 2 million versus the next highest at 20 million. Cannot afford to miss those.
So this is why we are choosing to do this boot later is, oh, another 150.
And this guy is probably going to leave because the table's in the way of where I want to be standing. So if I did this in area 2, yeah, it's gone. That's a dark hallway down there, and I can't catch Boos in dark rooms. But you can catch them in lit rooms, including lit hallways. So this guy right in the vacuum now.
Even if you got him to 0 HP and tried to catch him in the hallway, the game wouldn't even let him enter your vacuum.
Sometimes Luigi, oh, this is the worst text in the game. Thank you, EGAD. Loves
So he's telling us about a guy called Van Gore who we're going to meet later. Yeah, the
so
name.
long.
So after you hit your 15th boo, there's a random chance for every boo afterwards that he decides to talk to you about random stuff, watering the plants. Van Gore, which is a ghost we'll get to later. Van Gore, on a normal language, would still cost you about 7 seconds, and it's random luck every time you suck up a boo. We've got a lot of text mashing, like a minute and 30 seconds of text
It's
mashing.
way
so
worse on German.
If you want to get some donations in, we could definitely do that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. First of all, that $19 train still going incredibly strong. We've got $19 from a 20-something loser, aka Lee, who says, "Hi, Spud. I've learned so much from you by commentating over the years, but this run always throws in surprises. Please say hi to Boolivia for me. Chat, what's your favorite boo name?" Ooh. Exciting. We've also got some information in the form of $19 from the Sound Defense, who says, "Fun fact, there is a 0.36% chance of that mouse taking 19 attempts to spawn."
Guess we're just lucky.
That's about right. Truly. And $19 from Anonymous, who just says, "Yurigi's Womansion." You win the donation games. I didn't know how you did that, but you did. Thank you for that amazing donation towards Prevent Cancer Foundation. Anytime for more.
Riveting gameplay right here. You're fine. Please.
Fantastic. We've got $5 from Rainbow, who says, "Go, Spud, go! I'm so happy to see you on the big stage. You're crushing it, and we are all so, so proud of you. Praying Angie blesses the rest of the run."
There's another one. Oh, no.
Yeah, you could do one more, yeah.
I can always do more. We've got $25 from 8VA and Millie494, who says, "We are so proud of you, Spud. You've been a great part of our lives for the last year. Awesome job bringing the keys from your stream background."
Yeah, we have some beautiful 3D printed keys here if you want to talk about that for a second, Spud.
Yeah, so I oh my God, there's so much text. It's finally ending. My arms. So I wanted 3D printed keys for Luigi's Mansion, and they've been sold before, but they were tiny. I wanted big ones. And somebody finally listed them on Etsy. That big one, or the yellow one right there that we keep holding up all the time. But they didn't have the boss keys. Oh, this guy moved. So I was like, I love this key, but like, can you make all of them? And they're like, sure, if you buy them. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy them. And I think like many other people have bought them since. So I would encourage you, if you want some Luigi's Mansion memorabilia, please hit them up and tell them I sent you. I bet they'd love that. We are going all the way upstairs. Probably got another time for one more donation.
Fantastic. Again, that $19 train going extremely strong, so please keep at that. We've got $19 from Golden Mouse, who says, "Sorry, Luigi, I was watching AGDQ and forgot it was my cue to show up. Better late than never." Thanks.
We gotta love the cut-off Mario screams. He walks up to the door and he's just, "Ma!"
Oh, I didn't get lucky again. We're going to be making a trip to the Blackout later, I think. I think that's in our future. Because we're a little short on money.
Another room that changes quite a bit and is quite difficult in PAL.
This room is the devil. I hate this room. Let's get that first.
If we clap, if this room gets cleared really well, we need to clap, because this room is pretty hard.
This is one of the ones that I came back to running it to practice for GDQ, and I needed to practice this room. It was actually, I died multiple times. Okay, that's fine. I think I'm still gonna be, yeah. We're just gonna keep burning these guys. Not ideal. I don't want to run out of ice, please. Oh, that's really nice, actually. I'm fine. All right, this is the big one. So you think it's hard, and then 6 dudes.
That's kind of too many dudes.
Oh, we got 5 of them.
But we
Hi,
get
friends.
invincibility.
And we're safe.
Nice.
Nice.
Not dying is considered a win.
Yeah, you can go from like full HP to dead in that room so easily because it compounds. Like when you get hit, the ghosts despawn after they hit you because they're happy and they're successful. But the other ones don't, so they start spawning off cycle, and it's just like it gets so bad. And if you run out of ice before the last wave, then you literally just can't clear the room anymore. You have to go back downstairs and get more ice because the dudes in the last wave require it. I think it's time for the best part of this run. This is the thing that I have been most excited to show off since submitting this. If you have not seen the PAL gimmick to Bulossus, you are in for a treat.
And we're not even going to say anything. You just kind of got to watch it happen for a second. But
oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, for those unfamiliar, we're about to fight 15 boos in the form of one giant boo. Go ahead.
I was so used to playing NTSC that when I first picked up the PAL version, like I knew everything was different, but I didn't know this about this fight, so I literally stopped my run because I thought something was wrong with the file. So
I'm just, the anticipation. All right, ready? It's time for Luigi Hawks Pro Skater.
Sick, dude.
Look at him go. He's riding the vacuum like it's got wheels, even though it doesn't.
Woo! Is this Luigi Kurt?
So this actually makes it really hard to get this because I can't control my angle nearly as well. That didn't sound very good. Oh, yeah. Oh, the wonderful Bulossus. Yeah, is a great example of how this fight is way harder on PAL. We have the worst part of Bulossus, which is medium-sized Bulossus, so the boos are going to be slow. So I'm honestly just going to have to hunt them down and spray and pray.
These boos are very, very frustrating as you keep getting more off of Bulossus. They want to approach you less and less, and you kind of have to keep surprising them. By the time you get down to like...
Wow.
Okay, never mind.
It's really good, actually.
What a recovery.
Getting them while they're medium is like impossible. That was actually really incredible.
Like that's more astounding to me than getting the one cycle. Like that was incredible. If somebody can mod the game to make Luigi ride the vacuum the whole time, I will pay you money for that. Please contact me. I want to play that. More unskippable cutscenes.
More donations. Okay, chat, you might not be ready for this, but I think I have to read it anyway. $25 from the Fool, who says, Yurigi and Mariawi are the best brothers. Please keep those coming, thank you. Also, that's adding $6 towards that $19 train to get you entered into that Luigi's Mansion prize. Wonderful. I love to see it. We have a latecomer. We have $19 from Salmon, who says, I don't know why we're donating $19, and I'm afraid to ask now. Trans rights. Just hop on. And we've got $19 from Eudaimonistic, who says, Buigi is definitely the best boo. Nice. And $19 from Worm Munch, who says, Snart. That's trans rights backwards. Thank you, trans rights. I'm trying.
What was that, 79?
Can I get the breaker room speedy in area 4, or is it only after blackout that it goes away?
You can, yeah, he's there before blackout.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. So if in lieu of getting the force spawn on the T room mouse, where we went in out of the door 19 times, we can go down here instead. This takes about like 40 seconds to do. Oh, good, he's here, yeah.
That's some good extra money.
Yeah, this is our emergency fund. I kind of want to do blackout too. I don't know if I need it.
Well, remember, we dropped the kitchen one and
Yeah, I need it.
and
Yeah,
the
I
cheese
need it.
mouse, so.
The 630 bills is the main thing I'm looking at here for money pace because 630 is a pretty darn good number. We're gonna get extra from this plant as well, so we're gonna get a big injection of like money generally. We're honestly cruising back upstairs for so long. You can read more donations, please. So this is our golden diamond. We're going to please water the plant. Thank you.
If you don't get this before the blackout, the plant dies, and you can't get it.
You have to take care of your plants.
Yes, please take care of your plants.
Open that fridge earlier so we can just walk right up, just like we've been doing, get it, and leave.
So we are in Area 4, which is the final area, but it's also the longest area by quite a margin, and that's partially because we have to walk to the extremes of the mansion, so that's attic to basement, basement to attic, attic back to basement. It's all over the place.
Yeah, if we have any shout outs or anything to read, great time to do that.
Ah, me shoutouts. I love me shoutouts. All right, we've got $25 from Ian who says, loving this Luigi's Mansion run. Shout out to my partner and our dog who are on the couch with me watching for the 10th year in a row. Huge shout out for that. And you can count very high. Thank you for counting. We've also got $50 from Midnight Parade who says, hey y'all, my favorite boo is Luigi. Question, is that Luigi's future ghost or does he have no soul?
It might just be a boo that's also named Luigi.
Also, I think, again, y'all are going to have to take a deep breath. $19 from Xylo, who says, in the world of Yurigi, is the doomed Yuri Luigi X Buette? And is Buette a yandere or a tsundere? Perhaps both? These are the real questions brought forward by GDQ. Let's work for those incentives, and good luck to all the fantastic runners.
We're building up
We've
something
entered into lore.
later in the game that's going to fit really well with all this.
Ooh, I'm very excited.
So, all those rooms that we spent all this time lighting up, yeah, they lost the power. Unfortunately, they're all dark now, and that means that ghosts will now spawn a large amount in just about any room that we go into. Spud has actually changed her controls to sidestep here real quick, because sidestep lets you maintain Luigi's flashlight position even while moving. And that's very important to avoiding having a lot of ghosts spawn in the room by shining your flashlight in specific places. On the 3DS version, you can actually switch between standard and sidestep just by holding the B button, so you don't even have to pause and change your controls, which is a really cool change from the 3DS version. Looks like we're heading over to Chauncey's room because there is a special Speedy Spirit that is only here during the blackout.
I'm sure everyone's had their fill of exploring the mansion during the blackout and dying. I know I sure did. Fun little fact while we're here, some of the rooms that you can't access yet actually have blackout waves built into them, but you never see them because the rooms are still locked.
And the blackout is actually unchanged for PAL. It's the same spawns in Normal Mansion and Hidden Mansion, which is strange. I don't know why they did that. But that's one of like the few PAL exclusive excursions we can do, because that Speedy drops a diamond, and it doesn't drop anything really of value in Normal Mansion or other versions. So like that backup money is really a PAL exclusive thing.
All right, we've got a speedrunner's worst friend, Uncle Grimly here. So he could have shown his heart at any, there we go. Yeah. Sometimes he just stands there for like 25 minutes and just looks at you and nothing ever happens.
I think the world record for waiting on him the longest is something close to 50 seconds.
It's up there, yeah.
He just stood there and didn't show his heart, and it checks it like every quarter of a second, I think. So it's just so unlucky.
Literally every time you see him not showing his heart is another time he could have shown his heart. And if you get it instantly, we call that Instagrim.
Shoutouts to Minnie, who couldn't be on the couch for this, but has video evidence of like a 40+ second Grimly.
Would you say that Minnie is here in spirit?
Let there be light.
All right, so this is one of the few differences, like Hidden Room, where it's actually easier. On NTSC, this boo has 200 HP. You can one-cycle him, but it's extremely hard. On PAL, he has 100. So one of the few boos that's just easier. He is fast, though, so you still can't let your guard down.
Nope, not too bad. And on those
Is that like
really
a
tricky
mesh
moves
he
that
has
one,
on?
When I have HP to spare, like 100 HP is less than 150. I have basically R pumps to spare, so I can R pump without perfect precision and just guarantee that the boo doesn't get a chance to move. Because if you try to nail every 10 HP R pump, then the boo will like sometimes get a smidge of time to move, and that'll decenter it from the vacuum. This room is really flashy. I'm just gonna let this speak for itself. frick. Come on. There we go.
There we go.
We still got it.
It's like it wasn't the end of the world.
Easy.
I think Pablo came up with that strat. It's beautiful. It makes that room so much nicer.
I gotta look this up.
Trying
Hang
to
on.
do anything else in that room is just, it's so hard. And that's the kind of the theme of PAL, is there's a lot of different ways you can optimize a room. Like, we'll get the pipe room later, and I labbed no less than 4 or 5 strats on my own for that. And we settled on, you know, the tried and true one because it's just more consistent and not nearly as bad to like do fast. But there's so many different ways that you can do the PAL rooms, and that because there's so much stuff happening, like in NTSC, there's way less ghosts to worry about, and it really limits what your strats can be. We're going right back up the stairs exactly to where we came from, so please, more stuff, Satan.
Oh yeah, we've got $100 from Mishnu, who says, I am so happy to be able to see us come together to truly make a difference. This is amazing, Spud is amazing, the live audience is amazing. Yes, thank you. As I lay here in bed watching with my beautiful partner Amy, hoping I can stay awake for Nuclear Throne tonight, I am just so happy to be having a GDQ week back in my life again. Less than 3 to all of you. Thank you so much. And to switch up the vibe, we've got $25 from Luigi, who says, I too am Yuri.
This room requires ice. It's not a coincidence that we got ice earlier. I'm try to open this chest and then do a fancy movement. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Burn those guys. That's pretty good. Burn all these guys. I don't know why there's bowling ghosts in here. Oh, so close. A little too long. Where are you at?
Some of these rooms are just so complicated, and every time they drag you in a different direction. So you almost have to have 5 or 6 different setups ready on the back of your head so that you can immediately be ready to back it up on the fly.
Yeah, we said it before with booze, but in general, one of the biggest skills in this game is just reacting, because this game can be so random.
And 100% is the worst about that. I think it's actually the greatest thing about 100% is how much the randomness pervades it. We're going to try Soldier Double here. I'll try to get back on my thought later. This is hard.
This is a tough strat.
Now, recently, with the help of, I believe it was Red, Pablo, and Joven, they were able to lab out a way to consistently, or somewhat consistently, RTA viably, get all 3 of these soldiers stuck in the elevator, and it's just a free suck up. They just get stuck in the elevator, and you have the freest HP drain of your life. It's really cool, but it's so precise. Like, you got to line yourself up pixel perfectly type of setups.
And because there are like 3 portrait ghosts here, it's kind of a weird property that also applies to the twins from earlier, but I don't know how that didn't hit us. But like when you have multiple portrait ghosts in a room like that, one of them is designated as the pearl dropper. In that case, it's the blue soldier. So if you're not doing the double, you leave him for last. So that way you don't have to worry about missing any pearls due to his compatriots.
Huge room right here.
This
is so impressive.
One of the hardest rooms.
Need that fire. Catch these guys. Scare skip. Spin. Burn, 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 burn everybody. Okay, we gotta take a second round. It's fine. 5-piece. Scare skip. Spin. Burn. Burn. Quad. And then burn into catch. No, come on. There we go. Great rooftop.
That was ideal. That
Very
was
nice.
Very hard.
Another funny divergence is that on the 3DS version, Luigi turns very quickly when you're holding.
Sorry, but I thought we blew up the moon.
Oh my god.
How did it get
What is it
there?
doing there?
There's a second. Yes, we got the stumble skip too.
No, sorry, go ahead.
Now, I was saying on the 3DS version, a funny difference in the rooftop is that instead of, like, when the enemies surround you, you can actually just spin in place. He spins so fast in the 3DS version, it's like a fire vortex. You don't even have to catch them.
Speaking of spinning, I kind of have something for that. $19 from Morgan LaFay, who says, skating around, would you say it's Yurigi on ice?
We are going to have that later.
Whew, so much foreshadowing.
It's like y'all have seen this game before.
maybe.
This is a really cute room. Oh no, 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 no. I'm not even gonna mess around with that mushroom. There we go. I'm just gonna get the money anyway. Or not. We're gonna spawn that guy? No? Okay. Bombs are huge, please. Okay. So yeah, the boo spawns, the money doesn't come out, we have to check it all later. Oh my goodness, this room. It was finally over here.
That's one fun part about this game too, is that you finally track down the boo, and then he switches as you knock on the furniture. Then you have to hunt him down for the rest of the room.
There we go. So this one charges. Hopefully we can find it. Come on. There we go.
It's not a Luigi's Mansion run if the boo doesn't switch on you last moment at least once.
What I was saying earlier about 100% is like, I think one of the coolest things about 100% is that you have this like push and pull of I need enough money, but I don't want too much money. Because if you get too much money, then you're wasting time. Stay over there. Okay, we're fine. No, it's not. How did that clear the armors? It shouldn't be able to clear the armors.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, so like I'm constantly looking for enough money, and I'm also trying to back up money, and like money is RNG, so it's always different. Like you can't follow the same route in any sense of the word, like in 100%. It's so reactive, it's so dynamic, and everybody has different money spots on top of like there being randomness, so like everybody just goes for different things too, and you have your own personal route.
You do have to have a buffer. I don't know if it was completely said, but most of the furniture, whether the money pops out or not, is a 50-50 chance. So sometimes you have 60 less bills leaving Area 1 because sucks.
Yeah, so we're now in the Pottery Studio. We're playing a quick game with this head in a jar ghost called Jarvis. We need to get 7-0 him to move forward.
He calls Luigi Boyo, which means that he is like my best friend in this run.
He also has such a weird suck-up because of the way that he moves.
You just have to wait for him to get his life together, and then you can like go full send on the suck up.
Moon.
So I don't know if we've explained how we actually suck up ghosts in this game. Can somebody explain what the tapping like stuff that I'm doing here is?
You got this.
Yeah, so when we're vacuuming up a ghost, the game only gives you the fast drain speed for 10 HP. So what you have to do while you're vacuuming up the ghost to make it optimal is every 10 HP you have to reset the stick to neutral for as little frames as possible and then pull again. So the entire time you're constantly like pulling your control stick like this with the thumb. It can get pretty tiring. But every ghost, every suck up, you have to pull back and forth with the control stick, reset to neutral every 10 HP.
Boomerang, we meet again. I don't know if that's his name in German. Again, we never play in German, but this dude is ubiquitously named Boomerang in like basically every version, and it's in NTSC and PAL, not one cyclable. Thank you. As long as they go up, it's fine. We have a very loud noise coming up. If you're a sicko, you can turn your volume up if you really want to clean your ears, but I would advise most people to turn the volume way down because this game was built before they understood how to compress audio in too many things.
I'm back.
to play
Why
at
is
once.
Lee's
So we have
voice so
8
different?
ghosts
Bro
spawning at
sounds
once
like
in the
3
next
people
room,
talking.
and that is
I'm just
very,
different,
very
dude.
loud because it just kind of layers.
How you
into,
doing?
like,
I'm doing pretty damn good. I'm just
peaks the
drawing,
volume
bro.
entirely.
Feels good. I'm doing this all week, by the way. Like,
So
all week we are art streams and GDQ. Art speeds and speed run. We're drawing femboys, fucking slime girls,
Mouse would fix.
maybe a tomboy. It's gonna be awesome, bro.
It's a marathon, please.
Mouse?
No
No mouse.
All right, loud noise in just a few seconds.
First we get the speedy, and you back up money, and then that top chest up there is the one that spawns all the dudes.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
As soon as we open this next chest, that's the volume warning. So it's about to happen. Oh, not this one, sorry.
Yeah, the top one.
This one. I heard it in my headphones. It crunched.
Yeah, it was so crunchy.
Now, how you doing over there?
Yeah, so you can only get a
How's
maximum
everyone
of
doing?
6 ghosts on your vacuum stream at once, and they spawned 8 on us. So there's just no way to get a setup.
Also, a little bit of tech that we might not have mentioned is that elements do 5 damage to a ghost in like a quick like countdown. So you hit a ghost with an element, it loses 5 health for a second. You hit them again, they lose 5 more. So it makes it really easy to do other stuff while the ghosts are dying when you use elements on them. So in that point, Spud was using that to like check the chandeliers. Because of course there's money in the chandelier.
It's
But you
all
guys-
it's random too. Sealed
We
room
move.
is one of the hardest rooms to get.
Me and
max
Moshi are
in.
drawing
We have a
along.
category called max percent.
The stream is really chill.
Literally
Yeah,
everything,
yeah.
So if you lose a coin, you have to reset to a previous save. and
Glad
try
y'all
to
like
do
it, because
everything in the game.
I don't know.
and
I'm
sealed
really
room is the
excited to
pain
do this
of
like
max
throughout the
percent
entire
because
week,
it
bro.
takes so long to get back there.
Really EP though, dude. Get some
I think
sleep,
it's about
dude.
2 minutes
Go
every
eat.
time.
Go eat, man.
So we're getting this boo later because we need to go right anyway after this point, and spawning the boo before
In a
is
bit.
kind of risky
Okay.
'cause
Okay.
Just that for middle shelf alone.
Yeah, you
there's
get you
four
get
different
your you get the
objects,
money
and
tomorrow, by the way,
poison
Mochi.
shrooms are just bound to spawn.
I'm sorry it's
and
taking me so long.
150 HP
Just
boo.
things and stuff.
It's not worth the risk right away when we could just at least send him right here if we do fail a one cycle.
Nice.
Dude,
Fuck
oh
yeah,
my
dude.
God, they're so long.
That was insanely wrong.
Funny Boy looks so nice.
Pipe room is one of those rooms
Hell yeah,
I
dude,
told
thank
you
you.
that I like labbed so many strats for. I have ice, but my strat relies on me like catching this and turning. Why is that guy already there? That was really weird. Your HP will evaporate in this room if you're not careful. I'm just gonna be burned, please. Thank you. So there's like so many ways you can do this. You can get a triple. You can like get the 2, and there's like so many ways you can set up the triple. Oh, I'm running out of ice. Careful. But all of them are not really that good of an idea because you have to spin this wheel to get to the chest anyway. And Luigi can do this in the dark. So the fact that you burn the ghost down and the room lights up slowly because of that doesn't matter. Because you're gonna have to do this anyway. And like all the strats kind of break even with this easy strat where you don't lose like 1,000,000 HP. I only lost 30, which is really good because cold storage is coming up. Yurigi on ice is coming up. And that room does massive damage.
Now, we are going to be getting
Like every
this boo.
year, this is just what I do.
300 HP.
This is the reason why I'm late to
Luckily,
every
he moves
stream.
slow enough
Like
to where
in
we are actually just gonna attempt to bounce him back and
or like
forth
the reason
between
why I
the two
cancel
walls.
or am late to every
And
stream
that
during
actually gives us
GDQ
enough
because of
castles
this.
to be able to one cycle him if it goes well.
As long as GDQ allows it, this is how the stream's gonna look throughout the entire week. I might even do this like on Mondays and Tuesdays and whatever.
I got
Like this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It looks like you're scrubbing Luigi with your pin. Get over there. Get over here. Ha! I got him. I got him. I'm helping Luigi. Get that ghost. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Ah, got your bitch ass. Fuck you. Our streams are awesome. I fucking love our streams, bro. Just chill time, dude.
Those 2 bonks did put me in the danger zone of HP. I think they do 50. Do they 50 or 40?
I think it's 40.
Okay, that's
Okay, yeah, so in the Yurigi on ice room, these
Hey, yo.
there's a word, icicles, do a lot of damage if we get hit. And this guy drags us all around the ice. His name is Weston.
It's basically the same as
Hey, at
Biff.
least
It
up for
has
us.
the same danger as Biff's room.
He's just all up.
Wow. Easy.
Easy.
I have an addition to the lore, $19 from Osmorn, who says, I think it's actually Yurigi and Yowio.
All right, so between all categories, all versions, this is the hardest boo right here. And, yep.
It's fine. Please, mushroom. Thank you. I have not been shroomed yet, and I'm really, really scared that it's going to happen at some point.
He has 300 HP, and he's that fast.
And we're on ice.
It's a good run if you 3-cycle this boo. It's like about 1 in 50 in practice that you get the 2-cycle.
I've never gotten it. I got this boo down to 0 and it left the room. I would have been, I think, the second person to ever do this in a run. Kai is the only one, I think, to ever get this RTA.
And that only happened once too, so.
Don't kill me. Okay, I can save warp out of here. The scary part is over. I am 30 HP. I'm gonna check for a heart in There we go. I'm gonna check for the slow fade out as well because we went to sealed room. I don't know why that happens, but if you visit sealed room, it takes forever to reset. This heart can bless you with a big heart sometimes.
Nice.
That's so lucky.
That's so lucky. It never happens. I
It
can't
might
believe
be
it happened.
because of this $10 from Nidus, who says, "Take this. It's a discount on cold storage booze HP." Close enough.
Thank you, Nidus. You can keep rolling them for a little bit.
Oh, I will. I've got $20 from Ancient, who says, "Hey, Spud, keep rocking it. Love to you and the rest of the gang. Go get him, kiddo." And we've got $15 from Terrarium, who says, "Hi, Spud.
Or
I am
Tenant,
so
that was Plumber Boy.
unbelievably
Luigi's
proud to
the
see you on
one
the
of
big stage and
Mochi's
so
older
excited
husbands.
For the world to see how wonderfully talented
Good to
you
know,
are.
good to
I
know.
knew from the moment I saw your first Frame Fatale submission that you were meant for moments like these. I'm so blessed to have you in my circle of friends, and hope you and your family have a fantastic week here at AGDQ 2026. Show that mansion who's boss. Trans rights.
Trans rights. So this is one of my favorite rooms in the game from like a technical perspective of how it changed in PAL. Very, very subtle change. I think we got them all. Normally you light the candles in this room, you clear some ghosts, and then you get some ghosts in the next wave that spawn vulnerable to water. So you have a little downtime in between the waves to get the water. In this, they merge them all into one. So you have to get the fire to light the candles, spawn everything, and then mid-wave you have to go get the water. And it's really awkward to do and really hard to do fast. But that tiny little change of putting the elemental ghosts in wave 1 is just so cool.
So here we've got Sue P. This is going to be our second to last major portrait ghost of the run. And this is a bit finicky because she's got these clown dolls in the room that are going to try to attack us while we suck her up. And she's a bit difficult. She pulls in weird directions, so you have to worry about the clown dolls.
Hey, we
but-
sucking her up? Hell yeah, dude.
It's easy until it's not.
Oh, and the room's normal.
All right, so we were mentioning Boo Yuri earlier. There is a debate. Maybe not like the biggest debate, but there's a debate on who is best girl. We have Boolivia, and then we have in the other room Boonita. Both of them have a crush on Luigi.
Yes! Yes!
Maybe they even
Yes!
have a crush on each other. I don't know.
Give it to me!
I haven't asked.
Give it to me!
But in the localized versions of Luigi's Mansion, this is still Boonita. I'm actually curious what the other one is, because in French it is not Boonita. They change Boonita. No, it's Boolivia. They changed Boolivia's name to Booger.
Booger.
And she got done so dirty. Nothing in the table. It's in the chair. Okay, this weird room. Okay, we have Boolivia and Boonita in German. German is the best language for sure. You can get a Boo double with these two as well. It's more common to do on NTSC because they're way lower HP. This one has to be 2-cycled, so it's actually a good idea to do this Boo double, but it's really
The only stuff I
hard
know
because you
about the
have to have a really
speedrun of
good
this
first cycle
game
on
is
this one
that
to
you
have enough
can
HP to
clip
do it.
through the floor and
trying to
go
set up
almost
the Boo
immediately
double
to
at
the end.
70 plus HP is just like because they wiggle around.
These guys are
That's why
crazy,
I
bro.
made the other one happen.
Yeah,
and
the only reason why they're not doing it is because they have to have some time
Even
for
like
the
40
to
HP
show off
becomes a
Luigi's
little
Mansion.
scary.
we have great HP like going into this. The money is fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine.
I think we can squeeze out a donation real quick during this cutscene.
Absolutely. We've got $190 from OMG Floofy, who says $19 times 10. Cancer devastated my holiday this year. I want to give love to cancer research and treatment so that I can make sure others will not have this kind of pain as well. Shout out to PCF. Thank you so much for your generous donation.
So Vangor in base game sends waves of 3 ghosts at you. This is PAL. PAL is harder. We have 5. Really scary when you come into this room with like literally 2 HP like I did not too long ago. But then you heal right back up.
A lot of these 5 pieces are, like, if you just take them slow, most of the time you can get them. The one hard one is going to be these banana ghosts coming up, these garbage ghosts. They have such fat, like, hitboxes that they kind of push each other out. So you have to go for this really wide flashlight sweep almost. You almost really have to think that you're sweeping across the wall when you go to flash them to get the 5-piece.
Again, these grabbers are awkward, and especially when there's 5 of them, please join the club. What are you doing over there?
He thinks he's special.
Burning them is just a good idea.
Luckily, the Shy Guys really aren't too bad to tackle. Out of all the ghosts in the mansion, they're probably some of the easiest to deal with, especially because like freezing them in place with any fire or anything makes it super simple to grab their mask. We don't even need to worry about that.
Yeah, Shy Guys clump the best of all the ghosts.
Moment of truth.
Oh.
Oh, it's so close.
Nice. No, that banana. Okay, we're fine. You might have noticed that Garbage Can Ghosts have no hitbox. Like, they don't hurt Luigi when you bump them, unlike every other ghost in the game. We've been using it to set up doubles and stuff. But in that instance, it actually hurts us because if you try to cram Luigi like right up next to them, then he will just push them out of the way. Van Gore is a pushover. He's just going to give us our last large pearl. We got them all 19. And we have our one last boo. We get to do a save quit, hopefully, because this last boo is going to spawn our gold diamond, and normally E-Guide calls you before you can pick it up. But with some fancy movement, we can get Luigi to catch the diamond, similarly to how we did the fire medallion.
What?
There's also only like 2 objects in this room that the boos actually spawn in. It's one of the easiest rooms to find them.
What we're about to do is a little risky because the diamond's gonna spawn here. The gold diamond, the last one that's worth 20 million. Let's see if we...
I think it's far away.
It is.
At least it didn't clip out of bounds.
If you're up against a wall or an object and you tilt the vacuum up as the gem's gonna spawn, you can make it spawn on top of you, and you can save warp with it like you would with the fire medallion, but it's not that much slower to just do this mirror.
It's really cool to do, though. If Luigi had crammed himself a little further, I'm going to talk to Toad for a safety save here. But if Luigi had like gotten all the way against the wall, it probably would have been a little bit better. He got stuck on that the chairs.
If you're not careful, the reason why it's risky is if you tilt your vacuum
I'm gonna tackle
too
Cody.
much,
I'll be back.
the gold diamond can fall all the way to the basement in an out-of-bounds void. So, yeah, that's not too good.
So we are on the final trek to King Boo. You can probably get one donation while we're on the path.
Absolutely. We've got $50 from Zachary20XX who says, Spud, I had to commit to the bit of sending just Luigi, but I felt compelled to send a real message too. You're absolutely crushing it as always, piloting the silly green man around the mansion. Seeing you do Hondo on the big stage is incredible, and I feel honored to know you. Less than 3.
So every ghost has every area boss has a gimmick in PAL. Chauncey had the horses and the fast bouncing and all that. Bogmire had the really short respawn timer that we thankfully didn't have to see. Boolossus was absolutely off the wall. King Boo is nasty. It's awful. It's the worst boss fight. I hate what they did to this. It makes it so much harder for no like enjoyable reason, and it's right at the end of the run.
So King Boo has a variety of strats that speedrunners can do. Spud is going to be going for optimally a 2-cycle, but could turn into a 3-cycle under some bad conditions, but I don't think that'll happen. There is also a 1-cycle, which we will not be going for because PAL makes it much worse.
It's so scary. We can take 50 damage in one attack in this fight. You just die so fast.
And if you've never played this game before, I must spoil again that they not only have Mario, apparently Bowser was also there the entire time, because there he is.
So why does this fight suck so much, Kai?
So, well, one, we're already taking double damage.
All right, I'm back.
And if you understand how this fight works, you have to shoot the spike balls at Bowser's head when he puts his head down to either throw fire at you or to use his vacuum mechanic that he got from Bowser's Inside Story. Well, for whatever reason, after the first cycle on this version, they don't give you enough time to let him do that. The spike balls will just explode in your face long before Bowser tilts his head down. So the only way we can guarantee getting a 2-cycle is by doing these insta-shots, and they're pretty hard to learn. You can get them down, but they are still difficult, especially, it's one of those things where it's easy in practice, but doing it on pace at the end of a run, it becomes stressful.
Yeah, the stressful is the word for this boss.
So that right there was a good insta-shot.
We need to get his health down to around 250 here in order for the 2-cycle to be successful.
So the way those insta-shots work is you get your vacuum on the spike ball, and you have, I think it's only, I don't think it's like frame perfect, but you've got a few frames to do an R pump, and the spike ball gets shot at the angle your vacuum was aimed at, because the game tries to force you to look down, so you can't do that.
Time is going to be coming up when we suck up King Boo and grab his crown.
Right as he pops into the vacuum here.
And time. Yeah.
Nice,
That
nice,
is not
nice.
GG.
No?
We only have one G. We have found King Boo, but we have to count the money.
Do we have 150 million Gs?
Tune in to find out.
Satan, please.
We do have some money, that's for sure. Like $25 from Professor Birch, who says, "Hi, Spud. Much love, and you're crushing this. But do you
The broke
or
ending.
do you not feel bonita?" And we also have another lovely donation, $25 from Ancient, who says, "Hey, Spud. I wish I had something witty to say here, but I'm just thankful for what you do. As you know, my wife was diagnosed with cancer 6 months ago and has been in and out of the hospital with complications in that time. However, her GA-AL surgery was at the start of December, and we are now able
I love
to
how
start
happy
getting
he
our
is.
life back on track. During that time, you have been there with Ouija to keep me sane while sitting in those uncomfortable hospital room chairs. Cancer sucks, and with your help, we kicked its ass. Love you, kiddo. Love to Wicked and the rest of our extended family." Thank you so much.
Love you, Ancient.
Also got some love for your skills. $100 from Your Big Toe, who said, "I always had such a hard time on Bulasis, and you make it look so easy scooting around on the vacuum. This run is amazing. Fantastic job." I agree. It's really been incredibly impressive. And finally, another $19 donation, because that donation train still going. Wow. $19 from Polly, who says, "Trans rights, epsilon, greater than." Fantastic. Talking about math.
Got like one more.
Okay. We got $19 from Wireeg, who says, "Wah! Don't forget about me."
All right, time to count up that money. Let's see if this is a true hundo.
We went so far in the blackout to get the extra money. I worked so hard to get extra bills. Oh. I think I have it. Please not miss it by a coin. 24 diamonds is good. We got so many large pearls.
We're
and
getting
mediums.
money.
I think we're fine.
Okay.
Absolutely beautiful.
We've done it.
Yeah. Do y'all have any shout outs? Thank you so much.
You first.
I mean, a lot of people. I mean, so many people have tried to optimize PAL, including Spud. Red has helped, Joven has helped, and Pablo has helped.
Yeah, I want to shout out the Luigi's Mansion community for being very friendly and supporting me when I was like one of the only people playing the 3DS version. And I want to give a massive shout out to Saria, who raced that version with me, did so much labbing, and is absolutely responsible for how good that run is now. So I just do want to shout out Saria, who's done a ton for me in LM.
Yeah, Kai in particular has been like a revolutionary force for PAL. Like this run has changed so much because of him, and like you've inspired me to get so much better at the game. And like the amount of positive like changes you've made to this run in general is just unreal. Like both of y'all deserve to be in this same chair very soon. I'm so excited to see y'all do it. Thanks to the broader LM community, you shouted out a lot of them. Pablo especially is just like the poster child for PAL. I love Pablo so much. Shout outs to the Binary Breakers and the Lady Arcaders, and especially the Frame Fatales, who I believe are having a pajama party somewhere back there. Y'all gave me my first opportunity 3 years ago in Frost Fatales 2023, and I would not be here without that, and it warms my heart to see so many of you here today too. Shout outs to my wife, who is just a superhero throughout all this as well. I love you endlessly. For everybody watching, I just want to encourage y'all to be passionate about yourselves. Be your own biggest fan, even when you don't think you deserve it. You are the only one who gets to live your life, so you owe it to yourself to become the person that you want to be. chase your dreams, find your people. Who knows where you'll end up? But no matter where you land, I know that you will be loved by those who matter. That's all I've got.
Close out with this banger of a ending soundtrack.
Incredible job. Alrighty, there we go. That was an incredible job, Elite Spud. Hello, everyone. I am Kung Fu Fruit Cup. Can we get another round of applause for that 100% Luigi's Mansion run? Holy moly. That was awesome. All right, we're going to change the tune a little bit here. I am joined this evening
That was
by
so sweet,
Laurent
right?
and Tudos, and we are going to talk about some
So I'm so happy how I make this
DK64
mesh right
randomizer.
here, this mesh shirt.
.com.
Oh,
.com. DK64randomizer.com, just so you know. So, hello, YouTube. Thank you
Monkey.
so much for joining me. I know it's a little late, but you know what? Perfect time for some DK64 randomizer info. Now, we don't have a ton of time this evening, so I have a bunch of stuff I want to get through. Good news for those who are here on site. If you want to learn more about the things that you're hearing right now, they're going to have a panel about some of the randomizer stuff happening on Wednesday afternoon. So you can catch that. In the meantime, let's chat. All right, so in a quick summary for those who aren't like super familiar with randomizers, I often find myself explaining them to people for like the first time. What kind of quick summary would you give?
I would describe it as when you pop open a chest in Zelda, you get a key or an item of some sort. What if the contents
You're
of that
an
chest was
activation.
completely random? And the game ensured that you could still beat the game somehow. It had logic in place so that you could follow through and get a complete playthrough. If you completely randomize the game, you make a completely different experience.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it. I often like using like kind of like a jar of items and you shake it up and you just throw it everywhere as part of my metaphor. That's good. I like the way you describe it. It's a little cool.
Yeah, I love it because it allows you to play like your favorite game over and over and over again. It just
Yes.
stays fresh.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's like something that's really, really cool about this and something we're going to talk about today. So, DK64 specifically, what drew both of you to doing this? I know you have a little bit of randomizer history before that, but what brought you both?
Yeah, for me, I played a lot of Ocarina of Time randomizer back in like the mid 2010s, and I'm like, wow, this could work great with DK64, and now we're
Yeah.
here.
Excellent. Short and sweet. I love it. What about you, Laurent?
Yeah, one thing led to another. And they made the first version of DK64randomizer.com, and I ended up seeing it on a stream.
They're
and I'm
DK
like,
men.
I want in. I want to see what this is all about. And
Bro.
so I put it on the code base, put up a little PR, and these guys are like, we got to get this guy in. We got to get this guy in.
Excellent. I love it. Okay, so then when you two are working on the randomizer, like what are some of the biggest things that you need to keep in mind, or like for the process, like of getting things to work, making sure the logic doesn't break, etc.
A lot of testing, first of all. But Elroy can probably say a lot about the logic part itself.
So much testing, so much logic. It's so easy to slightly misplace something, and then all of a sudden you've got a logic problem. But a lot of the times it's better to kind of fire away and ask questions later. So we've got like an active dev branch that we
I'm
sort of
fucking with the
maintain and
vibe.
push up pretty much anything under the sun we can think of, suggestions from the community, etc. And what works sticks around.
Gotcha. Well, what about like with some of the balance then, like making sure that things feel balanced? Like, you know, if you're setting your progression, balancing for it, for example, like how is that something that's kind of like automated, or is that something you have to keep track of? Like,
So as terms of like features go, like the player themselves can select like what items they want randomized in. So like all of Cranky's moves, all of Candy's moves, all of the like Golden Banana locations, or like the crown locations. There's 10 crowns in the game, or even like there's one bean, so that can be randomized in the pool too. So player can pick their own experience basically, and we do have like presets on the website that allows them to like kind of start from like one, because there's a lot of options. It can be overwhelming. So start with a preset and go from there.
I mean, there's just like a few collectibles in that game, like just a couple of those. So I don't know, not too much.
It's only broke like 1 or 2 records.
Yeah, I know. Casually, that game is wild. But yeah, the randomizer is like very cool. I agree with it being such a good game to experiment with for a randomizer, and having all of that kind of like work together. So because there are so many items, like how do you all provide things for the players to like help them out? Like I know we have some images here of hints. Like, do you want to talk about that for a little bit?
The hints are one
Let's
of
check some of those
the
out.
things I've put the most time into on the randomizer is getting these
Give us
hints
the
right.
lowdown.
And this is the sort of language that a runner will understand. You know, something like Diddy can be found by Lanky in Japes. You're looking for Diddy checks in Japes to get Lanky, straightforward. Then you get path hints, where it's something in this area gets you some critical endgame item, a key or something for the final boss. And they can get pretty twisty as you get nice monster multipath hints where something super important is on the Japes-colored bananas that you need for 5 different things.
Yeah, that's a ton of steps.
Yeah.
That's the logic showing through right there, I feel like. To be like, here's how this works.
And before the hints, it was chaos.
Yeah, I can see that's really nice to actually have some of the hints be kind of like that complex because it shows you what the steps are. Like you can get something that useful.
It truly transforms a randomizer into like a full-on puzzle that you can fully solve out every single time you create one.
I like to call it my favorite puzzle game.
Okay, all right. Okay. Speaking of favorites, what would you say are some of your favorite features that you've added into this?
Well, for me, one of my favorite features is Tag Anywhere. It was one of the first things we implemented. A lot of like over the years, been tons of complaints about like, oh, you have to like backtrack every time you unlock a Kong. But with Tag Anywhere, you can just swap whenever you want. You don't need to visit a tag barrel.
Nice. What about you? Do you have another favorite or funniest?
I like how we've expanded the scope of moves. Like you can think of the traditional, your guns, your instruments, your punches and the like, but then what happens if you can't climb? What happens if you have to go find your ability to climb as a monkey? Chaos ensues is what happens.
Yeah, as a monkey who can't climb, that's wild to think about. So yeah, you got to go figure out how to do it again. How about that?
Find a way.
All right, so aside from what you have already implemented, what kind of features are you still working on, or would you maybe like to see? Like what's next?
We've got a pretty solid set of features at the moment, actually. And a lot of what happens now into the future is a lot of cosmetic things, sort of mixing up maybe new outfits. We've experimented with some model swapping, but that's very early stages, and it's very difficult to do. There isn't a lot of customization we have on that front.
People love the music customization, though.
The music, oh my goodness, we could talk about the music forever, and we will.
And we'll be getting a better example of that on Wednesday during another segment that we have coming up that's going to be very cool. So make sure to check out Wednesday's Checkpoint.
That'll be a good one.
That's going to be awesome. Now, so if you want to see a good example of some of these features and some of the dev stuff, we actually have some clips to show as well of some gameplay. So tell us what's happening in some of these.
Oh, Donkey Kong 64 randomizer? Oh, hell.
Ever wondered what DK64 looks like with hit scan? Well, here you go.
There is no delay. They're getting absolutely sniped.
If you know anything about like shooting balloons in this game, it's like pacing your bullets. Well, what happens if the bullets moved infinitely fast? Just boom.
Here we go. Wait, I want to watch it.
It looks completely foreign to anyone who's played this game.
Incredible.
Oh, what happens if you put the rabbit in the beetle race? Whoop.
Just hops right off. It's
Bye.
All right, we got like 6 examples. Okay, this one.
Oh, people hated Gallon as a water level. Well, what if we just drained it all? This isn't a feature, by the way. We just want to see what happens.
So it just goes all the way to the bottom. You have just sunk down to the bottom of the stage. That's so funny. And you can see Lanky's head is a little bit larger than it should be.
So we can play cops in the game. We kind of messed up his movement a bit here. I have no idea what that is.
This is somewhere in the development phase when we were trying to pull him out of the minigame and put him into the main game.
I see.
Here's what happens when you put a water enemy in the Battleground arena. You'd have no shot at all. You just kind of get wrecked.
There's nothing you can do. Don't you all want to try this right now?
Now, this one is a potential feature, but not terribly likely. It's sound effect rando. Every single sound you're hearing is completely randomized, and this can lead to utter chaos when something like this occurs. The platform's sinking, crying for help.
Help, 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 help. Amazing. All right, I think we've heard it crying a lot.
That kind of reminds me of like on Ocarina of Time, you replace the re-dead sound with your low heart sound.
Yes,
so
yes, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, exactly. You're riding the horse, and then like she's just like screaming like Navi or something. Yeah, it's so fun. So look forward to some of that being a potential option in DK64 Randomizer. But
.com,
DK64randomizer.com. Now, before I let you all go, because I know we're running out of time, any quick contributor shout-outs? Because I know it's more than just the two of you working on this. Who else do you want to?
Yeah, big shout-outs to Balam, who couldn't make it today, but he is like the main dev of this. Like, he's done so much work. I can't even count the amount of hours of work he's put in this, but big shout-outs to him. Some of our other developers, Almost Seagull, Green Bean, I'm going to forget someone, I'm so sorry.
Kilklee.
UMed. Sound Defense is here.
Sweet.
I'm sorry if I forget you, but a lot of people over the years have contributed
Yeah.
to Donk Rando, so really appreciate you.
Awesome. I know you're like, thank you all. Yeah, I love seeing the work that's happening already. I cannot wait for the actual run itself. It's going to be absolute chaos in the best way. So thank you so much for your hard work on all the dev stuff on that side of it. You all are doing great, and I'm so excited to see what's coming up next with it. So thank you both again. Really appreciate it. We're gonna get into our next run coming up here. So I'm gonna hand it back up to Satan herself. And thanks both again. You're awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ooh, I cannot wait for some Donkey Kong randomizer. That's going to be so much fun. Thank you for telling us all about it. And chat can ruminate over how much they want to watch that randomizer run while they take a lovely little break, because we will be back very soon. So take care of yourselves, but don't go anywhere. And chat's already ruminating with some lovely donations. We've got $255 from Colin Fleming, who says, "Oh, banana, mandatory." Thank you very much for your generosity towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And we've got $25
Is that
from
Final Fantasy VII OST?
528, who says, "Thinking of good times in the 90s playing ROTT with
I
my
love
friends
7
in the
so much,
basement.
dude.
Thrilled to learn it exists in some format today. IDKFA." I love all the love for the randomizer. That's going to be so much fun coming up later in the week. And if you love Donkey Kong, we don't just
Yeah, this
have
is
DK
Genova's team, I
64
think.
randomizer run. We also have Donkey Kong Bonanza, the latest installment in the series, both coming up later in this marathon. So you're just going to have to stick around and check out those runs later. I don't make the rules. Donkey Kong makes the rules, and I just listen to Donkey Kong. That DK64 randomizer run, by the way, is going to be in the evening on Wednesday. So you're definitely going to want to check that out. And if you stay just a little bit longer after that, you get to catch Awful Block, one of my favorite parts of the marathon.
I love Awful Block. I love
Jedi's
people
book.
stupid enough, crazy enough to like play a fucking bad video game so good that they can beat it in like under a minute. I love that so
Speaking of the
much.
runs that we are going
It's so
into
cool.
next, we do have a $25 donation from Kabali, who says, "I'm so excited for Luigi's Mansion." That was fantastic. And Katamari! All the games have touched my soul for the better, and AGDQ has touched my soul for the better for over 10 years now. Thank you so much. Good luck. Thank you so much for your donation towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And I mean, Katamari enthusiasts in the chat, you know you got to get in that $10 minimum donation, because we have 2 full prizes for you for those Katamari fans. We have a CD keychain. And if you don't know what a CD keychain is, it's actually exactly what it sounds like. It's a little tiny CD case with a little spinning Katamari ball CD in it. And it closes and opens, and you can have it for a $10 minimum donation, potentially. You get automatically entered to win. You don't have to press any extra buttons. It's pretty awesome. And we have a Katamari linked keychain as well, which is so cute and pastel and has the prints on it, and it's just precious. So if you want to get entered in to win both of those prizes and also the Faith plush, pretty cool. That's a $10 minimum donation. And you can also go to gamesdonequick.com/prizes. If you'd like to see our full list of prizes that are open during this block, we have a fabulous slate of prizes during this block. I looked at it before the shift, and I turned to my little shadow host, by the way, shout-outs to Max, who will be hosting later, and said, "This is an incredible block of prizes. I want all of these." So I'm sure y'all are gonna want all of them as well. And when you do donate towards that, you might want to push just one extra button, because there is a bonus Cuz run. Cuz kind of sounds like cousin. There's something there, you know. Help me workshop in your donations. For the Nuclear Throne run, that is at 61%. We need a little under $4,000 to go for that bonus Cuz run in the Nuclear Throne run that is coming up later in the evening. And if you don't know who Cuz is, he is a recent addition to the game, and he's maybe just a little bit OP. He can hold 3 weapons at once with no arms. I don't really know how you do that, but he's also circular shaped like a Katamari. So I would love to see that number go absolutely up during this Katamari one while you donate with your amazing Katamari love. I love Katamari so much. We love Katamari. Wink, wink. It is just the best. I can't wait for this run to be ready very, very soon. We've also got $100 from 1,000 Waluigis. Wow. Who says, this 100 will be matched by my work. Everyone make sure to check if you have any matching available. Donating to GDQ is a great way to start my year. Hey you, yeah, you. You are enough and super awesome. Back at you. Thank you so much for your generosity towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And if y'all don't know who we are raising money for today, the Prevent Cancer Foundation was founded in 1985 and carries out its work in 4 areas: research, education, outreach, and advocacy. And just to talk about one of those, for research, the foundation funds research grants and fellowships at some of the most prestigious academic institutions and medical centers across the U.S. The goal of the foundation's research program is to identify and fund innovative products with the potential to make substantial contributions to cancer prevention and early detection. As a former cancer researcher myself, I think that the work that PCF does is absolutely vital towards making sure that cancer goes down for good. So, chat, if you would like to hop on that, make sure that cancer goes down. $75 from Coily Co, who says down with cancer. They're already doing it. You can donate with !donate or the donate to charity button underneath your screen if you are watching on Twitch. Shoutouts to chat in both Twitch and YouTube. So exciting. And you know what else is very, very fabulously exciting? It is time for Once Upon a Katamari Any Percent with Game It. Roll up a fabulous run for us.
Hey, my name is Gameit, and this is Once Upon a Katamari. This is a brand new Katamari game. This was released October 24th, 2025, so this is a late submission game. And this game's already progressed and become like a really interesting and very unique Katamari game amongst the other Katamari games. I got my commentators. Shovelclaws.
Hi, I'm Shovelclaws. I ran this game on release. I'm a kind of Katamari new head, but I love this series to death. And this speedrun is so gas. It's so cool. Compared to other Katamari games, this game really has its own identity. And despite what you may think playing casually, it is really its own thing. And it's super unique. Game It is also incredible. So
thank you.
You're in for a really fun time. This game is so cool.
All right, Chucky.
My name is Shuki. I'm here to commentate. I've been in the Katamari community for a while. I do not run this game, but I have watched a lot. And
Oh, let me
happy to
save.
let you
Let
know
me
that
save.
it is
Everyone
on
is safe.
sale
Everyone say the
on
word.
Steam.
Ooh.
It is. And if you've bought the game, pay the sales tax, put in your donation. We also have a third commentator here. Shout out Fangamer. They got the prince, flew him out. He's hanging out for the run. Hasn't.
True.
Is this dev commentary? Is this anything?
Okay, so we're not starting the game yet, but we're getting to the next menu. So we're doing any percent. So this plot line of this game is that the king destroyed all the stars, of course. He also destroyed the earth this time. So we're going to be rolling through this king scroll, which is the king's memories of the earth. And eventually we're going to repair the king scroll fully and save the world, I guess.
Yippee!
So we're going to overwrite this file, and time will start on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, Game It.
Thank you. All right, we're starting off the game with a modest tutorial, just teaching the Katamari mechanics. What are the Katamari mechanics?
This game is really unique if you've never played it. It plays really strange and very PlayStation. So you have 2 control sticks and you use them as your arms. So your left arm is your left control stick. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with it.
Yeah, and the general goal of the game is just, obviously rolling up a lot of items to get very big or to achieve some certain goals. And this is just a tutorial, so we gotta get big enough to go through all the tutorial steps, like learn all the moves. You can climb walls. There's a mechanic that's always in the Katamari games called the boost. In this game, you don't have to use the sticks. You can just use left trigger, but it's a bit different.
We'll talk about that in a little bit.
We'll talk about it in as large as possible one. And
this is our first freebie. Freebies are power-ups, kind of akin to something like Katamari Forever. This is the magnet. You'll be seeing this guy a lot. Kind of the star of the show of this game's run. As you can imagine, being able to magnetize objects to you, really good for gaining size really fast. And that's kind of the name of the game of a Katamari speedrun. You want to size up as fast as possible because once we hit that goal size in almost every stage, we are going to immediately quit out. A lot of Katamari stages have a timer going with them. That timer doesn't need to run out, so this game isn't just auto-scrollers. Thank God. Once Upon a Katamari has an unfortunate exception to that rule. The very first level has a 4-minute timer that we do have to wait out. However,
true.
there's a lot of really cool movement tech in this run. This game is extremely movement dense, and this is a great time to maybe talk about some of that.
Yeah. Actually, before that, I just want to point out that I am going to be playing this level a bit more true to Katamari's intention. I'm going to be
We're
playing...
gonna get big, yes!
Yeah. Gonna have some fun just playing the game normally.
Shoki, do you want to talk about some of the movement intricacies of this game in specific?
Sure. So a lot of the movement's kind of tied into the routing in that we want the freebies, we want these magnets because they give us so much size, and it's going to work out where later we'll be using momentum glitches. We want to use those to get to magnets, to get as much size, to go to crowns, just figure out all the things in between that are big that get us as much size as possible.
Shoki mentioned something weird. Crowns are a gatekeeping collectible. If you've played this game, it's honestly a little bit like a collectathon platformer. You need to grab some crowns in each stage. There are 3 in each stage, and that will let us progress past each as large as possible stage. Those are our 5 kind of checkpoints. And then once we get enough crowns for that checkpoint, we can move on. We're going to be collecting all 3 crowns in this stage. So up in the top right, you see those 3 crown silhouettes. They're all going to be filled up with that beautiful gold. It's really intricate with the routing. Sometimes you'll see us stick around in a stage for a little bit longer in order to get some of the crowns that are a little bit out of the way. The last thing we should talk about, and then we can hear from our amazing host, is the weak versus strong dash. I call it something different. I'm trying really hard to not mess it up.
It's okay, it's okay.
So we mentioned that you can wiggle the sticks to dash. The other way you can dash is by pressing the trigger. Wiggling the dashes gives you a faster boost, but it uses more stamina. Stamina is a hidden mechanic in this game where if you run out of stamina, you can't boost anymore. You'll see Prince in the bottom right corner get all tired. So we will be chaining soft and hard dash, or weak and strong dashes. I slipped.
It's okay.
in order to maintain our stamina better. And while we finish this stage up, we're already pretty big. We're gonna get bigger, and that donation total's gonna get way bigger during this run because you're gonna donate. Isn't that right, Sadie?
Oh yeah, people are already so
Love to
excited
hear
for
it.
this run, and so am I. Just a little thought, if you are donating towards this run, you are officially being rolled up into the Katamari that we are all making together. So, chat, please tell us, what object are you that is getting rolled up into the Katamari? And we know from many, many entries in the series that that can really, truly include anything.
There's a lot.
Anything. Get creative. So, first of all, we've got $10 from Cousin Machu, who says, let's roll up to be a single star in the sky, less than 3. Exactly.
That was
Let's all
beautiful.
roll up to be a single star. And we've got $10 from G-Virus, who says, na 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 na. Fantastic. I want to do that maximally, so please continue your donations towards this wonderful, wonderful run. And we also have, I'm looking for one that I want in particular. There's so many. Like, there's genuinely so many. I just want to say this right now. This is maybe the most I've ever gotten at the start of a run. Katamari,
That's
Katamari
awesome.
Gang,
Thank
y'all
you.
are absolutely incredible. I will find it later. Let's do
Keep
some
them
other ones.
rolling.
Yeah, keep it going.
Saying I'm
Continue
holding
to
you to that.
override
If
me.
I don't hear that donation later, I'm mad at you.
Okay, I
we're
got
beefing.
it. I'll get it. I'll get it. It's fine. It's fine. We've got more. We've got
I fully believe
$25
it.
from Bug, who says, few games put me in a good mood like Katamari Damacy, so I gotta donate now. Yes, get rolled up. Do it.
I think personally, there's a certain dog later on in this game that that's the object I'm getting rolled up as.
Yeah.
So we talked some about this game being, or the Earth being ripped apart. That has also ripped apart space and time. So we are traveling across different eras of time. Our first one is Edo, Japan. This first area is very tutorial dense, so a lot of these stages are quite simple. Shoki, do you want to talk about the next stage we're about to go into?
Sure. So the next stage is tidy up, and most stages they're going to have you get to a specific size gateway, and we may go above or under, or we may go above to get some specific crowns. This one is a collect every item in the stage. The theme is clean up, so we're helping clean up a room, make sure we get all the items. And notably, the crowns do not count as an item that is junk in the room, and we still want those, so we want to make sure we do not exit early.
Yeah, so as soon as you roll up that last item in the room, you're going to get booted from the level. The king's going to be like, all done. We want to stick around for the crowns because these early crowns are some of the easiest in the game. There are a lot of crowns that are really out of the way, and surely we won't see a backup, hopefully. They exist, but they're slow.
Can we get explanation on item storage also?
Yes, right. You notice at the end of that stage, Gameit held his magnet in order to bring it into this next stage. This allows a lot of really fun routing because now we can use this magnet here in a stage that doesn't have a magnet at all. This is one of the core speedrun routing mechanics of this game. It is awesome. I love that you can bring them in. Also, when you're practicing and restart a stage, it stays with you. So there's literally no risk involved. Whoever at Bandai Namco was like, yeah, give it back to them when they restart. Genius, I love you.
Yep. And then we did get 12 items earlier, so we were having to skip those.
Yeah, there's a point where I check the items to see how many I have to, because I want to make sure I get this last crown before the stage ends. So I just have to make sure I don't collect all the junk before I get the last crown.
Yes. And then we have only 50, or only 100, only 50?
Only 50, yeah.
I got the number right the first time. The theme of this stage is that we can only roll up 50 items. As soon as we roll up that 50th item, we're also booted out of the stage. So this is kind of teaching you to be careful with your sizing. The kind of awkward thing is that this stage has 3 randomized spawns. So you're going to see Gameit roll the dice and land on top of this cat. There are 2 other spawns. I don't know which one is fastest.
This is my favorite.
Yeah.
I think it's the best.
Each runner kind of has their own vibe. I really like the one where you spawn on a plate in the center of a few teacups because you can kind of roll up this crown a lot easier. But it's very unique. Katamari is a really unique speed game in that sense, where each runner has backups they prefer, routes differences they prefer. In an upcoming stage that we're going to talk about in the next world that we're going to, I have an entirely different route from anyone else. It's really cool and really fun. It's also definitely slower. Don't tell anyone. But that is the last world of our first visit to Edo, Japan. Edo, Japan, appropriately, it is Katamari, is our kind of return point. We're gonna come back here a lot for all of our as large as possible stages. Like we mentioned earlier, those are kind of the big stages where we're going to be checkpointed by the crowns. But now, yeehaw, we got the American frontier. I don't do a very good cowboy voice.
Yeehaw.
Okay, that's right. I forgot you were that host.
Yeehaw.
I can give you all a little bit if you like.
Ooh, partner.
Revealing a hidden talent. Okay, we are 10 minutes in, buddy. Appropriately, we're starting out in lots of drinks. Our goal is to roll up beverages. And this stage has one spawn that we were lucky enough to not get. You can spawn on this pool table that is in view right now. That stage is, or that respawn is a lot slower. This is the second best spawn that we got, but
This is the best actually now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's an interesting reroute. I didn't know.
Speaking of that, it is a relatively new game, so the route has changed quite a bit since
it's come
out.
Yeah. Randomized spawns will sometimes restart for. If we don't get any restarts, I'll donate $50. I'll say it. If we luck out in the 2 stages where that's a big problem, $50 on the table. Speaking of money, Zayden, give me that donation.
I got it.
Yay!
Yippee! It was $10 from Catzilla Monster, who says, I love this game. Lifelong friendships were made by this franchise. $1 for every na in the Katamari theme. Did I count that right? And if we want to do this all together, na 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 na. That's actually 14. So chat, if you would like to sing the Katamari theme with us, all you got to do is donate $14 towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And by the way, we're 75% on the way on that bonus Cuz run. Yeah, support cousins. Yep, absolutely.
Get
do
it.
it together. And chat, that is like hours away. So if y'all need that during this run with only about $2,000 more to go, that would be some of the most best overachieving I've ever seen. So, Katamari fans, you know what to do. !donate or click the donate to charity button underneath your screen.
If we're not careful, all of the Katamari fans will roll up all of our incentives, and this entire week is gonna maybe have some problems.
Oh, wow, okay. That's a threat. Make good on it.
Let's see the incentive star.
That's so gas. I want to live on the incentive planet. That'd be awesome. So we're
Rain
finished
bunny.
up here, and we're going to just immediately quit out. This is the first stage where we actually quit out, and the king is like, get out of here. I could have done that in Cowboy. I'm the least funny person ever, man.
Yeah, you can see we
Someone
also
laughed
got
at that, which is
2
crazy.
crowns.
Yes. So some crowns are so far out of the way that we don't want to go for it. The second crown there is like up a ladder across the roof. I missed it in my casual playthrough. It was messed up.
Yeah, and this is this next level that we're coming up against, Tumbleweed Terror. This is the first level in the game that introduces like a core mechanic that's very just overpowered, and it's called the momentum glitch, or that's what I refer to it. It doesn't have an official name. Shuki, could we get an explanation on that, please?
Yeah. So whenever you do a strong boost, as you run out of stamina, you get to keep your momentum. And so for the most part, this is going to look like that strong boost. And then we will see 2 weak boosts. Make sure I get my terminology correct.
I'm
'cause
sorry, the
also
mind
almost messed
virus
up.
is spreading.
And then strong boost at the end. And then as long as that strong boost depletes the meter, you see we've got this momentum. You see the fewing, and we call it huffing for the Prince state.
Yeah. So this momentum glitch allows us to preserve boost speed through our worn out stamina. Like we said, that stamina bar is invisible. The player can't see it. So instead what we do is a lot of pretty complicated or pretty chill counting. It can get complicated if you have to improv. For example, a boost into a wall is going to have you crawl across the stage, as Game unfortunately demonstrated there. But this chaining of dashes, that's a kind of good name, is... Sorry, that's an inside joke for these two. The way that you chain the dashes together is really important for going fast. That momentum glitch is really vital, and the difference is night and day. If you see a run that doesn't have it a ton, like, say, my PB, and Gameit's run, it's a 15-minute difference. I don't wanna brag. I'm pretty slow.
Stamina management is something that's really important in pretty much all of the Katamari games, but in this one in particular, we're really looking to huff in specific places to set up momentum glitches. And of course, we want to huff during the momentum glitch so we actually get the speed from it. But generally, a lot of the movement's really dependent on that. It really makes this as a speed run, I think, because otherwise it still would be Katamari and it would still be fun, but now it's really fast.
Yeah, it feels like if you're a Katamari fan in the audience, there's a few of you. If you've ever played Katamari Drive from Katamari Forever, low-key, the momentum glitch kind of feels like that.
Yeah, it's very fun. I think that it kind of feels like you're like steering a car.
Yeah, it's great. Katamari controls are fantastic with it. Here at Lots of Gold, we're going to start with one of those momentum glitches, and we're going to wrap around the outside of this stage, collecting all of this gold, because our job is to roll up gold specifically, and then loop into the center
I'm gonna
stage
get
here,
some rice
and that,
prepped up
will get us
and get some
very many of these gold objects.
And pretty much everything in this stage does count as gold. There's like gold peacocks, gold paint, gold pineapples, gold
Katamari likes to have fun with
kiwi,
it.
Gold kiwi.
I think this dog up here counts. It's
Gold-
really
gold
funny.
retriever, of course, yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna finish up this stage. I know coming up, we wanted to talk some about the specific counting measurements because there's a lot going on in Gameit's head when he's doing these momentum glitches. It is really surprisingly difficult. As someone who's ran this game and hasn't put a lot of time into really strongly optimizing the run, it is night and day how much effort it goes, or that is put into this run by me versus Gameit.
I just, I just practice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I should
just gotta
try
play.
that. Oh, dude, I didn't think about
No, this game, it's pretty logical. The setup for the momentum glitches. So, this next level that we're playing is actually a very special level. It's Katamari Ball. So Katamari Ball is a multiplayer online game mode in the game, and they want to introduce it to you, the casual player, so you can play it. And they do that by making you play against the NPCs. Unfortunately for the speedrun, the way that turns out is because the end of Katamari Ball is at the end of the timer, we had to wait for another unskippable autoscroller. However, I can use the time to talk about the setups for the momentum glitch. So we have setups. So most of the time, you're going to see a strong boost into... I got what?
Dude, they're...
Well, usually do strong boost into a weak boost. Of course, I'm out of stamina.
Out of stamina.
Because the wash tub messed me up.
The wash tub is a collectible that NPCs can get and use on you to instantly stop you. So they're just trolling us on GDQ like, hello?
Yeah. So there you go. So now I get the momentum glitch just with that same setup. And some other things you can do is you can do 6 to 8 weak boosts into the strong boost. So that once again depletes the same amount of stamina as just 1 strong and 2 weak.
And any amount of time that you spend in between your boosts will change the amount of stamina that you have because you will regen or you'll stop consuming.
Yeah. So you have to play it by ear and like adjust on the fly. So I wanted to kick it over to the donations while I try to go out of bounds.
Oh my gosh, y'all are all getting rolled up into this Katamari. It is fantastic. First of all, we've got $10 from Fox Hearts, who says, lots of love from my partner and I in the crowd. So happy to see Katamari here on stage. Roll this fox up into the Katamari and a dragon if you can. Ooh, already starting strong.
We need a little bit more size for that. Can we
I
get...
got one. $10 from House 932, who says, I feel like the kind of object I am is obvious. I'll see you all soon. We're scaling up. Give us bigger.
That's going to get us enough to roll up a dragon for sure.
For sure. We've got also $10 from Terminated Weasel, who says, I personally volunteer to be rolled up into the AGDQ Katamari. You rolled up an Australian. Greetings from down under. So glad to be off work this week to enjoy the late night runs thanks to time zones. Royal Rainbow.
For the fans.
For the fans.
Yeah, dude, this might be the coolest donation trade ever.
Please keep it going. And the $14 are coming in as well. We've got $14 from Isterma, who says, na 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 na.
I like spaced out for a sec.
Katamari was my 2 favorite games on the PS2. It's fantastic that Namco's brought it back, and even more awesome to see it on the big stage. If I was rolled up, I'd be one of my favorite foods, mochi.
Yumpers.
Yum. Good choice.
Get the mallets out.
Yeah, we can get one more.
Okay, we've got $100 from Shell Wong, who says, I'm a penguin. Roll me up. I think we'll be doing that later. Thank you.
I got your reference. I appreciate it. All right, we're coming up to the end of Katamari Ball. Unfortunately, we really suck at this game. And this next screen it scares me. Why is he so mad?
The Prince didn't win at Katamari Ball, unfortunately. And
I shouldn't do that. This is going to rock the stage a lot. Sorry, production.
I just did it.
So, unfortunately, wasn't able to go out of bounds either, but that's fine.
The king
Don't
would have just
understand it
warped
too
us
well.
back anyways. He's kind of lame about it. We're going to fly back in our special UFO in order to go back to the past, the Jurassic period. Rawr. This next stage has some of the coolest movement ever, man. So when you're in a momentum glitch, ramps are really cool and fun. The start of this next stage, lots of dinosaurs, kind of speaks for itself if it goes well. Game it, lock in.
There you go.
I love the like brief stop on the ramp. It susses me out every time I go for that because I'm like, oh, I just messed it up. And then you just,
Yep.
it's like so cool. It's so satisfying to my little like
I got Cheez-Its.
motorized brain.
The reptilian
It's great.
brain.
Oh, I get it.
Jurassic.
True.
Thank you, crowd. A little late to the punch, but you know what? Hey, same wavelength. The really fun thing about this stage too is that we're going to save this magnet. This is something you'll see a lot. We want to use our magnets as efficiently as possible because we really only have 15 to 20 seconds, somewhere in that ballpark, of that magnet ability. And we really want to use that 15 seconds as well as possible. So we're going to, in this stage, wait until we get this crown. Sorry, I guess we've dethroned him. And then start our momentum glitch here in order to loop around the stage here, roll up all of these dinosaurs that we kind of skipped over, roll up this magnet, and then roll through the rest of this stage. And this momentum glitch in specific launches us across this pond. It is so cool. This stage feels so satisfying to play. Game It just knocked it out of the park. That is way harder than it looks.
There's a lot of big dinosaurs that if you hit them, you bonk, you lose your momentum boost, you just, you walk the rest of the way.
Yeah, it sucks. It feels like your heart is being ripped out of your chest, probably by a Katamari like launching through you. That's a very dark joke.
It's not the image that I expected to get in my head today.
This is supposed to be a pure game, sorry.
You would only get rolled up. It doesn't hurt.
That's true.
Lore-wise,
It's all fine.
Canonical lore.
In lore, Katamari doesn't hurt you. It's true.
The screaming is because they're not sure yet, but they will.
They'll
accept.
find out.
Yes.
All you'll feel is a little pinch. It won't hurt. It's like getting a shot.
Prince, can you confirm?
Prince says
I wouldn't
nothing.
trust him. This next stage is the pond level, as large as possible pond. This stage has a few fish hooks that are lying around. Obviously, if we get hooked by them, they bring us up over the water. We have to wiggle our sticks to get out. That is really dangerous because our magnets will suck those into us. It's messed up. I could make a Luigi's Mansion joke here, but I have to like explain the stage. This next magnet is really important though because these pillars here have a ton of objects. What did you bump into?
A little bit of the jellyfish.
Dude,
It's fine.
I made the Luigi's Mansion joke. A ghost shows up to ruin your run. What the hell? These platforms here have a lot of objects, and our only goal here is to get as large as possible. So we have to be very careful there. There's also a fish going around that has a crown on its head. There he is. And I've unironically missed him and lost like 8 minutes. It sucks. Final crown.
Luckily, we ironically collected them this time.
Yeah. It was nice.
There's a lot of cycles going on underwater. A lot of fish are swimming around. We want to pick up the small fish cycles and avoid the big fish cycles there.
1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Is this anything?
Some fish, those fish.
That was
Collect.
bars, dude. Holy chills. Anyways, we're going back to Edo, Japan now for As Large as Possible 2. As Large as Possible 2 has some ridiculous strats at the start. This is just so good.
And we have 21 crowns. We are all set.
Yeah. We're gonna
Before
like
we
game it.
totally leave Dinosaurs World, I just did want to sneak this one in. At $10 from Jay, who says, you've rolled up a lot of things. Can you roll up the 40-foot Hadrosaur Edmontonosaurus Anectodnus?
No. I'm sure they were around there somewhere. While we were talking, Gamma just nailed this start strat, dude. Yes. That is really difficult. You have to weave through a bunch of items that are way too big for you to pick up while keeping your magnet and your momentum glitch. Doing that as well as possible will send you flying onto this table, but our magnet was slightly, ran out slightly early because of some of the timing on our boost, I believe.
It's actually just because I got a different spawn, so I was doing a slightly
Right,
different
yes.
route,
I'm remembering the other strat. That stage, wait, I have to donate $50 now. Damn it. Well, yay!
No, I didn't respawn.
Sorry,
I didn't
Satan's
respawn.
looking at me real mad.
I didn't respawn yet.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Not yet. Well, hey, Gaming, want to press the start button? No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Sorry, Satan's looking at me real mad. You should donate. Make her happy.
I actually have a donation for this.
How do you have a donation for this?
I do. I'm gonna find it real quick because
Please.
I have to. I wasn't even sure if I was going to read it, but I think I have to.
I guess you could say I rolled myself into this situation. You can do proud, I get it.
Yeah, it's $250 from Modern Day Neat, who says, "Tell Shuffle Class to stop bullying the announcer." This was donated minutes ago. It's prophetic.
Dude.
Incredible.
I'm so sorry. Also, I just want to point out again, A-Lab 2 is really hard, and Gameit just really nailed it. There are 2 acceptable spawns there. Gameit got the one that's actually a little bit slower and also way harder. So absolutely just crushing it very casually.
Yeah, also another consequence of that spawn is you're a bit smaller doing the whole momentum glitch thing, which means there's more things to bump, but also you're not large enough for the crown when you pass by it. So now we need to get a crown that we could skip in the future, which is okay. I just need to remember to do that. But
what stage is that in?
In lots of mammoths.
Just right. Okay, right.
Just right mammoth, yeah, sorry.
Yes, okay.
At the very end of the run.
Yeah,
we should talk about the guy we're rolling up, maybe.
Yeah, so.
Do you want to talk about the stage game? I know you rock with the stage heavy.
Yeah, so this is a stage where you're just rolling up food. The idea is that you're rolling up, you're rolling around a noble who can't fit his suit of armor, so you need to make him a bit bigger so he can roll up the suit of armor. It's very similar to the sumo wrestler level in We Love Katamari. It's kind of an homage to that. The Katamari is a bit harder to roll in this game. He kind of is more rolling like a pencil than in We Love Katamari. The physics still feel most like a ball physics.
Yeah.
The way I think of it is this guy rolls around like the Block Stores block, if you've ever played that game on Cool Math Games.
Gameit, when I was playing this game casually on my stream, rolled into my stream, sorry, and was like, dude, this guy controls like Block Stores. I lost my mind. It was so funny. It's like maybe my favorite analogy to describe a video game maybe ever.
Yeah,
but yes,
it's true.
This stage is also so fun when you're really good at it. It is so cool. Getting a really good grasp on how this guy rolls. I know we joke about Katamari rolling being like blissful, and to a lot of people, that's not a joke. That's just facts. Maybe the most bliss I've ever felt in a speedrun. Usually I'm a rager, I can't lie. But this stage makes it all okay. The stage ends there as soon as we roll up the armor, so we can't quit out. But also there's a crown at the end that we want to make sure to collect.
Yeah. Got all 3 crowns on that one.
Yippee! Woo! We're gonna throw this guy into space.
Like we haven't been doing that the whole time?
It's okay. This isn't a real person because we're rolling in the memories of the Earth, of course. The Earth is canonically destroyed.
Genius.
Yeah.
So true.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
If you want your memory rolled up into the Katamari of donations, !donate, or click underneath the screen if you want to have your memory be rolled up into the Katamari of donations. It's past midnight.
It really feels like that, huh? Next is the Pirate Sea here, the Voyage at Sea. And we're gonna start out on a pirate ship. This stage is so cool because there are 2, it's like a choose your own adventure. Like Telltale made a Katamari game, what the hell? There's a single object, Satan is covering her mouth to laugh, I see her. There's a object rolling around in the second half of the stage when you size up that will completely change your stage. It's really cool.
Yeah, there's an orange octopus. If you roll it up, then
Is Summons Cthulhu?
your boat will capsize after the Kraken attacks it, of course, and then you'll be rolling up underwater. So unfortunately, that's not the route we choose. We choose not to roll up the octopus, and the story element instead is that another ship starts to attack our ship, and we can roll over there and get some of their objects too.
Notably, it's a ghost ship, which is also really cool.
True.
I will also point out, this stage unlocks 2 optional stages afterwards based on the route you pick. It's so cool, dude. We talked a little bit earlier about this game having some similar concepts to We Love Katamari. You know, the crowning jewel of this franchise, kind of the thing that, in my opinion at least, a lot of the sequels after We Love have been trying to emulate. And the ways in which this game like twists the formula of We Love is really fun. It's really cool. I really like this game.
It really captures kind of like the whimsy that We Love Katamari had.
Yes.
And I am like a Katamari purist. If I choose, I'm going to play Damacy. It's the most fun to me, but this game is excellent. I think, you know, it's one of the best ones that they've released, and hopefully we'll continue to see that.
Like, if this is the trajectory of Katamari games, it's gonna be a good time. Katamari fans eating or rolling. Well, I guess you can eat. We just saw that in last stage, huh? So this is the pirate ship that is invading us. We're gonna roll on over, get this magnet, and save it for the next stage. The
true.
Ending here is pretty simple. So Satan, if you have any more people being rolled up,
Oh, yes. I've got $18
Okay.
from Catzilla Monster, who says, here's the remaining 4 Nas. If you keep going, nice. And an extra
I think
set
I'm done
of
with this.
Nas. I would be Cousin
I like
Miso
this.
if I was rolled up. I
Good
love
choice.
Miso. My favorite.
Classic.
My favorite.
we can take a
Um,
second to talk about some of the cousins in this game too.
Speaking of, real quick before we do that, the chat is really helping us here. Y'all are incredible, by the way. $100 from Odeko, who says, Katamari cousin donation train.
I could rock with that.
A lot of people are talking about cousins, so let's talk about some cousins.
I like it. This game introduces some of the coolest cousins ever. The one that I went through in my in my casual playthrough was
Yeah, no,
Clip
this is
Clop.
done. I
He's
like it.
2
It's
guys
cute.
in a horse suit. It's so funny. There are a lot of really good cousins in this game, though.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna focus
On to
on
Slime
this.
Girl.
Oh, I forgot
Yay.
it's this stage. So at the start here, we're going to immediately try to momentum glitch through this entire area. That guy swinging around can bump you out of the momentum glitch, but the goal is to roll all the way through here with our magnet in tow. Absolutely incredible execution from Game-It. A little bit small for the barrels, but
Yeah, it's
no
fine.
problem. That was really good. Proud?
Yeah, very
Thank you.
happy to retry that one. That's the kind of momentum glitch that if you miss, it's probably just better to restart the level and go
Yes.
for it again.
We avoided it again.
Yeah, thank you for thank you. The top here has a few glitched bongos that are way too big, but you
It's
can
true.
still roll up. They give you like how large are they again?
I think they're 20 centimeters a piece for some reason.
They're like maybe the size of my torso, man. Come on.
Yeah, but
It's wild.
Yeah, the way that the size works for each item is that they're just given like a multiplier, and those just have a high multiplier. They give a lot of volume, so
Yeah.
we take those.
That was a really clean build a ship. Our goal there is to roll up wood, and we build a little raft afterwards. All right. That'll take us out of the voyage at sea into... What's our next world?
Philosopher Hunt.
Ancient Greece, yeah.
Ancient Greece. This one, I alluded to this earlier with our object roll-up train. Can we stop and look at the dogs?
Yeah.
Yay!
I
We have to
think
get
I
there
know the
first,
one you're
but-
talking about.
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
what it
yeah.
is,
So this is ancient Greece. I hope you know things about ancient Greece. I didn't read Percy Jackson as a kid or anything, so I'm like kind of a fish out of water. That's a very Gen Z joke. I'm sorry. But this next stage, we have to roll up philosophers from the ancient Greek. The 9 objects here are like scattered all across the stage. So all we have to do is get to them, make sure we're big enough. We kind of start out big enough, but we are going to roll through the center here with our magnet in order to pick up this philosopher who's teaching a Roman class about
The eye is a window to the heart.
Genius. That was bars.
I just came up with that.
Humanity sees twice more misfortune than fortune. I
That was
came up with
also
that.
good.
There's that really big one on the opposite side. If you look across, there's a tiny little Shiba, and he's adorable, and also has 3 heads. It's great. My favorite object in the entire game. I remember seeing that and like crying on stream. It's so cute. But the end of the stage, pretty straightforward. Our next stage is lots of roses. We have to roll up 1,000,000 roses. So we're gonna be here for a while. Might want to crank that estimate up.
No, it's 5,000 roses in this game, so it should be manageable.
We have any students of Pythagoras in chat?
Is that like the math
Donate
guy?
with your favorite philosopher. Niche donation train. Enjoy.
This will get like 1 or 2 guys, I'm sure.
But they'll be so excited about it.
We'd like to include the small fry here. The next stage is a lot of rolling up a lot of roses. It's really satisfying.
Very,
but
yeah.
do we think it's a good time for donations?
Yeah, you can read some donations.
Alrighty. Well, we've got $14 from Lulu, who says, "Cousin Dangle, what are you doing? Watching GDQ? We have no idea what that means. Take this money for na-na-nas and get cracking." I love this. And going on this train, we've got $25 from Gonzo, who says, "Boots up Katamari. King of the universe. Ah, there you are at last, tiny prince. Floating about while the universe waits. Get down to earth and roll up everything for 20 minutes. Okay, I hate you. Best song ever produced for a video game starts to play."
If the king was candid.
Dude, that post is so good.
So awesome.
That's awesome.
So good. And we've got $25 from Joey Freefall, who says, "Go game it, go! I don't know if I'm more proud of you for getting into AGDQ or for finally upgrading your controller. Hope you're having fun up there, Yoshi Baller."
Thank you, back out.
Thank you, Joey.
And speaking of dogs, $10 from Vane, who says, "I'm a dog, but I love Once Upon a Katamari. Here's to making the GDQ Katamari. This series has become a recent favorite of mine to see runs of. Good luck to game it."
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, dude, it's funny. I'm making jokes here. I'm sorry. This game, I just want to reiterate, really hard. I'm kind of joking so that we don't have to like go into super in-depth tech for the entire run, but we could very easily do that and overwhelm your brain.
It's true. Actually, we can do that at the start here. So I'm gonna be counting boosts. So
Give us a demonstration.
Yeah. So
how do you count?
So we get this spawn. So I'm gonna go up here. I'm keeping my boosts right here. So
we also activate this map. What just happened?
Go 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5. Magnet's still active during that cutscene, which is very useful.
Yeah, the size up like loading will keep your power up active. It's really useful.
Yeah, and that was 8 because that chain of boosts is so long. 8 is what's needed to deplete your momentum entirely, so we get the momentum glitch.
There, we should point out that game it's entering first person, and you can only do that by raising your thumbs off the control sticks. It's really weird. And then entering first person will immediately stop you so you can climb up objects easier. This momentum glitch, really hard.
There's a lot of stuff to
We're gonna
dodge
go
around there.
Yeah, we're gonna go really fast through the loading screen because we're really small in this specific area, which allows us to carry the magnet to the stack of comic books in order to size up super quick at the start of this stage, or start of this section. It's so cool, dude. Sorry, I get into this, but this game is so ridiculous. Like, the routing for, again, releasing in October is really smart, and there's a lot of room for this to grow. So if you're looking at this game, you're like, this game kind of looks gas. I want to speedrun this. You absolutely should give it a try. It is really fun. It's also on sale, so like, you're perfect time, really.
It's true.
use the money you save to donate to the train. Get your nods in.
Yes.
Get your cousins in. Get your philosophers in. Get your objects that you would like to be in.
We're doing a lot of donation trains, which feels very appropriate for a Katamari game.
And just wait. We've got at least one more.
We've got at least one more. I will also say, if we get a bunch of individual Nas, we can make that theme song a lot longer. Like, we're gonna roll them up real good. So
I just looked at with wonder and amazement at Shovel Claws. I want to see that. Chat, please donate Nas for me.
if we get like a bunch of them back to back, we can go na 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 na
That's
na
what
na
I'm
na 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 na.
envisioning.
Boom. You get on that, chat.
You got this! Exclamation mark donate or click donate to charity to donate towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. It's an amazing cause. And also, by the way, we only have less than 1,500 remaining on the bonus cuz run. What?
Damn.
That's ridiculous, chat.
They're showing up. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. My bad. I was not familiar with your game.
They know ball.
Oh, that's true.
38
Damn.
rounds. We are on target.
Yippee!
Oh, let's go.
This next stage, okay, we have at least 2 more donation trains. This next stage, this next stage is lots of yokai. We start in the dark. It's like horror black. And then we roll up these Will of the Wisps to gain sight. We don't theoretically need them, but we're...
I need them because I can't see very well.
It's sure in dark. We need to roll up yokai in this game, and if you're a connoisseur of Japanese mythology and folklore, tell us your favorite yokai. Educate us a little bit. We're a bunch of dumb Westerners.
I don't
So
know
you
any
just gave a
yokai.
really confused look at me. But this stage has a really fun momentum glitch near the end, where I don't know what you're doing here. I just know it's cool.
Yeah, so what I'm doing there specifically is I'm trying not to run out of stamina because it's very easy to do so even with just using weak boosts, so I can save it for here.
And then we're gonna roll up an entire graveyard, turn around by clicking in the sticks there, and then start boosting more because we can keep our momentum glitch through.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Okay, we can keep the momentum
There you
glitch
go.
through the Prince turn, and also use the momentum glitch to climb up that ladder, drop right down on the crown like a slam dunk, and roll it up right at the end without losing any time from climbing.
Yeah.
Ridiculous how good Damon is at this game, dude.
I'm very proud I got that in GDQ because that's something I found recently.
Gamit's been like nailing everything back to back.
Well,
It's
you know,
kinda
let's not get ahead of
ridiculous.
ourselves. There's still some more game to go, so.
I mean, yes, we're only 40 minutes in. Even if you miss everything else, this one's really good.
Thank you.
I'm sure chat's having a blast too. All right, we're into the Stone Age. We're gonna roll up a bunch of cavemen and mammoths, some legally distinct dinosaurs, maybe.
I think mammoths aren't on. There's an Ice Age.
There was
period
literally
later
a
also,
mammoth
so.
behind you
Oh,
when
well,
you loaded into
there
that
was.
stage. Come on,
Oops.
man.
I didn't know. I don't know the Stone Age history, unfortunately.
Yes, this is the part of the game that has some of the most satisfying stages in the entire game. This stage is really hard. We're going to make a... Shoki, bail me out. What's it called again?
Haniwa?
Haniwa, thank you. And we can't roll up living things, so they're all gonna run away from us. But that's not a big problem because we're gonna just come to the garden and those plants are like dancing around, but I don't think they're alive.
They're excited to be rolled up. It's
If
what
they
the
are
Katamari
alive,
does.
they're gonna have a great time.
Yeah.
This magnet is really important because there's a crown that is otherwise impossible to get in that little, the fridge there. So we need the magnet to drag it to us. The
From
other,
experience, it's nasty.
it's gross. If you don't roll that up, there is a backup crown in that stage underneath the big mammoth. Clearly, Gameit has never had to take that back up, which shows how good he is.
Yeah, let's say I've never had to take that back up.
It is rough. It's quite a distance away. And also you need to be larger for it, which is pretty unfortunate. This next stage...
Aw, poor Moore. Sorry.
Did just like run that dude over, our fault. This next stage is maybe the most satisfying Katamari stage ever.
you get to dig a hole, and it will speak for itself.
It also has a great song. This game's soundtrack is great.
There are some larger items hidden here that you will not be able to pick up quite yet, and
Yeah.
the different colors are different sizes, and so it is kind of maze-like.
It is a maze-like, but I know the maze.
That's
So.
cheating.
Well,
You've already
Well,
played
you know
it on
what
the
they
cereal
say about
box.
speedrunning.
that's true.
We are momentum glitching, so
We could do some philosophy about this. Do you all want some philosophy donations?
Sure.
Yes, please.
I'm so surprised, but yes.
Oh yeah, there's people who love philosophy in our chat, which is fantastic. Thank you for showing up. We've got $100 from DJ Crabhat, who says, "Roll up Epicurus in the ancient Greece stage." Cool. And we have $10 from Kinetica, who says, "Diogenes runs in with a pile of random stuff stuck to a ball. Behold, a planet."
Yes. That one's funny. That one's really good.
Yep, fantastic. And we've got $10 from Thomas, who says, "I love math and Pythagoras and Archimedes. Without them, we wouldn't know how to calculate the volume of a Katamari."
It's true.
True.
Shout out Pythagoras. Okay, I'm giving up. The
midnight kicks in.
We should like Katamari of Theseus. How many objects do you need to remove from a Katamari until it's a different Katamari?
Ooh.
How many crashes do you need to go into a wall to lose all your objects to become a new Katamari? Chat? Anyone? Damn, okay.
Well,
missed.
We need time to calculate.
Well, that's the thing. It's like an unsolvable problem. It's about your perspective.
Okay, well, donate about it then, I suppose.
That just made me so mad, I'm gonna donate about it. All right, we're in ancient Greece. Sorry,
Egypt.
Ancient Egypt, yeah.
Yes, that's a different world. We're going into another really fantastic stage. This is Green Desert. We are going to roll up water and bring life back to this oasis. This stage is really fun with momentum glitching and also our very convenient rocket power-up that increases our speed really dramatically.
It's fairly optimized as a level. It's pretty much the same pathway every time. You need to get a certain amount of the green desert awakened into its green state, and then as soon as you lose your momentum speed, you use the rocket to keep going fast here.
Yes. There's also these hidden like plants that will act as stairs, so we have to activate them, circle back around, and then come back for the crown, and then go back up. That crown only shows up when you bring down the big like sand castle cousin-looking guy.
And then you have to wait, yeah.
Yes. And then this emu comes up once life is restored here, so we can roll on through, get this crown, finishing up down here. This stage is like, you know those mobile ads for the games where you're like a little guy painting and trying to like area control? It's one of
Yes.
those.
I think Dig a Hole also is a level that very much looks like a mobile game ad. It's just very satisfying.
Dude, it's so gas.
And it's never actually a game. It's just the ad.
Dude, we should have done it really bad and been like, donate if you could do this better. But that would have been genius. We would have raised like $1 million. Someone just said game it sucks in video games, and that's crazy. All right, going into a deep dark pyramid to roll up a bunch of mummies. This is one of those roll up all of this object. There's a certain amount of mummies that are on this stage, and we have to roll up all of them. They make really funny sounds. I just want to point out Katamari sound design, fantastic. This game, far from an exception. It's really good.
And there are different kind of NPCs in this game. Some of them will be walking around randomly. At least in Damashi, I don't know how this works under the hood here, but they will turn for a certain amount of frames randomly, then they walk forward a certain amount of frames randomly.
In this game, it's all deterministic. However, there is kind of a weird thing that we could have talked about earlier. Every level when you start has a brief introduction cutscene. Cycles are moving during that cutscene, so you want to skip it as fast as possible to have the consistent cycle. Really important in this stage because this ghost is flying around and has a crown on top of his head. We gotta get that guy.
Yep, Medjed. I had to make sure. I keep forgetting his name, and as I understand, potentially Medjed is a meme in Japan, and so Japanese restream, would you like to explain?
The restream will
Shout
love
out.
this, I guess. The stage is done by rolling up these seagulls here that have cloth on them, so they're mummies.
Missed a few, but we're good.
Yeah, this stage is really hard if you miss a few of the mummies, because of course they're running around all the time, and so you have to kind of like backtrack. And also, it's really hard to just miss them over the huge ball you're rolling.
Yeah. Luckily, I knew those two were. So.
Yeah. Also, can I point out, King is so dressed up for this event. Like, he is fitbogging me.
If you have played Damacy and we are missing something very specific about the king, and I will not say it, but I'm sure everyone knows potentially what I am talking about, and we do not get to see it very much, if at all, in this game.
Tragic.
Yeah, so
Put your
something else
donations
that I
in.
wanted to, the next donation train, there's a level upcoming after this level, which is a lots of coins level. So in that level, you need to get 500 mon, which are like ancient Japanese currency. So if you could donate $5 during that level, that'd be pretty awesome.
Donate $5, you can name a coin after yourself on the stage.
$5 per coin? I like that deal.
So in this stage, at lap 4, we're gonna get real big. We are starting outside at a pretty moderate size. Gotta make sure to pick up this crown and use this rocket. Very important, because we're going to want to use a magnet that loads in to this area once we make it out of this little side area.
And notably, we saw a huff right before using that, so that way we were here, we have full energy, and we're ready for this momentum glitch.
Yes.
I don't actually do the momentum glitch here, unfortunately.
Oh.
I just run out of stamina. It's fine though.
Live route change. Into the little alleyway with the giant tempura. Very good.
Stares at you, and also the tuna.
That guy just eyeing you down as you run past. What the? Y'all see that? Oh, accidental Prince turn, I think there.
Accidental.
Yeah,
Okay.
that happens actually a fair amount. As you can imagine, having to wiggle your sticks really hard leaves you pretty prone to clicking in the sticks, and that gets an accidental quick turn. Prince turn. That's a different tech for a different game.
Yeah, L3, R3 will do your turn. And also, I don't think we touched on this, but during the momentum glitch, you basically hands off. You're on neutral unless you're turning. And then
Yes.
you're turning it, kind of like you're turning.
Like we
you got
said,
the
kind
bomb
of a race
stick
car,
up,
yeah.
Turn right, vice versa.
Yes, very important to do that. Otherwise, you run the risk of absolutely losing all control. We're gonna use the magnet here in the previous courtyard we were in order to roll up all the things down this alleyway that we missed. Because of the way that boost is added to you, it is way better to roll up a bunch of small objects rather than one or two big objects. So we really often use our magnets to just fly through somewhere with very tiny objects. We're gonna do it again here because of the fences here. We're waiting for this cycle on the side to make sure that it's in our magnet range, and then climb over this building in order to fly down this courtyard. And the floor pieces there are actually massive, so we can do that, roll right into the magnet, right in out of the stage. Excellent job, Game A-Lap 4 is super fun.
And shout out to Hot Dog Turtle.
Yes. That was Hot Dog Turtle. Found the setup for that. You want to do not a short boost.
Dude, it's
so hard.
You can call it whatever. It's okay.
You do a weak boost early, so that way you slow down enough to be able to climb up the house, and so you don't bonk. You don't have to do a climbing animation or anything like that.
All right.
Very cool.
And
We're
now
getting into lots of coins. So
I hope you've been diligent and donated that $5 if you haven't gotten in earlier. Hopefully $5 a little bit less than 14 if you couldn't get in on that one earlier. So take it away. You have like 2-3 minutes.
Oh yeah, we have so much good stuff. We have our first coin, $5 from Terrible Observer, who says, to keep the theme from Split Fiction going from earlier, if rolled up, I would be a large woman. Excellent. I love the energy. And also remember that na thing we were going to do? We have $50 from Cousin Dip, so that's 10 coins. Very nice, thank you. Who says na. Wait.
Oh.
And we have $5 from Moose 8710, who says nah.
We just got rage baited. What the
Speaking of rage baiting, we
No.
keep going. $10, that's 2 coins. From Theseus, who says, hey all, Theseus here. That comment made me so mad that I'm donating. Why is everyone so passionate about dismantling my ship? If you're talking rolling, you should go to that loser Sisyphus instead. He's an expert at trans rights and lefts.
Dude, that's awesome.
That was fantastic. More.
This run has
text.
maybe had some of my favorite donations ever. I've
Yeah.
watched a lot of GDQ. I've been watching these since 2016, man. Come on.
Also, we've got big thoughts still happening. Again, the philosophers, we're
This
rolling.
works way better
We're
than I thought
rolling.
it would.
We've got $10 from XCOG, who says, congratulations, you've rolled me up. A single thin slice of white bread. The Katamari is a sandwich now.
No,
Big thoughts, big thoughts.
Dude, that's like a bear level theme, dude.
I cannot believe how much we are doing this because I have a donation about that.
Dude,
$25.
Can you get out of my
That's
brain?
5 coins from the cat that moves, who said, I had to donate during one of my favorite series. If I was any object to be rolled up in Katamari, I would probably be a cow traffic cone because it caused me so much frustration in the roll up the biggest cow level.
Dude.
Me too.
Katamari fans do it different. I will point out here at the end of the stage, this secret hidden room, Game It hit a switch for earlier in the level, and it opens that room with like 10 trillion coins. That's a lot of donations. That's what you're doing for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Great work, Chad. Keep it coming.
Yeah, and chat, by the way, I just want to quickly call out, we are $827 away from that bonus Cuz run. We can get that met during this run if
Dude.
y'all donate. So let's do it.
You don't have much time. We are about an hour in. Game It on good pace has a 109. This has been a pretty damn good run. So we're gonna not have much time, maybe 15 minutes.
Come get rolled up.
Oh yeah.
Come get rolled up. Extending the olive branch. Oh, my olive branch is gone. Okay, they rolled it up. Balloons. Sorry, that was for Fane laughed hard as hell for that. All right, into the Ice Age. We are going to roll up. We're gonna make this guy's day awful. Sorry, dude. We're rolling up a bunch of icicles here because this Yeti's like, get these out of my cave, please. They're spiky and hurt me. We're gonna roll all of these icicles up and then roll him up.
And that helps.
Be
for some
careful what
reason.
you wish for.
I do think this is, I like the home design here also, I'll point that out. Very cute. It's like the welcome mat rug as we roll on down. The only explanation I have for this stage is that the prince becomes a chiropractor and uses the chiropractors don't use needles. I just made a lot of people mad at home there.
Acupuncture.
Acupuncture,
Cold
there you
needling.
go. In order to make this Yeti's life awesome. But citation needed on that, man. Bandai Namco, can you donate and let us know? All right, we're gonna roll up for this crown and the magnet on the other end as well. Very important for the next stage we're going into. Maybe the weirdest stage in this game.
Yeah, so the next stage is a perfect size stage. This is a common theme for the stages, and basically you want to get as close to a certain value as possible, but for speedrunners, it always just means, like, the king won't let you leave the level immediately. He'll tell you that you're way too small and that you gotta try harder. And we just want to get just past the threshold that he'll yell at us, and then we'll be good to go. We'll be good to leave. In this case, it's 8 meters. So we don't see what size we are, though, so I just have to know, basically.
Yeah.
And we're looking for all 3 crowns in this level.
I'm glad you remembered. The other thing is that you see that our perspective is super zoomed out. The Katamari turns weird as hell in this stage. It is, I guess, weird as snow. We'll workshop it. It feels really strange to roll it around because of it being like super slippery. It'll like slide down these mountains like it's going ski. Like, can we get a grip, Prince?
Yeah, I think the technical reason is just that the individual, like, momentum, velocity, like, controls behind the Katamari just change independently between stages.
Yeah.
So you just have to be aware. And be it on this spot, at a certain spot in the song. There you go. There's a crown. Spawned. So
That's the one crown that's a little bit scary because it's on a global cycle.
Yeah.
But yeah, Game It has a audio cue from the song, and then right out at $meters. I guess we'll find out shortly how proud the king is of us.
We'll probably be a bit over 8 meters, but I needed to get that crown before leaving.
Boom.
Yeah.
Genius. All right, and that's going to do it for the Ice Age. Shoki, what's up next? I forget.
So we have collected all of the crowns that we need. So we unlocked a lap 5. As large as possible 5 is unlocked. We've just got a few more stages left. This is definitely the largest of the last stages.
Yes, this
Largest
will
and
take.
most important.
Yes, this will take about 5 minutes.
Ideally, just over 3
worst case
minutes.
scenario, I suppose.
Yeah.
We really, truly, genuinely do not have much time if you want to meet that bonus Cuz run for Nuclear Throne. We got to show some love
During
to
this run.
Cousins.
But yes, we must.
My fault. The start here has a huge momentum glitch through the outskirts of this stage. We're gonna loop back around and clip through the opposite side of this oyster. And that'll get us this magnet while not screwing up the route too bad. There are a few moving objects here that are also really scary if we run into. We're also going to intentionally do a huff here in order to roll through this courtyard and roll up a few fish.
Yeah, and then we wanted to run out of stamina so that we have full stamina here for our upcoming momentum glitch, where I'm going to be counting once again. So.
And Shoki, how do you roll up this house again?
Exactly the way that Game It is rolling it up right now. Get the 4 pillars on the side and then collect the middle. Because if you do it differently, it may crash the game. Or at least, maybe they did patch that crash.
I
don't think so.
Be bad.
Okay, no.
I don't know. I remember a patch came out for this game. I don't remember what it changed. But it didn't fix the momentum glitch. Thanks, Bandai.
They actually
Appreciate it.
changed some size multiplier values in some stages because some
True.
items for the collection were just flat out impossible to collect on launch. And
Didn't change the bug objects, though. Thanks, Bandai.
Yep.
So we're going to get into the kind of hard and scary part of this run. If Game It does it well, it'll be awesome. So we're going to roll up to the beach here with our magnet in tow. We've been holding this for a while. It's time to cash it in. We're gonna roll up through this street onto the right side here in order to get a ton of size. We don't want to go over 12 meters here. And once we do, we lose this magnet. So we very specifically need to be small enough to pick up that magnet, but also want to get, obviously, as much size as we possibly can to make the cleanup on the other end of the platform there faster. And then we're going to get into the next part. This stage is going to have us traveling the world, crossing continents, much like your donations won't do because PCF is a US-based charity, but it's going to cross our continent.
And actually, PCF does a lot of research work as well, and research has no borders.
Hey, put that on
True.
the slogan. We're going to huff here specifically over this platform in order to run on over to the town that we just got out of, roll up all of the houses here, and then start the scariest momentum glitch of the run here. Because we're wanting to momentum glitch through all of these houses. We're going to size up, which launches us into the stratosphere, into this huge city, Godzilla mode, take it all with us, and roll our way into the next section. That's not where it ends, though, because we have a magnet here on this volcano. You'll see that we have to get 200 meters. How are we going to do that fast? Well, we're going to momentum glitch over here. A little bit slow because we're not sizing up, but a momentum glitch is still very fast. In order to activate the magnet at the end of the momentum glitch, make our way to this huge castle, roll up everything here in one spell swoop, like a wave crashing into the land, and that's A Lap 5, the coolest stage in this game. It is so sick. Game It just nailed that, by the way. Absolutely fantastic execution.
Just over 3 minutes.
That's a really good time. A 3:06 is ridiculous.
Very, very happy with that.
Game It has been crushing this run, dude.
really excited to see what our time is going to be.
Dude,
at the very
it's
end.
we're 105 right now. We have 2 stages left. Game It, what's your PB again?
109 something. I don't know.
Okay.
There's a genuine chance.
There's a genuine chance, yeah. Also, my loading times on my PC are kind of slow, so.
Yeah, this game
It
is
might have
timed with
helped-
loading
it might
screens.
help
That's
with that.
true and fair. it's load remover one day.
One
which
day.
maybe we'll get in the present day. Is this anything?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Present day is the coolest victory lap. This is rev up those fryers. You can hit the SpongeBob meme. I'm not gonna try. Satan, do you have a?
Oh, so much. I've got $25 from Kofizi YT, who says, "Keep rolling, King. There is always more Katamari to be played. Good luck with the run." I think that luck is working right now because, again, we're
Sure
going
is.
really fast. And chat, you are officially now in a race with Game It. We have $577 to go to get that bonus Cuz run. Can you win? I don't know. It's
Our
yet to be seen.
happiness. You're gonna make us real happy.
Really excited about this. And I'm really excited about this $100 from Doodle Pup Archie, who says, "Hi from behind you. This run is cat amazing, and so is everyone involved with it. I would be a Mahjong tile because it makes a good sound."
Gas.
Understandable.
All right.
Very satisfying.
So that stage, we only have to roll up to 15 centimeters, which is nothing compared to 200. And
200
then-
meters. of
Well, yeah,
course.
200 meters, I should clarify. And then we roll into the fryer in order to be a really tasty treat. Get yourself one of those after this run.
I hate to say speaking
Dude,
of, but I
oh
have
my
to.
God.
$15 from Dungeoneer, who says, "Roll me up. My body is ready to serve the king of all cosmos."
Wrap up
According
those
to Carl
fryers.
Sagan, we are all star stuff.
Precisely.
Awesome. Speaking of star stuff, hey, I get to do it now. We're about to roll up the Earth. Ignore the thing in the top left. The next stage is rolling up a bunch of stars. Time is going to be once we plug the hole in the big scroll here, and that'll be time.
Yep. This stage is pretty set in stone. It is cycle based. There is a route that Game is following here, using the Earth, rolling up all the memories that we made to hopefully save the cosmos.
That's
Though,
beautiful.
I don't know how saved it is because, it was still destroyed. We've got the memories, so I guess that would count.
The king will figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, this stage doesn't have any boosting. It's from a top-down perspective. It controls fairly differently to everything, but we're really just aiming for the planets that are going to give us a lot of size. I do think this stage is based on size and not the object count.
Yeah.
So the planets are really important for that. The stars are going to get along the way. And,
All right.
Game It, buddy, I hate to break it to you.
Wow.
That is time.
GG! Woo!
Game It just PB'd on stage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Nice.
crazy. Wow.
That's so incredible, dude. This is this guy's first time up here. Can you believe that?
Let's go.
Absolute go. Great.
Wow.
A personal
That was a
best
really
on
fun
GDQ.
run.
That's impressive.
Wow.
You just did that.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
That was very fun. I very much enjoyed that. Yeah, so thank you so much for GDQ and everyone for watching, but GDQ for helping me, let me play and showing off this run. I just have a few shout-outs. Shout out, the Once Upon a Katamari community, any runners, IL runners. Huge shout-outs to Hana Kapora.
Dude, the GOAT.
Incredible Once Upon a Katamari, and in general, all Katamari speedruns runner. He has world record and has been massively innovating this game.
Yeah.
And
Big route developer when it released. Yeah.
yes, and shout outs both the original Katamari Damacy reroll community once I joined for getting me into speedrunning, and also the Sonic Heroes community, which I'm also part of, because otherwise I wouldn't be coming to GDQs. They got me to come to GDQ, and I'm just very grateful for that. If I don't, do you guys have any shout outs specifically?
Shoki, you want to go first?
Yeah, so generally the Katamari Discord, shouts to Harutomo and Shamana and Enzor for doing that HGDQ run of We Love Katamari that got me into the Discord and met some really good friends. I thought I was coming in for a speed game, but I stayed for a community and found some close-knit friends, and I'm
Many
very
such
appreciative
cases.
of that. And, shout outs to all the old runners that helped pave the path, and shout outs to the new runners, the runners that have yet to join the Speedrun Discord. Go to speedrun.com, any of the games, join the Discord. We would love to have you. You can also do size records. Kofizi donated. He has the world record in all those if you would like to
challenge him.
Challenge him, yeah.
Yeah. That it?
Yep.
Cool. I want to shout out Game It. Go follow him on Twitch. He's been streaming this game a lot. I don't know if he'll keep doing it. Hopefully. Yeah. We'll see. But absolutely fantastic Katamari runner. Game IR1T.
Game 1T, yes.
Game
on
1T.
Twitch.
Shoki, what's your Twitch?
Shoki T on Twitch.
Shoki T.
T as
I'm
in the
Shuffle
beverage.
Claus. T as in the beverage.
Yes.
TEA. Slay.
TEA.
And I've been Shovel Claus. You can find me everywhere, Shovel Claus. Katamari is a really fantastic franchise. I really love this game, and the series we love is like top 5 games of all time. And I've been long overdue for learning one of them. I cannot thank Game It enough for helping me learn some of the run. We submitted this as a race. Thank God you got it in solo, because you did so much better than I would have gotten destroyed in that race. So yeah, thank you for allowing me to also come on and be funny for an hour and 10 minutes.
No problem at all. No problem at all. It was an absolute honor. It was very fun. Thank you.
Yeah, with that, GDQ's gonna keep rolling just like our Katamari. Satan, take us out.
Wow, that was unbelievable. Congratulations to Game It for that fantastic PB live on stage. Yay, that is awesome. And you know what else is awesome? That I get to pass the host mic on to the absolutely wonderful Hockey Babbler. But before I go, I've been Satan herself, and if you would like to hear more of me, I will be back as one of the runners for Jazzpunk tomorrow. So come on back. But also, stay here, because there's so much more fun in store. And we're going to take a quick break before we get on back. Don't go anywhere.
Awesome games done quick 2026. How the heck are ya? I hope that wherever you're watching this incredible showcase, whether it's here in person in beautiful Pittsburgh or at home in the coziness of your couch, watching online and participating in chat, gang, we are so stoked that you are here. We are so glad that you're here with us in support of the Prevent Cancer Foundation and their incredible life-saving work. I just want to share a couple donations that came in towards the end of that Katamari Damacy run that was just amazing. For example, we got a $5 donation from Little Egg Meg that says, Descartes, he thinks, therefore he can be rolled up. Also, a $27.20 donation from Funteller who says, so I listened to the original Katamari on the Rocks with a manual counter, and I counted 272 instances of the word nah. Here's 10 cents for every nah. Have fun with the run. It truly was a fun run, y'all. Can you believe that PB Live that you got to witness? That was absolutely amazing. We also have here a $31 donation from 31 Hours that says, one of the people here hooked by that philosopher's donation train. Mine is Marcus Aurelius. Stoicism rocks, everyone. Memento mori. P.S. I'm also an intensive care nurse, so thank you all for fighting cancer with us. Less than 3. Don't forget, everything that you are doing is in support of that life-saving work, like that amazing incentive that just got met for the bonus cuz run for Nuclear Throne. I can't wait to pop off about that some more once our friends come back from the break, because I hope y'all are stretching. I hope y'all are taking care of yourselves this fine, lovely evening, wherever you may be. And of course, if you did take that stretch break just now, welcome back. We are so glad that you are back here with us at Awesome Games Done Quick 2026, streaming to you live from Pittsburgh in support of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And if you are just joining us again, we did meet that bonus cuz run incentive for Nuclear Throne, which is coming up next. Well, after, of course, the Rise of the Triad, because I'm hearing 3, 2, 1, let's go, 3 is a magic number, that the Rise of the Triad Ludicrous Edition is ready to go. So, the incredible TBCR, take us away.
Hello, TBCR here. Hope you're having a good morning so far. It is morning, right? I think it is. This is the earliest I've had a run at the event, I think. But yeah, this is Rise of the Triad. This came out in 1994, originally for MS-DOS. It was made by the developers of Incredible Power, mainly headed by Tom Hall, who used to work at id Software. And this is the Night Dive Studios remaster from 2023. And, well, this is my opinion. This is a pretty sick game, let me tell you. But we're going to be doing ludicrous settings, and I know what you're thinking. What does that mean? Well, you see these 3 options right here? Well, these are the settings. So I turn off the original things, and then we have what Night Dive has presented to us. But before we begin, I do know there is a bid war for which particular version of this great soundtrack by Lee Jackson and Bobby Prince. So which version are we playing with?
We are lucky enough to be hearing the 1994 OPL soundtrack. Chad, thank you so much for raising $359 for the Prevent Cancer Foundation to make that happen.
And good news, it's already set, so let's go. All right, so I'm gonna hit the difficulty here and time will start. Before we begin, I need to explain that I'm playing with Ty Barrett. There is a faster character, Lorelei, but she has a little bit less health than Ty Barrett. In my opinion, I think the trade-off between the health and the speed is kind of worth it because you die less faster. So let's go. So we're gonna start the run in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the plot to the game is you're a member of a task force named Hunt. You have been sent to an island off the coast of California to stop a cult from destroying the world, so, you know, don't die. So the first level is just basically us trying to open doors a little bit before we actually get to them. I'll sometimes say door just because it helps me, like, remember when to open the door. And we're gonna try to get through this pretty quick. There we go. One interesting thing about this version is the first input for each level is 8, so I have to double tap on the W key every time I start the level. That even goes for if I try to quick save at the beginning of each level. It's a little bit of a thing to kind of get used to, but once you do, you kind of go with the flow with it. So I picked up a bulletproof armor and a MP40. The MP40 and the pistols have unlimited ammo, but the rockets in the game do not. And I will have to manage my ammo for the rockets in certain areas, along with my health, because certain areas I want to make sure I have a particular amount of health so I don't have to reset the save every time. All right, so we got a lot of moving around and swerving and whatnot. I think we can get at least one donation in before I finish this level.
Absolutely. You're getting love coming in already, like this $15 donation from Taxodium, who says, Outsider. Good luck with the run, Teebs. Greetings from the crowd.
Yeah, Taxodium was watching me in the practice room while I was going over this. It's been a very wild week in terms of like me practicing for this. I actually set a world record further for this game on Wednesday on my live stream, and I got it down to a 35:03. And the rest of the week, at certain points, I'm going to try to get it under 35. So wish me luck on that. All right, so there's a knife here. I'm just going to pick it up to demonstrate it. There's a knife. So normally in the DOS version, there's this fun little behavior where if you pick up the knife, it would persist through when you exit to DOS. But in this version, it only lasts until the end of the level. So I've kind of tried to eliminate having to pick up the knife if at all possible. There are some levels that I will pick up the knife because it is actually worth picking it up, but I'm gonna try to avoid it. Oh, hold on, I gotta save. That can happen. The opening to this level is pretty intense. All right, hold on. Where are they? There they are. Oh. Thank you, game. I might just restart the level with just fresh weapon. We're gonna try this one more time and then we'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it, okay. So I'm gonna have to improvise because I don't normally do this often, so I'm gonna have to basically go for it. Hopefully we get a drop of an MP40 there. We did not, that's fine. But we do need to try to avoid getting netted. These guards with the black coats on, they will shoot a net. If I get hit with the net, I will have to struggle to get out by wiggling the mouse left and right. And I will get my health probably drained pretty quick from all the hit scan going on. All right, we got through it well that time. I'm not gonna pick up that safety health, but there is a guard over patrol, that's the name of the enemy. They're gonna shoot a net from behind because there was one in that little area there. But you like dogs? I like dogs too. Let's become a dog. So we became a dog. And as you know, dog is the word God spelled backwards. So you essentially have God mode, but you're adorable. And you can also make enemies explode with your barks. So we're gonna use that to try to clear our way in certain areas. Also, there's platforming in this game that I should really note was originally based on the Wolfenstein 3D engine. And if you know what that engine usually has, this is a game. And I love it so much. All right, so let's carefully make our way through here. I'm gonna try to jump over these serrated blades here. Oh, come on. There we go. Trying to avoid jumping on the trampolines too much because you go way too high and it takes a bit for you to get down. All right, 2-key return. This introduces elevator music. And the general gist with elevator music is that you have a 1 in 10 shot in it happening every time you activate a elevator switch, every single time, and it's not cumulative. And there are actually ways you can prevent it. Number one, on the DOS version, play without music. I don't know why you would want to do that. This music is probably one of my favorite game soundtracks of all time. Number two, have God mode. Dog mode is not immune to it. So you do have to be careful when you have dog mode and you have elevators, and that will happen on episode 3. Clear and Present Dangers is the level name, just for the people watching at home. Also, hi YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Hope both websites are doing pretty good so far tonight. All right, so let's pick up a bulletproof armor. One of the neat things about this game is that although it doesn't have true room over room, it does kind of fake it a bit. And this little area right here is one of those examples. It's neat. For an engine that originally came out in 1991. All right. Now these enemies right here, I should probably note, and I'm hoping it doesn't happen, but I should probably mention it just in case. They have the ability of taking your armor and your rocket weapon, but we won't let them do that, will we? Hopefully not. All right, so let's head towards the end of the level. We're gonna become a dog again, so get ready for that. Ah, okay, let's try again. Okay. And there's not really too much in terms of action at the end of the level, so this may be a good time for another donation.
Oh my dog, you gotta be kidding me. I'm so excited for a chance to tell you more about the love that's coming in for you. Like this $250 donation from Kenners. Leave it to TBCR to run something called Ludicrous. Good luck on the run.
Thank you. Oh, is that an MP40? Okay, I need to actually grab that.
We got time for a little bit more information for folks?
Let me get through this particular section because there's a lot of hit scanners and I don't want to get slowed down too much. I'm going to use the trampoline to kind of aid with that a little bit because if you're high enough, they won't actually be able to hit you. All right, you may be able to get one quick one in.
Absolutely. Just a small bit of information and a reminder, we have that character choice bid war open for the next game, Nuclear Throne. The runner's favorite character is Melting, which is also the hardest character. It is currently in second place. So chat, I think you know what you need to do. Make a donation, gdq.gg/donate. Put it towards that incentive and choose Melting for the runner.
All right, so I picked up a weapon a bit ago called the Flame Wall, and it has the funny effect of whenever enemies get hit by its blast, they turn into skeletons and sound like xylophones. This is a very silly little game if you haven't figured out by now. You could say the plot is very ludicrous. See, that's what I get for making a pun on stage. All right, anyway, Darian. He wants to bury me in a lunchbox. We're not going to let that happen. So we have these 4 little doodads here. I don't know what they're actually called, but we're going to destroy them, right? And then we're going to have Darian come out here. He thinks he's going to take our lunch money, but nope, not going to happen. I'm going to rapidly and very consistently click my mouse so I can quick kill the boss. There we go. Episode 1 down. All right, on to episode 2, and it starts with a very Wolf 3D-like level. There's no height variations in this, but it's dog mode time again. And this is, I think, one of my favorite levels of episode 2. It is not my absolute favorite. That will be four-way chamber near the end of the episode, and Rocky Plateau. But right now, we're just gonna focus on careful movement, but this episode also does introduce the Triad Enforcer. You'll know when they're there because 3 things that will happen. 1, they'll be there. 2, they'll eat lead. And 3, a very high possibility, they'll throw grenades at me if they're not rapidly shooting at me with their machine gun. So let's get through that. All right, Great Halls of Fire. Very brilliant pun right there, in my opinion. Probably one of my favorite levels. It has a very non-linear type of structure to it. There's 3 keys, but you can really do them in any order, so I do it in this particular order. I'm gonna pick up this Mercury mode here. I didn't mention it earlier, but it lets me fly in the air. And I also picked up the knife because there's a lot of the over patrol here that may net me. I think there was one at the start as well. Oh, no, there wasn't. All right, let's open this door, go through here. Gonna try to carefully move, get the silver key. Try not to get my armor taken. Okay, cool. The armor helps protect against fire, but I should obviously note, you may have noticed the name of the armor. Please don't mess with asbestos, it's kind of bad. Let's get through this. That part's a little bit annoying. I hold control just to, if I get raised up in the air, since I still have Mercury mode, I can fly down rather easily. And now we get to finish up the level and we get to head into, well, oh, hi, Mark. All right, so the room has no enemies that you're actually gonna see. I think it has like 2 actually, but this is mostly just you and the obstacles that is the level itself. And we're gonna have to hit a touch plate there. We're gonna head over here to, yep, had to think for a second. I'm gonna hit this switch twice. It will cause these fire jets that shoot fireballs out to not happen. So we can safely get that key there. Unfortunately, we can't turn these off, so we're gonna have to time it. Grab another Mercury mode. I can activate switches no matter how high it is, and that also counts for doors as well. And then we can head into here, get some water. I do that by habit, regardless if I have full health or not. And then we get to head into probably my least favorite level of this episode. And it's mainly just the intro because it's very intense in terms of the speed run. Once you get this, it's a lot easier. But I will have to get full health. I'm gonna shoot a rocket at that priest porch. It does heat it up. It does give you more health when you do that. And it's gonna let me do this rocket jump. Fun fact, this and Marathon were the first 2 games in 1994 to have what I would consider proper rocket jumping. Obviously you had it in Doom, but it was kind of a bit more rudimentary. But in my opinion, this is true proper rocket jumping. Obviously Quake's obviously evolved onto it. All right, on to Rocky Plateau, another big open level. And I wanted to make sure there wasn't an over patrol there. There was, but I did take them out, so we're not gonna have too much issues there. We're gonna head over to here, and after I hit this switch, you can read off another donation. I just need to make sure I get past the flame jets. All right, cool.
Fantastic. You know, folks are really excited about the fact that you can turn into a dog in this game. Like Phoenix Captain, who donates $5 and says, you can become a dog in this game? 13 out of 10, game of the year. So right, Phoenix Captain. And a $10 donation from Weird Proc, who says, there he is. Good luck, TBCR on the run. He, of course, referring to the dog, because this is the good boy.
It is good boy. By the way, chat, I did want to point out that this game is included in the Humble Bundle for the event. So if you would like to also experience a very ludicrous game, definitely pick up the Humble Bundle for it. It definitely has my seal of approval. All right, I gotta be careful here because there's a, Triad Enforcer. Luckily, 2 bazooka rockets will take them out. 3 of the Heat Seekers will be needed to take out the Triad Enforcers on the easiest difficulty. And I must stress, even on easy, this game can be pretty hard, even casually, if you're not careful. All right, so on to 4-way chamber. Now this has a sequence break in it. And I saved, I think, right as I got netted, so that's not gonna help. All right, let's try this again.
The game just wanted to give you a little bit more time to get in some love.
All right, so we're going to head into here. I'm gonna shoot a rocket now to heat that up. You can tell it's heated because it's flashing red. I don't know if I would eat porridge that's flashing red. That seems a bit not safe, but you know, it's safe in this universe. All right, so we're gonna head into here. And then we're going to push this push wall and then jump over. And now we've skipped about a good third of the map. And it's one of the most annoying sections in my opinion, so I'm very glad we were able to realize through looking at the map that you could just do that. Ooh, that happens sometimes. Sometimes I'll be able to phase through the column entirely and not take damage. You'll probably see that in episode 3. But I do need to focus on this just a little bit. The ending can be pretty nasty because they'll put a Triad Enforcer right at the very end of this hallway, and more often than not, they will hit you with a grenade, so I do have to be a bit careful. All right, just over patrol. There we go. And for the Red Dwarf fans, it's Sebastian Christ. All right, so I'm going to play this a bit fast and loose. Normally, I would go for this armor here, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to go for it. I like to live dangerously sometimes, you know. And we're gonna head over here. And we're going to play a game of chance. Well, it's not really a game of chance, so let me explain. So there's a randomizer pickup in this game. It's not really random. There's a bunch of case statements in the source code. By the way, the source code for the original game is available. It was released under the GNU GPL license, so you can go on to, I believe, the 3D Realms archive site, and also it's on GitHub, and look it over. But there's a bunch of case switches and it basically cycles through 4 items. It is Shrooms mode, God mode, Elasto mode, and Dog mode. And in this particular level, I want God mode because I can one-shot the boss if I can get to them in time. And I will be able to get to them in time, but I also want to pick up a bazooka at the end of the level. So I can't go fast, but I also have to go fast. Does that make sense? So like me doing that right there actually does help me because it winds that clock down at the bottom. You may see the little hand sinking into the little status bar. That's good. Once it's at like 3 lines, I can go ahead and take out Chris. Well, that helps too. All right, there we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Whoop. And there's episode 2 boss, but we do have to wait here, and I'm gonna take a quick sip of water because this game makes my throat parched. It'll probably be the only break I get to do that, so. All right, on to episode 3. This has the enemy in it. You'll see what the enemy is a bit later, but the name of this level should give you a big hint. It's Robotrix, and there's a bunch of robots. There's the robots, aren't they adorable? The person that made the design for the robots also did some of the demon designs for Doom. There's your fun little trivia. All right, I'm gonna do a rocket jump right there to skip those spears. I'm gonna head through here, and I'm gonna get the drop on a robot before it turns around and hits me. There we go. Gonna heal up, and you have time for a quick donation because we had to go partway through the hallway of incredible length, as I like to call it.
Absolutely. Chat, I have had great love coming in for Teebs, but I also want to call out really quickly here, we did open up a bid war to save Zelda or Peach in the upcoming Super Smash Bros. Brawl run that is coming up a little bit later. So get in your donations. Do we save Peach or do we save Zelda? But don't forget, we do still also have that character choice bid war open for Nuclear Throne. Currently, Fish is in the lead on that one. So let your voice be heard. Put in your donations at gdq.gg/donate. And remember, every single dollar you donate does go directly to Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Oh, okay, I missed that. That's fine. You have time for another donation because I just have to phase through a wall real quick. Nothing.
Yeah, no big deal.
Nothing too big.
Yeah. $250 donation here from General Darian, who says, "They'll bury you in a lunchbox." I did my best. I'm not General Darian. I try.
All right, time for probably my favorite level of episode 3. How rude. So anyway, as I was saying, it's time for my favorite level of episode 3 because we get to do God mode through the entirety of it. And that means no elevator music to potentially have me have to reset the save back to the last one. We're just going to roller skate our way to victory. Because it does look like you're roller skating to a degree. All right, let's see if I can get this extra life here. Hey! Fell in the pit though. You win some, you lose some. All right, door, there we go. And door, cool. As you notice, I'm like hitting it way before I actually get to it because there's like that much of a window that you can actually have, speaking of windows, to actually properly activate the door. Like I hit the button as I was colliding in with the wall just then. All right, dead in 5 seconds as the name implies, and I probably should have grabbed this rocket real quick. Let's do that. You're dead in 5 seconds if you don't move at the beginning of it. All right, so let's go through this properly. This has a song called Workday, which I believe was a Bobby Prince track, and I know some people are kind of about this track, but I really like this track. I don't know if it's just because I've been listening to like electronic and like early industrial music, because I listen to a lot of music. But I don't know, I appreciate this track for what it is in the soundtrack. All right, so let's carefully not get hit by fire. Okay, so we didn't get hit by fire. Now we're gonna open the door. And then avoid getting obliterated by robots, but you know. Okay, anyway. Clear and present dangers. You may have recalled a bit earlier that I mentioned that dog mode wasn't safe from elevator music. This is the level where that happens. So I'm gonna pick up dog mode in a second, but I need to get a little bit of a tight window there. There we go, got that key. We're gonna head back, and then we're gonna get to the dog mode. Oh, also, fun trivia. If I am in the middle of a door when it closes, I can potentially soft lock the game, so let's not do that. Let's go into here, save. There's a good example of what I was talking about. Let's see if I can actually get past both these barrels without having to jump again. Yeah, there we go. That's actually really hard to do. I think I only get it like 3 every 50 runs.
Can I share some good news for the good dog?
Yes, indeedy.
We have just passed $150,000 raised for the Prevent Cancer
Hey, Cody.
Foundation so far. Chat are popping off, but it's not over yet. We still have lots of marathon
Cody
to
needs some
go, lots of
attention.
good
Hang
words you
on.
can
Hey,
donate towards.
buddy.
Please make
Hey,
sure to get your
puppy. What's
donations
up?
in at gdq.gg/donate. But thank you so much for helping us hit that milestone.
All right, on to the Angry Quilt. I know some people in the background will like the Angry Quilt. Listen, Marathon Infinity has a level called a Converted Church in Venice, Italy. So like, weird names like this is very welcome. All right, so let's get a bulletproof armor here. So there's actually another strategy you can do for this level, which is you pick up. There's a random power-up a little bit later here, and you can go for God mode, I believe, or dog mode. But I pick up that bulletproof armor because you can just not have to deal with the random chance and constantly saving and reloading the save. You just get to it. All right, so let's see what we have here. I'm hoping for no enforcers as we head down here. Obviously, you're going to hear enforcers, but I don't want them directly in our path, and I had to open my mouth. All right, so before I go into this elevator, I'm going to hit this switch, and then... Okay, I thought I was going to get double musicked, but no. I'm going to start as soon as we leave here with a rocket jump, and then we're going to try to thread the needle, because I want to get back to where I started, but I don't want to do another rocket jump, and any bumping into the walls will make this a little bit harder. Okay, first try. Second try, good. And elevator music immediately afterwards to greet me. Oh, hi there. Bye there. All right, let's fill up on our health.
Not gonna
About 2
lie.
levels from the end of
I'm not
episode
really
3
interested
at this
in like
point. Episode
speed
4, I
runs,
think, takes
first versus
the
shooter
most
speed
time
runs.
out
A
of
lot
all
of
the
times.
episodes, but there's a good
But one
reason
of
for
my
that.
favorite things about them is that like they all include
some of these guards out of the
bunny
way.
hopping to
Oh,
increase their
don't you get
speed.
me. That, okay. 3 sets of
That's how they get me.
columns. That one had both of them going up at the same time. Most ideal to go up. Alright. I was going to use a rocket if there was an enforcer, but there wasn't, so I'm just going to do hit scan there. And I'm not going to switch to the heat seeker because there's no point. I have a full set of bazooka. Oh, I almost have a full set of bazooka. Actually, I might just be able to go straight. Oh no, I still have to go pick up the bulletproof armor. I was going to say I was going to potentially avoid picking up the bazooka refill, but it may still be beneficial to pick that up. It's right here. Oh. All right, careful. I need to make sure I immediately get into that alcove because if I don't, there's a bunch of turrets and they will shoot at me if I don't. All right. This is a fairly recent thing I've started doing, which is just going for it. But I had to get some safety health as well. Ooh. All right, so hopefully no enforcer here. Hopefully enforcer here. No. Time it. That's fine. All right, so I need to make sure I keep as much of this bazooka, this heat seeker as possible. We do need to use it for the next level. And I'm going to, uh-oh. Did I get, okay, maybe I didn't lose it like I thought I did. All right, let's just head to the exit. Oh, take 2. Game, thank you. Let's go fight enemy. that nasty Meadow Enforcer. This is probably one of the most infamous bosses of this game, and I'm here to let you know that this boss is actually very, very straightforward. I'm going to actually explain the behavior enemy now because it's better to me explain it and then you see it in application. So, enemy is just going to basically see me, attempt to move to where I went. If I am nearby that location, by the time it gets there, it will attack me. And then it will update its coordinates of where I am at and ad infinitum until either I'm dead or it's dead. So let's set up here. Oh, okay. Try again. There we go. So I'm gonna get the firebomb right there, and then I'm gonna try to hopefully get 10 shots of this off. Oh, there you go. Okay, I got 9, so I should only have to do 2 more or 1 more. The firebomb's a bit weird when it comes to damage. Yay, that's a good enemy. That's a really good enemy. All right, so we're gonna refill our health, refill our rockets. Yeah. And then we're gonna get down to monkey business, as it says right here. The spoiler, there's monks. But that's okay, because we can head into this little area here, and we can go get a god mode and deal with the monks. If only we could do that with every level. The monks can be very annoying. There's 2 types. There's one that walks up to you and drains your health, and then there's another one that will shoot basically like firebolts at you. Effectively rockets. All right, there we go. Another randomizer coming up. But I need to clear some enemies before I do it. So I want to get dog mode specifically because I need to grab a key that is in an area that you can only get to as a dog. There are definitive dog modes in a separate location, which we will get to at some point. In fact, we're heading there right now. But you have to take, I believe, 3 trips in the elevator to do it, and I don't want to do that. All right. Now for some dog strafing. That's right, dog strafing. All right, so gotta carefully maneuver over these gravitational anomaly disk GADs, and we're gonna try to. Whoop. I probably should have saved before I got this part. Oh well. We're gonna live in the now. All right, there we go. Ew. All right, anyway, let's head towards this elevator here. And if I have enough left, by the time I get to the next section, I'm going to attempt to go for the key. Oh, okay, apparently it wasn't called. Well, you get to see the alternate strat for this then, which is rocket jumping. Oh, don't want to immediately walk out there. All right, there we go. If I did this normally, I would be able to go in with the dog, grab the key, get out, and probably make it to about here before I switch back to Ty's normal form. All right, after this ending, you might be able to do 1 quick donation, just as a quick heads up. Ooh. Come on, there we go. And we're gonna backwards into the exit. All right, crushing defeat. You'll never guess why it's called that. There's crushers, spoiler alert.
But do we have time to read that donation?
Yes.
We have $50 from Enforcer Dance Party who says, eat lead, eat lead. Here, catch.
Ooh. I really enjoyed that. I know what that's a reference to. That's the Civi 11 video. I really enjoy that video. All right, I gotta lock in for a little bit. Give me just a second. This part can be very intense with the monks. Ooh. All right, careful. Oh, there we go. All right, Diamonds and Rust. I can have either dog or god mode, but it has to be one of the 2 because, well, the power downs don't really help me much. But I would prefer to get God mode because I want to show off the God mode jump. There we go. Let's go. All right, so let's get some strafing out of the way. I will be using God mode very extensively in the next level, Backfire. But I would like to try to do some sick stuff here. The downside of having God mode is you do have to deal with the jump pads here, but you can essentially clear the way otherwise. And no elevator music, which is always a plus. Okay. All right, head through there. Good timing there. There's a number of cycles in certain levels that I definitely have to keep an eye on, and that was one of them. You can hit that switch and turn it off, it doesn't matter. The way out's been opened. And I got to this switch before I ran out of God mode, so that's very good. And I just charge up and fire a Dark Staff right there, just in case there was a Deathfire Monk, and there's one right there. And now we need God mode, and then we can enjoy quite possibly my favorite level of this entire game. Nope. 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 That kind of shows that it isn't actually random, because I got it 4 times in a row, I think. But yeah, let's go. So I'm gonna open the door, open the door. I'm gonna carefully not walk in front of them because I will get dragged by the blast. And we're gonna see if we can open the windows kind of quick. Yep, grab that key. You're gonna head through a secret exit here. See if we won't get caught on the wall. I just waited until it started moving again. This must be some good, like, ASMR at the moment with all the panning of the monks growling and whatnot. I was playing this earlier with what is it, Planar magnetic headphones.
So I
that picked
think
up today, and yeah, the audio panning.
one of the
this game is very
funniest things I
interesting with
did
this one.
that happened the other day, unintentionally funny,
Head to the end.
was I was talking to Neba about
Onto the fourth
the
to last
commission,
level of the game.
and I sent her a picture of
level
like
has no
this,
enemies
right?
until the very
And
end.
you know, it's pretty much her being
me
naked.
alone with the
You know, her
obstacles
being a
of the level.
slime girl, and I was like, I
So
drew her
you
as
have
like,
enough time
you know, this
for
girl right here, the slime girl from
one quick
Shantae.
donation for this level.
I was like, hey, yeah, it's cool if I draw you naked. And she was like, oh my god, yeah, totally. She was like, you know, I could send you like a reference. And I was like, yeah, sure. I thought it was like something wild about the model or whatever. Dude, she just sent me like, it was her bucket ass naked, and I was like, I don't know what I expected. I thought it was like something I was missing or whatever. No, I'm not. I was like, I don't know what I was. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get mad at like, you know, one of the homies sending me a picture of like naked slime girl, but like I was still sitting here like I didn't need a reference for that, but thank you. I really do appreciate it. Like I appreciate it. Thank you. That was kind of cool.
Going to fight the final boss. This is an exercise in pacifism against the final boss, but you'll see what I mean a bit
She is
later.
truly a poke girl failure. Nah, I let that shit rock. Like, yeah, thank you, ma'am.
So let's carefully get these 2 Deathfire monks out of the way, get the gold key. Didn't get good on the timing there, but that's fine. And
Dude, I've been like watching this guy bunny hop for like the past ever, and I don't know what this game's about. It just looks like
how rude.
a neo retro Doom clone.
Anyway, let's go for that key. I have to be very quick with this because if I take too long, I will get obliterated by the Deathfire monks. So we're in and out. Yep, they start charging as soon as they see you. All right, I'm gonna go for a safety help, but yeah, you can. You have time for a donation.
Absolutely. I Don't Exist donates $5 and says, I guess you could say he got that dog in him. I'll promptly see myself out.
Probably have time for one more before we get to the actual quote-unquote fight.
Sure. Katie donates $25 and says, breaking that 150K round number for that good boy.
I keep forgetting that elevator's the shortest one in the game, which makes it really funny if you get elevator music and don't save properly. All right, so here's El Oscuro. Say hi, everyone. we're going to do a little dance with El Oscuro because I can't directly attack El Oscuro. If I do, my attacks will be basically rebounded back towards me. But by dancing with El Oscuro, we're actually slowly chipping away at the health that El Oscuro has. And after a certain amount, they're going to turn into a head snake thing. And then we get to proceed on to the next level. So my goal is to both move in a way that they go straight back down and attack, but also don't die. Underline that, put it in bold, circle it if you need to, just don't die, and then we can head on to the canyon chase. All right. Do need to lock in a little bit here so I don't, especially since I need to pick up another armor. There we go. Now, if they don't do any different attacks than the two they've been doing, after the green kind of like star attack, they should turn into a head at a certain point. Yep, there we go. And now we head on to the canyon chase. Now, this is probably the best opportunity to get as many donations as you can before the last level.
Fantastic. E-Knight donates $25 and says, ROTC Gaming. So cool to see this make it onto GDQ. Followed this game for quite a bit of time and was shocked to hear it on the lineup. Here's to a ludicrous run. And just as a reminder, folks, you can still put in your money towards that bid war for the character choice for Nuclear Run, which is the next run coming up after this run. And TPCR is schmoovin' through this game, so you don't have a lot of time left to choose that character. So we've got Fish in first, Robot in second, Melting in third, but Melting is the hardest character in the game. You want to make it harder for Fish McMuffins, don't you? Make life difficult. Choose Melting.
Yeah, I think you probably got like 2, maybe 2.5 minutes, maybe 3 left for it.
So make sure to go to gdq.gg/donate, put your donation towards that bid war, and put it towards Melting to make our runners suffer in the next game. We all love when we make our runners suffer, don't we? We also got in a $50 donation from Shovel Claws, who says, hi again, AGDQ, donating $50 for Katamari going restartless. Good luck, TBCR.
Thank you. And, okay, so plot-wise in this game, there's not really that much of a plot, but there is a plot to the game. El Oscuro has laid things, as you can see here, and if any of these remain after we defeat El Oscuro, we are going to be forced to play the level again and again until we clear it all out. So I need to make sure I am very thorough. I did get the first room done. I picked up the Oscuro key. I haven't really talked about that, but that key's mostly used for secret areas. And there's a reason for that, and you're about to see it in just a bit. But I do need to get this Mercury mode here. We're just gonna touch this plate right here, get a new armor, maybe touch this spot right here. Maybe it does something neat. It does have a nasty surprise, I'll say that, and it's a lot more. But that's fine. We have the flame wall that I picked up in the last level, and we're going to fire 5 of them to get most of them out of the way, and then we're gonna come over here and grab the fire bomb. There we go. And this should clear the rest of them out, and I'm going to do something that, well, I consider fast and loose, as I call it. And after I get this and this, we're just gonna go straight for the boss. I'm not even gonna wait for the asbestos armor to clear and get a new one. We're just gonna go for it, and we'll see how this plays out. I've quick saved, so we have a safety net. But we have the Excalibat. It's a Louisville Slugger infused with magic. And I need to successfully launch a bunch of magic baseballs at El Oscuro to defeat all the heads that make up the snake. And it looks like we only have, what, 2 more? Okay, so time is not done yet. When the gravestone screen shows up in a bit, that will be when to hit it. But we do get to watch this very nice fireworks right here. Ooh. And Time. What was the time? All things considered, that's not bad. Most of my runs have been under 40 minutes, and obviously I did mention earlier that I got a 35:03 earlier this week. So again, considering everything that happened, that's not bad. But we do get to watch the ending cutscene to the game. There's a lot of explosions. If you like explosions, this is definitely for you. I'm gonna get my PDA with my shout-outs ready while this is going on. All right. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Plus, we also need to see this cutscene to see if I actually did it properly, which I think we did. I didn't see any more. Monastery burns, El Oscuro is safe. Despite that, they didn't have a budget for a skiff, so they had to swim 20 miles back to mainland. Oh well. And we did it! And with that, I do have a few shout-outs and one additional thing that I do need to mention. But let me mention the shout-outs real quick. My sister, Caitlin, has actually showed up for her very first event. And I'm glad she accompanied me because I definitely needed the support for this event. I do want to thank Rip Chip, who is the other main runner of the game. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here. Also, his girlfriend, Honeybird. I want to thank Apogee, both old and new forums, and Night Dive Studios for having this release come out. I do also want to thank Tom Hall and the developers of Incredible Power for making this game. It is on the list of my favorite FPSs, along with Marathon, Quake, Doom, and what is it? I don't think the Fortress of Dr. Ariake. That's on a list, but I don't know which list that's on at the moment. And I do want to mention that this run is dedicated to my grandfather. Unfortunately, 2 weeks after GDQ last year, he passed away from stage 4 liver cancer. So, yeah. So I'm glad I was able to do this run. I do thank GDQ for letting me come on stage and do it. I do want to thank all the people that have helped support me up to this point. And yeah, I do hope you have a good rest of the marathon. There's some sick runs coming up. Definitely stay tuned for Awful Block on Thursday.
Chat, give it up one more time for TBCR. Thank you so much for being here and for sharing your story. That was incredible and wonderful to see. And I'm sure that all of that love back for you on the couch is here supporting you. You're wonderful and amazing. Chat, we're about to take a quick little stretch break here, but don't go far because we have Nuclear Throne coming up, and that is such a banger.
Yeah,
game.
if you've been sitting for a minute, like, yeah, take a stretch break. I'm actually going to stretch for a little bit.
For those of you who are not taking the break along with me, I am so excited for Nuclear Throne coming up. We're going to get to play 4 characters. So the top 4 are going to win. I do want to see Melting in first, though. So we've got Fish, Melting, Robot, and Chicken. Those top 4 are going up there. It's great. There's a lot of other options on there. Our runner is going to suffer with Melting, though. So get in your donations. Make sure to put them towards that bid war for the character choice for Nuclear Throne, because that is coming up in just a couple of minutes here when we come back from our break, gang. So you do not want to sleep on this bid war. If you've got a strong opinion, you could still make movement happen here. It's not out of reach for any of the characters on this list. I do also want to shout out that bid war for saving Zelda or Peach. Currently, Peach is in the lead. So if you think Zelda should be in the lead, well, I think you know what to do. gdq.gg/donate. Put in that donation, make your voice heard, and know that you are putting in a donation where every single dollar is going to PCF and the life-saving work that they do. Gang, I have a $100 donation here from Dark Huling, who says, "This is for my father, who is undergoing surgery this week to try and get ahead of his prostate cancer that the doctors caught early enough to treat in its precancerous stage. I hope more are able to catch their diagnoses early with the help of groups like PCF and help save lives." Absolutely. PCF's work is all about catching cancer early, getting that early screening done. Their mascot, Early Bird, is about being the early bird to catching your cancer. So get your screenings done, donate to PCF, help other people get that screening that they so desperately need to help save lives. And Teebs mentioned it during the run. Our wonderful runner, TVCR, mentioned, but Humble Bundle has a bundle of games out right now. If you go to www.humblebundle.com, they've got a great bundle of games that appear in this run. Not just the amazing Rise of the Triad that you just saw, but our upcoming game, Nuclear Throne, also in that bundle. So if you're watching these games right now and you think, dang, these look like a lot of fun, I want to try them, go on over to humblebundle.com. You can pick these games up. It's a surprising deal for you. You get to save money and know that a portion will be going towards PCF with your purchase. So make sure you hit up humblebundle.com if you're at all interested in running these games. Now, granted, you're going to need to practice a little bit to be as fast as the folks that you see on the stage, but you'll get there. I believe in you, chat. I hope y'all are taking good care of yourselves, whether you're here in beautiful, chilly Pittsburgh, keeping warm, or if you're at home on your couch or on your bed or wherever you want to lounge and check out the late night vibes for AGDQ. I hope you're comfy and cozy, you've got a nice snack, a tasty beverage, and are taking good care of yourself tonight, because you deserve it. There's some wonderful cozy games coming up. Because nothing is more cozy than Nuclear Throne, right? Lots of guns and nuclear waste. Totally cozy and cute, right? That's how this works. Nuclear waste is cute, right? I think so. We've got people who do agree with this outlook, like Greg, who donates $25 and says, late night AGDQ hype? Thank you, audience. Even at this late hour, you can still get hype. Can I get another hype? Let's go. I do want to update y'all on this character choice bid war. Melting's currently on the top. That makes me pleased. Chat, you're amazing. Thank you for that. Putting Melting on top there. Let's make Fish McMuffins suffer in the best of ways. And welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 in support of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We are so stoked to be here. We are schmoving even in these in-between segments here because the amazing Fish McMuffins is ready to take us to the Nuclear Throne already. So Fish McMuffins, show us how it's done 4 different ways.
All right, good morning group chat. I'm here to play Nuclear Throne, as was said. I'm going to reach the throne 4 times in a row with 4 different characters. I'm joined here with Fims. How are you doing, Fims?
I'm doing great.
Okay, good to hear. Okay, and so the basis of this run basically is going to be, it was a bidding war between 4 characters, and that is now closed. And to the host, I want to know what characters ended up winning that bid war.
Absolutely, our 4 characters will be melting with $432.50 raised.
Holy!
Fish,
Holy!
10, Robot with $339, and Chicken with $250.
Okay, we're good. We are so back.
For PCF. Thank you so much for having
Oh!
your voice heard.
Okay, and
I can
just to
surely hear
clarify,
something.
That was Melting, Chicken, Robot, and Fish.
Absolutely perfect, Fish.
Okay, that sounds good. I'm going to go ahead and start with Melting. He is the hardest character by far, so I will be just a bunch of peace of mind if I get started with this one. So I'm going to get right into it. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
So I'm going to explain a little bit about the game while Fish is running, because Melting is a hard character and she wants to focus.
I gotta lock in.
Basically, when you play a normal character, you start with like 8 HP, and Melting has 2. You die in one hit to like everything. So basically, normally what you need to do is to kill all the enemies in an area, and a portal will open to the next area, and you go on in that fashion until you reach the nuclear throne, and then you kill the throne and you sit on it, and the run is over. So one thing that we already did, which is kind of weird, is in the first level we actually didn't kill anything. We just kind of opened a couple containers, and then the boss spawned prematurely, like 3 stages before he's supposed to, and then we killed him and went to an underwater oasis. And that skips all of like World 1 and 2, and you just end up in 3-1. And it's very fast, obviously, because you're skipping a bunch of levels, but there is a notable... Yeah, sorry. There is a noticeable downside to skipping levels like that. Every time you complete a level, there's a counter in the game that increments by 1, and that counter determines what kind of weapons can spawn. So by skipping levels, we go faster, but our weapons are like theoretically worse on average.
And one thing worth mentioning as well is I actually picked up a mutation. The first mutation I picked up is called Strong Spirit, and that is one of the exceptions to the rule of this character dying in one hit to everything. In fact, I just lost my Strong Spirit because I took a hit. This recharges on every level whenever I get full health. It's only once per level, but now if I go through a level transition, I'll get it back, and it'll save me once from 1 fatal hit. So that is very, very useful on Melting. Not so much on other characters, because, you know, safety usually isn't great for other characters, but I value it super highly on Melting. And speaking of mutations in general, as I'm killing enemies, I'm collecting these like little green radiation packets. And as I collect those in the top left corner of my screen, that fills a rad meter. As you can see, I just hit level 5. And when I go through an area transition right here, it'll give me 4 mutations. And I just kind of pick what I get, basically. It's pure RNG. Here I'm picking Patience, which is just a reroll. I didn't pick any of my options there, so I'm just picking that.
Yeah, Cody wants to go out. Yeah, I'm about to cut stream. It is getting late, and my dog wants to go out.
I'm gonna take the vault.
Dude, I'm doing this all week. I'm doing this all week.
Cuts out all 5
Like there might be a couple days out of the week where I'm just gonna like,
just go to the vault instantly.
Yeah, there might be a couple of days out of the week where I'm just gonna like, you know, sit, you know, just lay in bed and just hang out with my boy at the work or whatever, you know, while watching some GDQ. But like, yeah, for the most part, I just want to do this. I just want to draw, man. I have so many drawings I want to get through with, or like get through with, work on, whatever. So many ideas I got in the head, but like, you know, I just want to watch speed runs and hang out at the house and draw, you know. Wednesday's gonna be tricky because me and my friend was talking about going out to getting something to eat for a little, you know what I'm saying? Like she's going to Japan like fairly soon. So it's like we want to try and hang out before she goes to Japan. She'll be back in a week, so it's not like the time limit is like horrific or anything. But, oh my god, I'm going away for like 3 years. Nah. It's just you'll be back in a week. But you know, hopefully we can. That'd be cool because I do love her. That's one of the homies. Yeah, the art's going good though, man. Like, you know, we got this so far. I'm really happy how I made the lace look. Let me save. By the way, if you're working on something, please save. Please save. This is your daily reminder to save. So we got this, and yeah, we got this Rayon drawing. This is really good. I want to say it's done. Rayon wanted me to draw him like who you call him? Who you call her? That one, you know that League of Legends K-pop group? Her name starts with a K and an A. It starts with an A. A-T Akita? Is that her name? Akita? I want to say that's it, but it starts with an A. I know that. Anyways, I drew him like that. I'm really happy with that. I had the just brilliant idea of just giving him his meatballs on his head. I thought that was good. I don't know. I'm fucking with the drawing. I'm fucking with it. I like the hot pants that I drew. The hot pants I feel like I could like work on a little more, but you know, maybe. I'll go to sleep, wake up, and look at the drawing and be like, oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I was onto something. I like how I did the jacket. This is good. This is like a holographic jacket that she has in her official art or official design. And how I drew it on him was, I don't know, it's pretty good. I kind of wanted to work on this slime girl right here, Neba, but like bucket ass naked and big old meaty claws. Just like the Shantae slime girl, Neba. I don't know what to call it, but yeah, I kind of wanted to work on this, but it's fine. It's fine. I was working on this, and this turned out pretty nice. I still got to work on the stats just a little more. I want these inscriptions right here, this stuff right here, to be like just straight up blue with like a little like little dark blue shading on the edges. Yeah, I could definitely work on that. Oh, it is kind of late, and I do got to be up pretty early. That fucking sucks. Can't lie. Oh, I can't lie. Oh, I can't lie. Oh, I can't lie. Yeah, because it's like I wanted to, after this speedrun, I wanted to watch Mega Man Battle Network. But I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to watch Pretty Cure and Kamen Rider. It'd be cool. It'd be cool. It'd be really cool. No matter what, I do have to cut out, and I do have to take Cody out because he's like laying there, just like he's just waiting on me. He was pawing at me a few times, and it's like, oh, that's cute. He wants attention, but it's like, nah. I'm pretty sure he just wants to go out and take a shit. I'm pretty sure, man. We're just gonna click out because since it is late, we're just gonna click out. So yeah. Thank you so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. I'll be back live again this I want to say Monday. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Like, maybe not Monday, probably Tuesday, just so I can watch more and draw more. But if anything, Ayla, thank you for coming out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back live again probably Tuesday, mayhaps Monday. I gotta get out of here. I gotta take my boy out. He's just laying there, man. He's laying there. He's being so patient with me. Let me save this. All right, I would try and find someone to raid, but nah. Let's just go to sleep. I don't want to sit there for like. I mean, I would like to sit there for a little bit and just like hang out with the homies and whatever, but it is kind of late, and I do got work. I actually do have work in the morning, So nah. Hey, look. Good night. I'll see y'all later. I'll see you probably sometime this week because this is what I'm going to be doing. If you want to just like to do some art streaming, watch some GDQ with me, some speed runs or whatever, come on through. I got you. I just want to do this week. This is like if you like the more like me being normal stuff where I'm just like, I don't know, yelling into my mic all the damn time, that's gonna have to happen this coming up Sunday, where we get to play the rest of the Pokemon DLC. What was it? Legends ZA DLC. But until then, if you like this, hey, I'll see you later. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later. Good night. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye.